Good morning, all of you. Can you all hear me? Please respond. Am I audible to everyone? Okay. All right. So we'll be starting with a geometry, or we'll discuss all the past CAT questions of geometry in the next couple of sessions. There are more than 100 questions which has asked from CAT 1990 to 2008. All right. So we'll discuss all those questions one by one. So today, in the first session, I'm going to discuss the 30 questions. All right. And these 30 questions are from CAT 1990 to CAT 1996. All the questions which was asked from CAT 90 to 1996 from the topic geometry. So the geometry means what? It includes everything. That includes the traditional triangles, okay, circles, okay, as well as three-dimensional geometry, coordinate geometry, trigonometry, and everything. It comprises of all the questions here. So there are 30 questions. So for these 30 questions, I'm going to give you a time limit of 1 hour. All right. And I want you all that you should try to solve these 30 questions the way you are going to solve it in the exam. Means identifying the easy questions and doing it first, and then coming back to the question. So do it in the rounds. Okay. Your target is that in 1 hour, you should try to attempt maximum number of questions with a 80 to 90% accuracy. That is what you should target. Okay, so do not be relaxed and here. Okay, so right now the time is 11:10. So 11:10, I can say the time will be nothing but that will be from 11:10. Okay, 11:10 to 12:10. All right. Okay. No 10-10-10 side. Because if you are going to solve in a time slot of 10-10-10, so what is going to happen here? Okay, because I want that all of you should in a habit of sitting for 1 hour and solving all the questions for 1 hour. Until you make a habit of sitting for consecutively 1 hour solving each and every question for the consecutive 1 hour, you will not be able to improve your score in the mock or okay. So I can definitely do 10 by 10 by 10. That shouldn't be any issues, but the target here is that I also want you that, okay, you should be able to identify when there is a pressure, when there is a time pressure, then probably you can pick the easy questions. Okay, if I give you to find out which is easy, which is tougher. My idea is that you should try to identify the easier question first, do it, then move to the second round. Because in geometry also there are a few topics in which are here. So just by seeing the questions, can you identify which one is easy or not? So as these are from CAT 90 to 96, so they're already easy. They're not very difficult. Okay. So is that okay with all of you? Okay. All the 30 questions at once, or now tell me 10 questions at once. I'll take an opinion poll also. All the 30 questions at once, or 30 questions at once. No? Great. Okay. Yes, I'm going. So right now 11:10 to 12:10 here. So I'm giving you all the privileges also. Okay. So just see, can you all see all the questions? Are you able to navigate the slides? I've given you the permission to, yes. So please start. Okay, the time limit is 1 hour. So please start on. And I'm going to mute myself for the next 1 hour. So now let's start it. So questions for what? Are they difficult or easy? What? Or very difficult? I think most of the questions are of the medium level. Yes. Now you guys are finding it easy because you have already practiced lots of questions, isn't it? That's why you can say it's an average level, a medium level difficulty. Yes or no? Not very difficult here. So let's see here. I'll discuss all the questions. Okay. I will also discuss if there is any possible shortcut or anything else, if there is some questions which we can solve with the help of the options or not, because in the CAT if you are getting options, so might be possible we can solve these questions here. Garima, these type of the questions appears in the mock also. It's not like this one, but that is, you need to identify those questions. Even in the actual CAT also, you can find out a couple of questions from here in the last couple of years. But not all questions, and remember it's very early, like we are discussing CAT 90 to 96. And as I keep moving gradually to 97, 2000, 1, 2, 3, 4, the difficulty level will keep on increasing. Okay? All right. Now, but anyway, it's a good thing for revision. So let's start discussion here. The first question here, what is the answer for the first question? Tell me, all of you. Tell me the answer. That's right, A. So it says, as it says, a square is drawn by joining the midpoints of the side of a given square. So there is a one square, and I draw another square by joining the midpoints of this square, like this. You can see it here. A third square is drawn inside the second square in the same way, and the process is completed. So I've drawn a third square, and so on. Now, what happened here in this case? Okay, we know the properties, but I'll say just for a revision. If there is a square, and if I join the midpoint of the square, so the area will always become half. Why? Instead of using any formula, I'll simply use a logic here. Join this and join this. So can you say the entire figure, it has been divided into 8 equal areas? Yes or no? So for example, if the area of this part is equal to A, this part is also A. This is also A, this is A. This is also A and A and A and A. So there are 8 parts, and all these 8 parts are equal. So inside the blue square, this is 4A. Yes or no? So the area will always become half. So whenever we join the midpoint, the area will always become half. So if the area of the first square is A, the area of the second square is nothing but that is A by 2. And the area of the third square will be half of previous term. So that will be equal to A by 2 into 1 by 2, that is A by 2 square. And plus A by 2 cube. And so on till infinity. So it's a series of GP. So series of GP is what? That is A upon first term. A upon 1 minus R. So first term is A upon common ratio 1 minus 1 by 2. So 1 minus 1 by 2, I'll get that is nothing but that will be equal to basically 2A. So twice of the area of the first figure, and since the side of the square is equal to 8 centimeter, it is given 8 centimeter. So the answer is nothing but that will be equal to 2 into 8 square, which is equal to 120. So if your fundas are clear, you do not need to even draw the diagram. You can do it quickly within seconds. Any doubt? Can I move to the next slide? Okay. Now, what is the answer for this question? Please tell me. C. Okay. Meher is saying A, Jatin is saying A, some of you guys are saying B also. The correct answer is option A, half. Again, a very easy one. Let the consecutive vertices of a square be A, B, C, D. So this is a square, and let's say the 4 vertices are A, B, C, D. And let E, F, and G be the midpoints of the side AB, BC, and AD. So E is the midpoint of side AB, okay, F is the midpoint of the side BC, and G is the midpoint of the side AD. Then the ratio of the area of the quadrilateral EFDC. So I join from E to F, okay, then F to D, and then D to G and G. So I need to find out the area of this quadrilateral. So again, instead of using any variable, what I can do, okay, I'll draw this line. Okay, and since G and F are midpoints, so I can say there are 2 rectangles, that is DCGF and GFDJ, and the area of both the rectangles are same. Okay, so we can say that if the area of this triangle DCF, if the area of the triangle DCF it is equal to K, the area of triangle DGF is also equal to K, because diagonal always divide the rectangle in 2 equal areas. Now here also we know the property that the area of this triangle is always the half of area of rectangle, or draw a line like this. So you can say this is 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 equal triangles of equal areas, and the total area of the upper rectangle DCFG is equal to 2K. Okay, DCFG is equal to 2K. So area of the lower triangle, because G and F is a midpoint, so area of GFBA is also equal to 2K. So divide 2K in 4 equal parts. So 2K by 4 means that is K by 2. This is also K by 2, and this is also K by 2, and this is also K by 2. So you can see what is the area. Area of the quadrilateral DGFK. That is basically the half. A simple observation. Is that part clear to all of you? Or I can say area of the triangle, quadrilateral EFDZ. So area of the quadrilateral EFDZ is K plus K by 2 plus K by 2 upon, and total area it is nothing but twice of, you can say that is K plus K by 2 plus K by 2. So the answer will be simply equal to half. And how many of you are done by using this logic simply, instead of finding the sides and relationship between the sides? Yes. Yes. This is what I'm expecting you guys to do. By drawing a line, just observe, because it's a square, a rectangle, so there will be a symmetry here. Yes, you can do it by assuming length, but in this way you can do it in a faster way. Okay, so can I move to the next slide? Please respond. So this was also easy. Third, what is the answer for question number third? Please tell me. D. Okay, that's right. The correct answer is definitely D. 1:2. Again, it says here a circle is inscribed in a given square. So there is a square and a circle is inscribed in a given square. Another circle is circumscribed about a square. So you can draw a circumscribed like this. So what is the ratio of the area of the inscribed circle to that of the circumcircle? So I need to find out the radius. Okay. Now tell me, if this is the radius R of the inner circle, if the radius of this inner circle is equal to R, okay, let's say if it is equal to R, and since I need to find out the ratios, you can assume any length. Okay, doesn't matter. Let me write down here R. Okay, so I need to find out the ratio of this one. So if this is equal to R, what is this length is equal to? This length will be also equal to R, the radius, yes or no? This is also equal to R, so this is R. And what is the length of this purple line? Then it will be equal to R root 2. Okay, this is R root 2. So, and we need to find out the ratio of the area of inscribed to that of the circumscribed. So, what is the area? Area of the inscribed circle, that is equal to pi R square, to the area of the circumscribed circle, that is pi into R root 2 whole square. So, it will be equal to nothing but 1/2, and that is the answer. So, this was also an easy one. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next slide? Okay. Fourth, a very interesting question. What is the answer for this? Question number 4. 72. Sorry, Nikita is saying option C. Anyone else? We have done such type of the question in the class. Now, if you look at here, it says a square piece of cardboard of size 10 inches is taken and 4 equal square pieces are removed at the corners, such that the side of the square piece is also an integer. And the sides are then turned up to form an open box. So whenever we are forming an open box here, okay, if you are forming an open box, what about the sides? Whether they are integers or some decimal? Tell me, Nikita, are they going to be integer or not? They will be integer. All right, because we are removing the integer, so they will be integer. And if the sides are all the length and width are integer, so the volume has to be also an integer. And if the volume has to be also an integer, so can I straight away reject option number B and C? These two can't be your answer. Okay, so answer can't be option number B and can't be option. If you are lucky, then it might be possible that we can eliminate one more option choice. But still, now there are two option choices, A and D. Okay, so now let's see here. If this is a square piece of cardboard here, okay, so I remove from the 4 corners, and all these 4 corners are also square. So let me say the dimension of these squares are nothing but that is X here. So this is X and this is also X. Okay, so this length, it will be comes out to be side is 10 inches. So side is 10 inches. So can you say this length, it will be equal to 10 minus 2x. The total length of the square is 10. So this length is 10 minus 2x. Similarly, this is X. This is also X. So from here also I am getting 10 minus 2x here. So I'll get like this. Okay. So now we need to form an open box. So in an open box, if the green line which I have drawn, you consider this as a base. Okay. So my base is nothing but it is a square. Okay. My base is nothing but a square of side length 10 minus 2x. And if you form a box, means along the green line, if you fold the paper, you get an open box. So what is the height of the box? Can anyone tell me what is the height of the box? So yes, that's right. Height of the box, this red line, the red dotted line, this will become my height of the box. That is equal to X here. Okay. So I can say this is how it looks like here. So now this is an open box where base, it is a square base. I can say this is 10 minus 2x. This is also 10 minus 2x. And the height of each of this box is x here. Now, so what is the volume? So we know that the volume is always equal to length into width into height. Okay. So volume is equal to length into width into height. So I can write down that the volume, it is equal to length into width into height. So what is the volume of this box? That is 10 minus 2x into 10 minus 2x into x. Okay, this is the volume. And it is a product of three terms. Product of three terms. Now, either you can go for differentiation, but it says that x should be an integer. Okay, x is nothing but it is an integer. Alright. So, another thing which is very important here, when I am saying the product of three terms, am I audible to all of you? Please respond, Madhur. Yes. So, if the product of three terms and I need to maximize, so we should know what is the sum. If the sum of the three numbers are constant, then their product is maximum when each of the terms are equal. Yes or no? If the sum of the terms are constant, then the product will be maximum if each of them are equal. And if they can't be equal, they must be very, very close to each other. Okay. So what I'll do here, first of all, I'll find out what is the sum of these numbers. Okay. So to make it constant, if you observe clearly, this is 2x and 2x. So what I'll do, I'll multiply by 4. Why I'm multiplying by 4? I'll tell you the reason. So if I'm taking multiplying by 4, this is 4v, which is equal to 10 minus 2x into 10 minus 2x into, that is 4x. Now, if you observe, that is 10 minus 2x plus 10 minus 2x, okay, plus 4x. And what is the sum of these three numbers? That is 20. Okay, now which is constant. If you simply take the sum, like 10 minus 2x plus 10 minus 2x plus x, so it will be in terms of x. So to make the sum constant, I am multiplied by 4. It will not change your answers because both the sides are getting multiplied by 4. Okay, so 4v is equal to this. So now we know that if the sum of these three numbers is constant, if the sum of these three numbers is constant, then the product of these three numbers will be maximum when each of the terms are equal, and if they can't be equal, they must be very, very close to each other. So if I divide 20 in 3 equal parts, then probably you'll get 20 by 3, 20 by 3. That is not possible. So I think, what can I do? 8, 6, 6, 6, 6, 8, yes or no? And there are 3 integers. So can I take 6, 6, 8? Remember, 4x, all of them has to be a multiple of 2 also, isn't it? Like 4x. So you can't take 4x equal to 7. Like you can't take 7, 7, 6, 7 plus 7 is 14, 14 plus 6 is 20. No. I can take 4x plus equal to 8 here. And 4x is equal to 8. Then what will this comes out to be? 10 minus 2x, I'll take 6, and 10 minus 2x, 6. And the sum is 20. And remember, x should be also same. So x should be same. So 4x equal to 8. So x I am getting 2. 10 minus 2x equal to 6. So if 10 minus 2x equal to 6. So what is the value of x? Are you getting 4 from the middle term also? Please tell me. Because if you are putting 8 here, putting 6, so from all the cases you should get the same values of x. Yes, 2. So it means I have done the correct right. 6, 6 and 8. This should be the value. So 10 minus 2x is equal to 6, 10 minus 2x is equal to 6, and 4x is equal to 8, which means x equal to 2. So what is the value of 4v? Okay. The maximum possible value of 4v, that will be equal to 6 into 6 into 8. So this implies the v, the maximum possible value of v, that is equal to 6 into 6 into 8 by 4. And that will be comes out to be 70. And this stands. So the correct answer is option number A, which is 72 cubic inches. So is it clear to all of you now? Any doubt? Sure. All of you, please tell me now. Okay. Ankur, you have got D64. How you? What? Tell me, Sai. How I have taken 20 add them. Now, what is 10 minus 2x plus 10 minus 2x plus 4x? I'll say this is minus 2x minus 2x minus 4x plus 4x equal to 0, and this 10 plus 10 it is equal to 20. So the sum is 20. We have done such type of the question in the class also, in the geometry lecture. By differentiation, you get x equal to 5 and 10 by 6. Okay, but at x equal to 5, Nikita, are you getting any box? If I put x equal to 5, what will happen? Tell me. You will not get box this entire thing, so I will not get here. And the second thing is here, and the second thing 10 by 3. But 10 by 3, is 10 by 3 an integer? Is 10 by 3 an integer? No. So that logic is also wrong. So we need to do this way, not by differentiation. Because there is a condition that it has to be an integer. Now, if the condition of integer was not mentioned, probably I would have gone for the differentiation. But there is a condition for integer. In the differentiation is a very general approach. It's not necessary. They are not assuming. When you are applying the differentiation, you are not assuming that it is an integer. Okay. Ankur is saying that we are getting 5 by 3, then 2. No, I will not say that's not necessary. Okay. I'll say it's always advisable to go like this in all the questions. In the CAT, they are not expecting you to know the differentiation. All right. Differentiation can help you to get the answers in a quicker way. But yes, if there is a condition of integer, I'll probably do it in this way. Now, if by differentiation, if you're getting integer, then that will be the answer. But here by differentiation, you are not getting an integer. So go by this approach. Okay. Ankur, you are saying 5 by 3, so 2. Not sure whether I can take it as 2 or not. Okay. Because they have to be 4x is equal to 8. Now all these things should be equal. That is the important thing. So can we move to the next question now? Please tell me. So this you can keep it as a category of difficult. Okay. Can I move to the next slide? Okay. Next one. Okay. What is the answer for this? Jatin, you multiplied by 4. What are you saying? What do you want to say? Jatin, tell me, I'm multiplying both the side by 4, not by 4x. I multiplied left hand side by 4, so this is 4v, right hand side by 4, so this is 4 into 10 minus 2x into 10 minus 2x. It's just that I have written here 4 instead of writing at the front. I have written 4 at the end. Yes. Do I need to multiply 4, 4, 4? It means you are multiplying 4 into 4 into 4, 64 on the right hand side. I need to multiply 4 on both the sides only once. So left hand side I multiplied by 4, right hand side also multiplied by 4, but here I have written 4 here. Okay. Yes. Now, so what is the answer for question number 5? Please tell me, all of you. That is option B, which is equal to 6. Okay. You all know this. Okay, but if you know the approach here. So there is a 1 rupee coin is placed on the table. So the maximum number of similar 1 rupee coins. So it means of the same dimension. So I'll say put 1 more coin of the same radius and 1 more coin of the same radius. So if you observe here, if I join their centers, can I say I'll get an equilateral triangle? The length of this green line, dotted line, it is 2r, 2r, and 2r. Okay, this of all the circles. So this is a equilateral triangle. And if this is an equilateral triangle, then this angle it is going to be equal to 60 degrees. Okay. So similarly, if I put here another, I'll again get this angle as 60 degree. Okay. Similarly, if I put 1 more, I'll get an angle like this as nothing but that is going to be equal to 60 degree, and so on. And the total it has to be equal to nothing but 360 degrees. So you can easily see that there are 60 into 6. Yes or no? 60 into 6. So 60 into 6. So it means I need 6. So this logic is quite useful if in case in the question it is like this one. The radius of this inner circle is r. However, the radius of this outer circle is r by 2. Or if I say there is a 2 rupee coin and 2 rupee coin is surrounded by a smaller 5 rupee coin of some radius, then in that case, how to do it? You can probably focus on the angle. How much angle they are subtending at the center. So here 60 into 6, 360. So I can say the answer is option number B. Is that clear to all of you now? Okay, great. Very easy one. What is the answer for this question? Yes, that's right. The answer is 5 root 10. So the distance between these 2 points. So one of the point is 3, 8. Other point is nothing but that minus 2, minus 7. And we know the distance, root of, I can say 8 minus 2. So 8 minus of minus 2 whole square and plus 3 minus of minus 7 whole square. So this will come out to be 5 root 10. So easy one. So let's move to the next question then, 7. What is the answer for this question? Yes, that's right. The answer is option number C. Okay. Here also. Now it says 3 identical points with base radius r. So let's put 3 identical cones with base radius r. Okay. So there are 3 identical cones with a base radius r. So this is the base radius r. So Carrie said this is how the cone will look like. The base of the cone, all the 3 cones will be like this one, are on their bases. So that each touching them, the radius of circle drawn through their vertices is. So it means through their vertices means here it is basically talking about the, since it is a cone, so what is going to happen in the cone? Can I say in the cone it will be like this? So this is the vertices of the cone, I'll say. Okay, so which is just above the center of this circle? Yes or no? This is going to be just above the center of the circle. So I'll join the center of this circle. Okay. So if I join the center of the circle, so I can say of base radius r. So this is r, this is r, this is also r, and this is r, and this is r, and this is r. And we are getting an equilateral triangle. And we are getting an equilateral triangle, this green one, which is 2r, 2r, and 2r. Which means what? One of the vertex is at this point, yes or no? Another vertex is at this point, another vertex is at this point. Is that part clear? Because if this is the cone, the vertex will be just above the center. You need some visualization here. So one vertex is at this point, another vertex is at this point, another vertex is at this point. Okay. And they are forming a triangle if I join this. And the question is the radius of the circle drawn through their vertices is. So drawn through their vertices is like this. So if I draw a circle, I'll get this circle. And we need to identify the radius of this circle, whether it is more than r or equal to r or small than r. So now tell me one thing. Okay. Is it a circumcircle or incircle? Is it a circumcircle or incircle? Circumcircle. And what is the radius of the circumcircle? Let's revise the formula. We can derive it, but if you know this, what is the radius of the circumcircle? The radius of the circumcircle, that is equal to a by root 3. Yes or no? A by root 3. So here a is equal to 2r. So this is 2r by root 3. So I am getting that is equal to r into 2 by root 3. So 2 by root 3 is definitely more than 1. Yes or no? 2 is 2 and root 3 is 1.732. So 2 upon 1.732. So it will be definitely more than that. So this is definitely greater than r. So r into 2 by root 3 is definitely greater than r. So the answer is option C, which means larger than r. Any doubts to anyone now? So can I move to the next slide? Okay. What is the answer for question number 8? Okay, that's clear. This was an easy one. Option A. So it says the line AB is 6 meters in length and is tangent to the inner one of the 2 concentric circles at point C. So I'll draw 2 concentric circles, first and then second. Concentric circle. This is the concentric circle. Means the center of both the circles are same. Okay. So concentric circles at point C. So if the center of this circle is here, and the line AB is tangent to one of them. So this is the line AB. Let me write down. This is the line AB. Okay. This is the line AB here. And from the center, if you drop, then I'll get this angle as 90 degrees. And we also know, and this is my point C, the center of this. Okay, this is the center of the circle. Now, we also know one more thing, that whenever I drop a perpendicular from the center of the circle, it will always bisect the point. So the line AB is 6 units. So this will be nothing but 3 unit and 3 unit. And join B to C. And we know that all the sides are integers. Okay. Radius of the two circles are integers. So it's a right angle triangle with one of the side as 3 and it's an integral. So what are the other two possible sides? 4, 5. Yes or no? 3, 4, 5 is a triplet, Pythagoras theorem. So this side it has to be 4 and this is 5. So the smaller radius is 4 and the larger radius is 5. So the answer is option number A. So it's of Pythagorean triplet. Can I move to the next slide now? All right. Great. Easy one. Just let me draw the diagram and then you can tell me the answer. It says ABC forms an equilateral triangle. So this is ABC which forms an equilateral triangle, in which B is 2 kilometers from A. So this is 2 kilometers from A. A person starts walking from B in a direction parallel to AC, like this. And when he reaches the point D, directly east of C. So this is the reaches to E, which is distance. What is the length of BD now? Can anyone tell me? This is 2 and directly to the east. So the length BD is also going to be 2. He then reverses direction and walks till he reaches a point E, which is directly south of C. So this is D and here. South of C. So it can see south of C means below C, exactly below C. All right. This is exactly below C. And walks till he reaches a point E. So this is point E. That's it. So let's move to the questions. This is the figure. So tell me what is the answer for this question. This is 2, this is 2. It says D is, I need to find out the D with reference to point A. With reference to point A. So this is the case and this is the case. So you can see what is the height of this equilateral triangle. What is the height of this equilateral triangle? Root 3 by 2A. Yes or no? Height of the equilateral triangle is equal to root 3 by 2A. So here it will be comes out to be root 3. So height of the equilateral triangle is root 3. So this is also root 3. And this will always divide. Now this is length is 1 and this length is 1. So if I say this is point P, so BP is also equal to 1. So you can see that point P is this term. Yes. Point P is 3 on the right hand side, means north. Okay, sorry, this is east. Yes or no, 3 kilometers east, and above means north. So the answer is root 3 kilometers north and 3 kilometers east, which is option number B. So that was a very easy one. Can I move to the next slide? The total distance walked by the person. What is the answer? Yes, easy. 6. This is 2. This is 2. So this is also 2. This is also 2. And this is also 2. So the total distance is equal to 6. 2 plus 4, which is 6. That's it. Can I move to the next question now? Okay. Now tell me the answer for this. Question number 11. B. A slab of ice 8 inches in length. Okay, so length is 8 inches in length, 11 inches in breadth, and 2 inches with the thickness was melted and so de-solidified in the form of 8 inches diameter. So the diameter of this is also 8 inches, the length of such rope. So can I say in that case the volume will be what? the volume, the thickness is 2 inches here. The volume will be all equal, yes or no? So the volume of this figure, the volume, it is equal to nothing but that is 8 into 11 into 2, which is equal to pi into r square, which is 4 square into height. Let's say the height of this rod is h here. So that is h. So pi is, you can take it as what, 22 by 7. Okay. So what is the value of h is coming out to be approximately after solving this? 3.5. Okay. Okay, that's right. So the answer is 3.5. So height is 3.5, which is basically the length of the rod here. Can I move to the next question? Okay. Another interesting question. What is the answer? Pure logical. Yes, the answer is more than 50%. It says the diameter of a hollow cone is equal to the diameter of a spherical ball. Am I audible clearly to all of you? Please respond. Can you all hear me? So the diameter of a hollow cone is equal to the diameter of a spherical ball. So this is a sphere. If the ball is placed at the base of the cone. Now, just here. Tell me one thing, those who have got the answer as A, some of you. Is this figure possible? Can you put a ball? Remember, it says the ball, the diameter of a hollow cone is equal to the diameter of the sphere. So the diameter is same. So I've just superimposed. But is this figure possible? How can the ball go? You can see some portion of the ball is outside the cone. Yes or no, Nikita? Garima? Some portion of this cone is outside the ball. So it will never goes inside the cone. It will never goes inside the cone. We need to cut the ball like this here. So probably the figure will be like this. So it means, can I say 50%? I need to push this cone slightly below. Okay. So the figure which is outside, the area which is outside, it is more than 50%. That you can see there for the figure. So the answer is option C, more than 50%. So this is also an easy one. Can I move to the next question? Okay. 13th. What is the answer for 13th? Okay. The answer is A. It says a right circular cone. So then there is a cone here. So there is a cone, a right circular cone. Then there is a cylinder, and then hemisphere. All have done without the same radius. So radius is R, R, and R. And the height of the cone and cylinder equal to the. So this is the radius. Okay. And the height of the cone and cylinder equal to their diameter. Okay. So height. So height of the cone and cylinder, it is equal to 2R and cylinder also 2R. Then their volume. So volume, what is the volume of cone? That is equal to 1 by 3 pi R square. You can also take, instead of R, you can also take 1, 1, 1. So 1 by 3 into cone, that is equal to pi R square into H, that is 2R. Is 2. Cylinder, that is pi into R square into H, which is equal to 2R. Okay. And hemisphere, what is the volume of hemisphere? That is 2 by 3 into pi into R cube. Pi R cube. That's it. Solve this, you'll get the answer as 1:3:1. So a very easy one. Any doubt? Can I move to the next slide? What is the answer for 14? Yes. The answer for 14, we have done similar kind. Yes, the answer is definitely option number B. Okay. Now, this is the cone. A right circular cone of height h is cut by a plane parallel to the base and a distance h by 3 from the base. So I cut it line with a line, green line, which is parallel to the base. So the distance from the base, it is equal to h by 3. Okay. and then this will be equal to nothing but that is equal to 2h by 3. Okay. So then the volume of the resulting comb and the first term. So if I mark the couple of points, like let's say this is P, Q, and R, and then I'll say S and T. So can I say the figure PQR, okay, this is similar to the figure PST, yes or no? And if the volume is, okay, if the two figures are similar, volume is always proportional to the cube of the corresponding side. So I can say the volume of the figure, that is PQR. Okay. So the volume of the figure PQR upon the volume of the figure PST. The height of PQR, it is, if I take 2, okay, that is 2h by 3, then the height of this PST, that's equal to nothing but simply h, and I'll take the cube. Volume is always proportional to the cube of the corresponding side. So this will be, comes out to be equal to how much? 2 cube is equal to 8 by 27. Okay, 8 by 20. So it means if the volume of PQR is equal to 8, okay, if the volume of PQR, it is equal to, let me write down 8, and PST is equal to 27. So what is QRTS? That is going to be 27 minus 2, which is equal to 90. So I can say the volume of PQR upon volume of QRST, that is equal to 8 by 90, which is option number B. Is that clear to all of you now? Okay, all right. So let's move to the next slide. 15th. What is the answer for 15? Okay. Jatin is saying D, Nikita A, Shreya B. Okay, different answers from different people. Anyone else? Okay. 4 friends start from 4 towns, which are at the 4 corners of an imaginary rectangle. So this is a rectangle. So they start from the 4 corners. They meet at a point which falls inside the rectangle after traveling distance of 40, 50, and 60 meters. Okay. So one person will travel in this way, another person will travel in this way, another in this way, and another in this way. So these are the 4 distances. Yes. The maximum distance that the fourth could have traveled. So we have done this similar question in the class. This is known as British flag theorem, which says what? Like if I say this is A, this distance is A, this distance is B. This distance is X and this is equal to Y. So A square plus B square, it is always equal to X square plus Y. This is known as British flag theorem. Okay. Do I need to, I'm not going to discuss the derivation. We have derived this formula in the class, that how, yes or no? We have discussed the derivation of this formula in the class, so I will not do that. So now, so out of the 4 sides, 3 of the sides are given, and I need to find out the maximum possible value of one of the sides. Okay. So I can say, let's say B square, it is equal to X square plus Y square minus A square. Okay. So out of the 5 sides, since I need to maximize this, so can I say the part which I'm subtracting, this part, it has to be minimum? Okay. So what should I take the value of A? Whether 40 or 50 or 60? I should take A as 40. Yes or no? The minimum value. So I can say this is 60 square plus 50 square minus 40 square. So from here, you can tell me the B, the value of B will be approximately, it will be comes out to be 67. Okay. So approximate value of B, if you solve this, you get 67. So the answer is option A. Can I move to the next question now? Okay. 16th. What is the answer for 16th? Option A. D. Okay. B. A. B. D. All right. D. Most of you guys are getting D. Let's see. It says a ABCD it is a square of area 4, which is divided into 4 non-overlapping triangles as follows. Then the sum of the perimeter of the triangles is. Okay. Area is 4. If the area is 4, what are the side lengths? Can you say it is equal to 2 unit? That is going to be 2. So this is equal to 2. Okay, this is equal to 2. And we know that this angle is 90 degrees. So if this angle is 90 degrees, so what is the length? If I say this is point P. So what about PC? What is the length of PC now? Root 2. Yes or no? 90 degree, 45, 45. So we can say this is equal to root 2 or A by root 2. That is root 2 and this is root 2. So area of one triangle. It says then the sum of the perimeter of the triangles. What is the area of the one triangle? Perimeter. What is the perimeter of the one triangle? The perimeter of one of the triangle, that is going to be equal to 2 plus 2 root 2. Yes or no? One triangle. So the perimeter of the 4 triangles, it is nothing but multiply it by 4. So 4 into 2, that is 8. So the answer is 1 plus root 2 into 8. So the correct answer is option B. Surprisingly, most of you have got it wrong. The question says sum of the perimeter of the triangle. So there are 4 triangles and the perimeter of one triangle is this. So for 4 triangles, multiplied by 4. Is that clear to all of you now? Please respond. And I told you, if you are getting some wrong answers, now most of the time that will be in the option. Most of you had marked option D. Okay. Now try this. Which one of the following cannot be the ratio of angles in a right angled triangle? Nikita is saying option A. The correct answer is option C. It says which of the following cannot be the ratio of a right angles in a right angled triangle. Okay. So we know the sum of the angles, it is always equal to 180 degree. So here, if you divide 180 in the ratio 1 is to 2 is to 3. Okay. So if I divide 180 is the ratio 1 is to 2 is to 3. So what is the sum of the ratio? 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. So 180 by 6, I'll get 30 degree, 60 degree and 90 degree. So that is possible. Okay, 30, 60, 90 is possible. All right. Now, if you divide 180 degree, the sum of the ratios, it is 1 plus 1 is 2 plus 2, 4. So 180 by 4, 180 by 4 is 45. So I'll get 45 degree, 45 degree and 45 into 2, 90 degree. Here, the sum of the ratios 1 plus 3 is 4 plus 6 is 10. So 180 by 10, 180 by 10, it is what? 18. So 18 degree, 18 3s are 54 degree and 18 into 6, 108 degree. So the answer is option number C. This cannot be the right ratio of angles in the right angle triangle. Any doubts to anyone now? So this is also easy. So Garima and Nikita, who has marked option number A or option number B? Read the questions carefully, what it is asking. Yes, it happens in the mock also, isn't it? We get the correct answers, then we forget, okay, what was asked in the question and we mark the wrong answer. That is something which you need to avoid, na? These are the learning points that, okay, we need to avoid such type of mistake. Okay, tell me the answer for question number 18 now. That's right. The answer is option B, which is 60 degree. Let's see here. Okay, in the given figure, AB is perpendicular to BC. All right. BD is perpendicular to AC. And CE bisects angle C. Okay, CE bisects angle C. Angle A is equal to 30 degree. So angle A is equal to 30 degree. So angle C, it is equal to 60 degree. And C is the angle bisector. So this angle is also 30. This angle is also 30. What is angle CED? Okay, so it's simple setup. So this is 60. Okay, this is 90. This is 30. So in triangle DEC, 90 plus 30, 120. So 180 minus 120 is 60. So easy one. Can I move to the next question? 9th. What is the answer for question number 9th? Madhuri Singh A, Garima A, Meher A, Sai A, Avinash is also Singh A. That's right. The correct answer is also A. Let's do it quickly. PQRS is a square. SR is a tangent to the circle with center O, and TR is equal to OS. Okay. So if I say OS is equal to radius R, then OT is also R, and TR is equal to OS. So if TR is equal to OS, the TR is also equal to R. Then the ratio of the area of the circle to the area of the square. Okay. So in triangle SOR, one of the length, okay, this angle is 90 degrees. Okay, this angle is 90 degrees. So this is R, this is 2R. So can you tell me what is the length of SR? You can either use the Pythagoras theorem, or we know in a right angle triangle, if the ratio of one of the side to the hypotenuse is 1:2, it means it is a 30-60-90 triangle. And the other side will be R root 3. Or you can calculate it also. That's very easy. So this is R root 3. Okay. So the ratio of the area of the circle. So area of the circle, that is pi R square, upon area of the square, that is R root 3 whole square, which is equal to pi by 3. Can I move to the next question now? Okay. Tell me what is the answer for this? That's right. The answer is D, none of these. The sides of a rectangle are 5, 12, and 30. So this is 5, 12, and 30. A rectangle is constructed using, which is equal in area up to the triangle. What is the area? Area of this triangle, it is equal to half into 5 into 12. That is 30. And has a width of 10. So width of 10. So this is 10. So this is 10. No? If I say this is 10. And the area is 30. So I can say length into width, it is equal to 30. So length, it is equal to into 10, it is equal to 30. So length is 3. Okay, you can write down anything. The figure is not to the scale, remember. This is 3 and this is 10. The perimeter will be then 26. That's right. Perimeter is equal to twice of 3 plus 10, which is 26. Easy one. How can I'd say, Shreya, the length can be less than width? No, it shouldn't, we cannot be determined. It depends upon, it is length and width are nothing but they are the orientation. No? It is just the orientation, Shreya. Alright. How we are drawing how we are keeping like how we are keeping the mobile. So that's immaterial. The answer should be none of these. The figure is not to the scale. Now, tell me the answer for this. What is the answer for question number 21? The answer you guys are saying is C. Let me check if it is C or not. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is option C. Okay. It says in the adjoining figure AC plus AB. So AC plus AB is equal to 5 times AD. Just a minute. The answer is 60. Okay. So AC plus AB. So AC plus AB. It is equal to 5. And AC minus AD is equal to 8 in the area of rectangle. So AC minus AD, yes. But if it is here, so probably the first thing which should strike in your mind, the difference between AC and AD. Okay. So the difference between the hypotenuse and these two sides, it is nothing but that is 8. So look for any Pythagorean triplet. So if it is a triplet, so I think 5, 12, and 13, is it satisfying? Yes. It is equal to 13. This is equal to 5, and this is equal to 12. So if I say this is 5, 12, and 13, and let's say it is satisfying all the conditions or not. So AC, this is also 5. This is also 12. So I can say AC minus AD. So AC is 13 minus AD, 5. It is equal to 8. And AC plus AB is equal to 5 times AD. So AC is equal to 13 plus AB, it is 12. So 13 plus 12 is 25, which is 5 into 525. Yes. So whatever we assume, that is correct. So what is the area? Area is 12 into 5, 60. How many of you are done in this way? Just by taking a triplet. Yeah, that's it. Otherwise, we can solve the equations, we can frame the equation, we can solve it, but it might be lengthy. But yes, this is the correct answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next slide? Okay. 22. What is the answer for 22? That's right. The answer is option number A, 40 degree. In the given figure, AB is the diameter of the circle and points C and D are on the circumference such that angle CAD. Okay, so angle CAD, it is equal to 30 degrees. So this angle, it is equal to 30 degrees. Okay, and angle CBA, it is equal to 70 degrees. So this is 70 degrees. What is the measurement of angle ACD? So I need to find out the measurement of angle ACD. Okay, now it's in a cyclic quadrilateral. Yes, in a cyclic quadrilateral, the sum of opposite angle is always 180 degrees. So angle B plus D, it is 180. So if angle B is 70, the angle D, it must be equal to 110. And if angle D is 110, so 110 plus 30 is 140. So angle C, it must be equal to 40 degrees. Okay, so angle C is definitely 40 degrees. So an easy one. Can I move to the next question? 23. What is the answer for 23? Yes, that's right, B50. It says the length of a ladder is exactly equal to the height of the wall. So let's say this is the wall, and if I say the height of this wall is equal to h. Okay, height of this wall is h. And it is leaning against it. If the lower end of the ladder is kept in a stool of height 3, so let's say this is a stool of height 3, and this stool is kept 9 meters away from the wall. So this is 9. So this is 9. And on the stool we kept this is ladder. So this is my ladder. Okay. What is the height of it? So it's a right angle triangle. So like I told you, if I'm seeing that one of them is 9, so first thing which is striking your mind is Pythagorean triplet. If it is 9, then the other two possible sides. Can you tell me any Pythagorean triplet starting with 9? 9, 12, and 15. So the possibility is, I'm just saying, let's say, if I assume, okay, let's say this is equal to 12 and this is equal to 50. The length of ladder is 50. And we also need to check whether it is satisfying or not. So if it is 12, then this is also 3. Okay, this is 3 and this is 3. And what is this? 12 plus 3 is also 15. So height is 15 as well as the length of ladder is 15. So whatever I have assumed, that is correct. So it is my answer is 50. So instead of, whenever you see a right angle triangle, instead of framing the equation, first you should check for Pythagorean triplet. 99% chances are there that it is based on standard Pythagorean triplet. Any doubts for anyone now in this question? How many of you have done by using Pythagorean triplet? Tell me. And how many of you have tried to make an equation? That is the wrong approach. You'll get the answer, but yes, here you need to avoid that. Okay. Whenever you see right angle triangle, you should think, okay, can it be solved using triplet? Because with the triplet, we can get the answer quickly. Okay, Sai, you also. Then only guys can save your time. Okay, now come to question number 24. What is the answer for this? 24. Easy one. That is 15. Let me see here. ABCD is a square and angle BC is an equilateral. What is the measurement of angle DEC? Okay, so it's an equilateral. So I can say this angle, it is 90 degrees. This angle, it is equal to 60 degrees. Okay, so 90 plus 60, it is 150 degrees. So it is 150 degrees. And can I say the length of DC, it is equal to BC. Okay, DC it is equal to BC. Okay, because they are square, the side of the square. And BC, it is also equal to CD is equal to EB. Why? Because they are equilateral triangle. So in triangle CDE, these two sides are equal. Okay, so this is 150. We can, similar triangle is not needed. I can say this angle is 150 degrees, and the length of CE and CD are equal. So it's an isosceles triangle. So 180 minus 150, it is equal to 30 degrees, and divide 30 in two equal parts. So the answer is 15 and 15. It's an isosceles triangle. So this is 15 degrees. This is also 15 degrees. Is that clear to all of you now? For 15, 15, and this is 150. So this was also an easy one. 25. Try question number 25. Or tell me the answer. In fact, you have already tried this. Option C. Very easy. Okay. I can say that is 3:1. From a circular sheet of paper with radius 20, 4 circles of radius 5 are cut. What is the ratio of the uncut to cut? So radius 20, I can say that is pi into 20 square upon ratio of the uncut to the cut. So uncut to the cut. Okay, just a okay. Yes. So minus 4. What is the area of the cut portion? That is pi into r square. That is 5 square. 4 pi into 5 square, and upon to the cut portion. The cut portion is nothing but 4 into pi into 5 square. So all this will get the answer as 3/1, and that is the answer. So this was also easy. Can I move to the next slide? Okay, what is the answer for this? The correct answer is option C, increase 0.1. Let's see here. So there is an wooden box. Okay, and the thickness of this wooden box is 0.5, and length is 21, and width is 11, and height is 6. So length is 21. Okay, width is 11, and the height is 6, and the thickness of this box is 0.5. The expenses of painting are rupees 70. What is the rate of painting per square centimeter? Okay, so I need to find out what is the rate of painting per square centimeter. It's painted on the inside. I need to paint it on the inside. Okay, so tell me one thing. If the thickness is 0.5, so can I say I need to find out the area of the base? What is the area of the base? If it is a thickness, what is the area of the base? So area of the base, that will be equal to nothing, but that will be equal to, yes, thickness is 0.5. So total is 21. So can I say I need to subtract 0.5 from both the sides? So that will be equal to 21 minus 2 into 0.5. Yes or no? And 11 minus 2 into 0.5. Is that clear? 0.5 thickness. So from both the side, I need to subtract that thickness here. So that will be equal to 20 into 10. So 20 into 10, which is equal to 200. That is the area of the base. And area of the 4 walls, you can say, or wooden box, so you can say area of the 4 faces here. Okay, so area of the 4 faces. So area of 4 faces. So what is the area of first face, or the face which is in the front of the screen? The front face. Can I say area of the front face? That is going to be equal to 21. Is it 5.5? Yes, yes. Now remember, it is open from the top. It is open from the top. So if it is open from the top, so the height I need to subtract only 0.5. So that is twice of, I can say 21 minus 2 into 0.5 into 6 minus 0.5. Is that clear? Plus twice of 11 minus 2 into 0.5 and into 6 minus 0.5. So what is the area of these 4 faces? Can anyone tell me? Those who have calculated it. What is the area of these 4 faces? 730. So, okay, this is 530. This is 530. Okay. So, area, the painted area, I can say, the painted area, it is equal to 530 plus 200, which is equal to 730. Am I right? I am assuming that you have told me the correct answer, 530. So 530 plus 200, that is 730. So the expenses of this painting is rupees 70. So what is the rate of painting per square centimeter? So per square centimeter, okay, the total cost is equal to 70 rupees. So per square centimeter is 70 upon 730. This is approximately what, 0.1? That is approximately equal to 0.095. So the answer is 0.1. The approximate answer is 0.1. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond. A common mistake might be that in the height you are also subtracting 0.5 two times. So maybe you'll get a wrong answer in that. And I'm sure that option will be also there. Okay. 27th. What is the answer for question number 27? 40. Okay. That's, I think answer is 40. Okay. You guys are getting 30, so maybe the answer is wrong. Let me check here. The figure shows the diameter AB and the radius is 6.5. So it means the diameter is 30. If the chord CA, it is equal to 5. So this is 12. Yes or no? It's a right angle triangle. 5, 12, 30. Angle in a semicircle. So what is the area of the triangle? So area of the triangle is equal to simply half into 5 into 12. That's 30. Answer should be 30. Option B. Okay. All right. Let's move to the next question then. What is the answer for 28? C. That's right. In triangle ABC, angle B is the right angle. AC is equal to 6. D is the midpoint of AC. So if D is the midpoint of AC, so AD is 3 and DC is also 3. The length of BD is, and we know, we have discussed that thing, that these three lengths are always equal. I do not need to do any calculation. Yes or no? Whenever we join from the center, okay, from the vertex to the midpoint of the hypotenuse, these three lengths will be also always equal. So this is also 3. So the answer is 3. Any doubt? Can I move to the next question? Like such type of question, it will not take more than 30 seconds. 29. A very, very important. Similar question has been asked, I think, 4 to 5 times. What is the answer? Okay, what is the ratio of the radius of these two? What is the ratio of the radius of these two? If you know this, you can get the answer quickly, because I told you in the class also, this is important question. In the CAT, I have seen this question 4 to 5 times. Yes. Now, the ratio of these radius is always standard one, √2 plus 1 upon √2 minus 1. Whenever there is one circle in the corner of a room, and this is another, √2 plus 1 upon √2 minus 1. And for 3-dimensional figure, I told you, if there is a ball, 2 balls are there, then it will be in the ratio is √3 plus 1 upon √3 minus 1. Yes, that's right. So anyway, we can do it quickly here. Okay, like this. So this is, let's say, the capital R. And since whenever we need to find out the ratio, you can assume any value also for 1 and 2. So let's say the radius of this small circle is R. So the length of this green line, this is capital R plus a small r. Okay. So the length of this green line, that is capital R plus a small r. If I join the center of these two circles. Okay. This is also R and this is also R. Okay. The lighter blue line, it is radius R and R, small r and small r. Radius of the bigger circle, it is capital R. So if I join the center, it will be R plus R. Now, I draw this line. What is the length of this purple line? Can anyone tell me? This dark blue line is capital R. This lighter blue line is small r. So the difference between these two, that is capital R minus small r. So I can say this is capital R minus small r. And this black line or this line. So what is the length of this line now? Tell me. This is capital R, and from here I am subtracting the small r. Okay. So length of this black line is also equal to the capital R minus small r. Okay. The reason being, this yellow line, it is capital R, and this yellow line, the smaller one, is small r. So the difference of these two. And then we can use the Pythagoras theorem. This angle is 90 degrees. So by using Pythagoras theorem, I can say r minus r whole square plus r minus r whole square, it is equal to r plus r. Or AB, because it's a right angle triangle and isosceles triangle, so I can simply say if it is AA, then this will be always equal to A root 2. Okay. So you do not need to do so many calculations also. I can simply say, okay, this is capital R minus a small r into root 2. It is equal to nothing but capital R plus small r. That's it. So capital R plus small r. You can use componendo, dividendo, or you can solve it also. Okay. So capital R plus small r upon capital R minus small r, it is equal to root 2 by 1. So using componendo and dividendo, capital R by small r, it is equal to root 2 plus 1 upon root 2 minus 1. Any doubts to anyone now? So what is the ratio of the area of the circle to the area of the semicircle? So area of the circle, that is pi r square upon half of pi into capital R square. So substitute these values and you'll get the answer as, what is the correct answer? Can anyone tell me? Definitely it is not in the option. So in any way I can say this is equal to pi, will get, that is 2 into small r by small r whole square. Okay. So I'm just solving this 2 into. That is root 2 plus 1 upon root 2 minus 1 whole square. So the answer will be, comes out to be none of these. So can I move to the next slide now? If you rationalize it, none of the option will match. You need to eliminate the denominator. Okay. I can do it because the denominator, you can see all of them are integers. So this is 2 into root 2 square, 2 plus 1, that is 3. So I am getting 3 plus 2 root 2 upon 2 plus 1, that is 3 minus 2 root 2. So multiply it by 3 plus 2 root 2 upon 3 plus 2 root 2. Rationalize it. So 3 square is 9, 9 minus 8, that is 1. So final answer, it will be, comes out to be twice of 3 plus 2 root 2 whole square. That's it. So this should be the answer. Okay. So none of the option is matching. So now let's move to the last question of this session. What is the answer now? Tell me, all of you. Okay, the correct answer is option D. R coincident. So there are 3 lines. So find out the point of intersection of 3 lines. So first of all, 2x plus 3y minus 5 equal to 0. And I'll say 5x minus 7y plus 2 equal to 0. So what are the point of intersection of these 2 lines? After solving these, what are the values of x and y? Okay. So if you solve this, x equal to 1 as well as y equal to 1. Okay. All of you are getting this, x equal to 1 and y equal to 1. And if you observe this, the same point, it is also satisfying the third equation, like 9x minus 5y minus 4. Okay. So if I say that is equal to 9x minus 5y minus 4, it is equal to 0. So if I substitute these values, so I'll get 9 into 1 minus 5 into 1 minus 4 equal to 0. So 0 equal to 0. So it is satisfying. So it means what? All the 3 lines, they are nothing but they are concurrent. Yes or no? All these 3 points, they are meeting at which point? 1, 1. Or you can solve it also. like solve 9x minus 5y minus 4 and 5x minus 7y plus 2. So you find that again the point of intersection is 1, 1. So you can say that all the three lines are meeting at a point 1, 1. So the answer is false. Yes, but here we are not sure. After this, we have got that it is a concurrent, but we are not sure in the beginning. We are assuming that the determinant is 0. Then, okay, you can use the formula of determinant also, but it's not necessary that it will come out to be 0. So better find out the point of intersections. So if there are 3 points, if I'm getting point of intersection and all the 3 points are what? Different. So it means I'll definitely get a triangle. But all the 3 points of intersection are same, so they are coincident. Okay. So any doubts to anyone? So how many of you have got more than 25 correct? More than 25 correct. Anyone who has got, Jatin has got, Madhur has got 25 plus, Garima has got. That's good. Aane chahiye. More than 25, you should have got it right. Okay. At least all of you should have got more than 20 correct. Okay, more than 20 correct, you should have got. So remember, when it comes to the CAT, I have seen the geometry questions are not very difficult. Maybe in the mock or here, like if there are around 8 to 10 questions, no, even if there are around 8 to 10 questions in the geometry in the CAT, I can say easily out of those 8 to 10, you can easily solve 6 of them. 6 of them will be doable. But yes, the point is, you need to pick if you find any question which is difficult, just leave it at that point. Nikita has a doubt in question number 22. Okay, what is the doubt in 22, Nikita? So 23 and 22. Yes, what is the doubt in 22? Any trapezium inscribed in a circle is an isosceles? No, not necessarily. I can draw a lot of trapezium. It's not necessarily that it is an isosceles. All right. Any other doubts to anyone? All right. Okay, so we'll stop here, and next session I'll take next week. Okay, so next week I'll take around 3 to 4 sessions and we'll complete the geometry. All right. So there are approximately 130 questions are there. Okay, approximately one. So we have solved 30 of them. There are still 90 questions, which will be slightly difficult than whatever we have done today, because gradually the question become difficult and difficult over the years in the CAT also. All right. So good day to all of you. Okay. See you all in the evening in the number system session. Okay. All of you should have got at least 20 correct here. Good morning, all of you. Can you all hear me? Please respond if I am audible to everyone. Am I audible to everyone? Yes, so please respond. Okay. All right. So let's start the session, today's session here. Okay. So the second session, in the first session, we have discussed 30 questions. All right. All the questions till CAT 96 here. So in this session, there are 31, 32, 33, 4, 5, 6, 37, and so on. How many questions are there? There are total of 16, 31 to 46. So 16 questions. All the questions till CAT 99, 97, 98, 99, 93. Okay. So for these 16 questions, approximately 16 into 3, 48. So I'm going to give you 50 minutes. So the time is from 11 to 11:50. All right. So the time is 11 to 11:50. Just check whether you all have got the privileges or not. Are you all able to navigate through the slides? Please check, everyone. Yes or no? Anupam, Avinash, Tanya, Sai, Priyank, everyone. Are you all able to navigate through the slides? Yes. Okay. So please start. The time limit is till 11:50. So please start all. Okay. So now tell me, what is the answer for question number 31? What is the correct answer for question number 31? Option A. Okay. Most of you guys are saying option A, which I think is a correct answer. That's right. A easy one. Let's see. The sum of area of two circles which touch each other externally. So there are two circles which are touching each other externally. So this is one circle and then there is another circle. So they are touching each other. So what is there here? Can I say the sum of their radius is nothing but that is equal to 15. So if I say, let's say the radius of the first circle is equal to r, then the second circle it will be equal to 15 minus r, or you can also say r1 plus r2. Now find the ratio of the larger circle to a smaller circle, and when they touch each other externally, the area. So area is equal to nothing, but I can say simply pi r square plus pi into what I can say that is 15 minus r whole square, and that is equal to 153 pi. And if you solve this, you'll get the value of r. Can anyone tell me? You can see that here in any case it is, this will be pi will get cancelled. So I'll say r square plus r square minus 30r plus 15 square is 225, which is equal to 153. So I can say this is equal to 2r square minus 30r plus 225 minus 153. What is 225 minus 153? Anyone? 225 minus 153. That will be equal to 72. That will be equal to 0. Or I can say r square minus 15r plus 72 divided by this is 36, which is equal to 0. So 15 and 36. So can you factorize 36 in 2 ways? I think 12 and 3. Yes, that's right. So this is r minus 12 into r minus 3. It is equal to 0. So r is equal to 3 and 12. So the smaller one will be equal to 3 and the larger one will be equal to 12. So ratio of larger to smaller. So larger is 12, smaller is 3. So 12 by 3, which is equal to 4. So this was a sitter. I don't think it will take more than 1 minute or maybe 1.5 minutes. Can I move to the next question? Okay. What is the answer for this question? Again, an easy one. Anyone who can tell me the answer of this question here? Okay, the correct answer is, that's right, option D, none of these. If it is D, none of these, what is the correct answer? 108. Let me check here. AB is the diameter of the given circle, while points C and D lies on the circumference as shown. If AB is 15, AC is 12. Okay. So it's a semicircle, and we know that angle in a semicircle is always 90 degrees. So the diameter is 15, this is equal to 12, and this angle is nothing but 90. So it's a 9, 12, 15 triplet. So this is 9, 12, 15 triplet. Find the area of the quadrilateral. So what is the area of one triangle? Half base into height. So area of one triangle, I'll say the total area is 2 into area of one triangle, that is half into base, which is equal to 12 into height. So what is this value comes out to be? Half into this into height. So this is equal to 54 or 108. The total is 108 here. So that's the correct answer, 108. So this was also easy. Can I move to the next question? 33. What is the answer for 33? Please tell me. Option number B. Okay, option number B. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is definitely option B. Some of you have got D also. We'll check that. The correct answer is option B. Let's see here. The adjoining figure shows a set of concentric squares. If the diagonal of the innermost square is 2 units, so I say the diagonal of the innermost square, this blue line, it is nothing but it is 2 units. And if the distance between the corresponding corners of any two successive squares is 1 unit. So any two successive corners. So I am saying this green line. What is this distance? That is equal to 1 unit. So the diagonal, the length of the diagonal is nothing but that is equal to 2 units, and this is equal to 1 unit here. Okay, and then this green line, it is also 1 unit. So for the second square, okay, for the first square, the length of diagonal is 2. For the second square, the length of the diagonal is 4. For the third square, what is the length of the diagonal? Tell me. Again, this is 1 unit, and then this is also 1 unit. So the length of the third square, that is equal to 8. Okay, diagonal, the length of the diagonal, this is 2 plus 2, 4. Yes, that's right. Plus 2, which is 6. So the length of the diagonal for the third square, it is 6. For the fourth square, it is 8. Yes or no? For the fifth, it will be equal to 10. So 2 into 5. So in the diagonal here, find the difference between the area of the 8th and the 7th square. So what is the area of the 8th square? So I'm writing AA. So area of the 8th square, the length of the diagonal will be 16. Yes or no? Length of the diagonal will be 16, and area is equal to always half into product of diagonals. So the length of area of the 8th square, that is going to be half into product of diagonals, which is 16 into 16. Yes or no? So half of 16 into 16, and that will be comes out to be equal to 128 units, not 16 root 2. The diagonal itself is 16, not the side. The diagonal is 16, so I can say area is simply half d1 d2. Better to use that. So that will be equal to 128. And what is the area of the 7th square? That is half into 14 into 14. So 14 square by 2, which is equal to 98. And I need to find out the difference between these two, 8 minus A7, which is equal to 128 minus 98. And the answer will be equal to 30. So the correct answer is, of course, option number B. How can the diagonal be 15, Jatin? Right now, everything is. What is the length of the diagonal of the first one? Tell me. What is the length of the diagonal of the first square, Jatin? Tell me. Tell me what is the length of the square? 2. What is for the second square? For second square is how much? For the second square, how much? 4. For the third? For the third, 6. 3 into 2, 6. For the fourth, 4 into 2, 8. For the fifth, 10 into 5, 50. So for the 8th square is what? 8 into 2, 16. How can it be 18? Tell me. It has to be 16. Any doubts to anyone? Okay. 34th. What is the answer for 34th? A very easy one. Yes. The answer is simply 5 square units. Again, this was a sitter, which will not take more than 30 seconds. Yes, sir. In triangle ABC, PQR are the midpoints. So I can say these are the midpoints here. So this is the triangle ABC. Okay, I say mark this as A, B, C. And PQR are the midpoints. And whenever you join the midpoints, we get a triangle which is known as median. And the area of all the 4 triangles will be same here. So area of all the 4 triangles will be same. So the answer will be nothing but 20 by 4. Area of all the 4 will be 555. So an easy one. Can I move to the next slide now? 35. Again, this question was asked, I think, earlier also. Yes, option number D. And how can we solve it? How many of you have solved with the help of option? Better to take other options. Okay. Otherwise, it's not necessary that you are taking 3, 4, 5 is satisfying, but better to solve with the help of the options. In rectangle, the difference between the sum of adjacent side and the diagonal is half the length of the longer side. So if I start solving with the help of the options, if I reach to the option number D, so smaller is 3, this is 4, so we know it's a Pythagorean triplet 5. And says the difference between the sum of adjacent side and the diagonal, the difference between the sum of the adjacent side, that is 4 minus 3. Okay, the sum of adjacent side and the diagonal is half the length of the longer side. Okay, you solved with the equation, but equations you do not need to use the equations. Remember, if you take the equations, it will take a lot of time here. Yes. So the difference between the sum of adjacent sides, the sum of adjacent side is nothing but that is 4 plus 3, 7 minus 5, that is equal to 2. Is half the length of the longer side, and that is equal to 4 by 2, which is equal to 2. So it is satisfied. So Damini, you need to use the options also. Now it's time that you should learn how to use the options. Okay, because if I start doing it by taking the length and width and by forming the equation, it might be lengthy and time consuming. So use the options here. Only one of the options will satisfy. here. Like if you take the side as 2 and 5, then that won't satisfy. Or 1 or root 3, it will not satisfy. Root 3 and 2 also, it will not satisfy. Only one of these options will satisfy. Okay. Can I move to the next slide, guys, if it is clear to all of you? Okay. Now, question number 36. What is the answer for 36? D. Okay, some of you are saying D, some of you are saying B, some of you are saying A. The correct answer is, however, option. Now, just in the adjoining figure, points A, B, C, D lie on the circle. AD is equal to 24 and BC is equal to 12. What is the ratio of the area of the triangle CBE? We need to find out the ratio of the area of the triangle CBE to that of ADE. Okay, so these two I need to identify. Okay, can I say these two triangles are nothing but they are basically similar? Please tell me yes or no. Yes or no. And we can take here, we have proved this result when we are discussing the property of the chords also. We know that this angle, yes, so I can say angle B. So let me mark here angle B, this angle, if it is theta, then angle D is also theta. Angle subtended by the chord AC is always same. And this is nothing but I can say alpha and alpha. So this is vertically opposite angle. And I can say the third angle will be automatically equal. Let's say this is equal to beta and this is beta. So the two triangles are similar. And if the two triangles are similar, the ratio of the area is always proportional to the square of the corresponding side. So BC, it is equal to 12 and AD, it is equal to 24. Okay. So the ratio of the area of the two triangles opposite to alpha. What is the ratio of the sides? The ratio of the sides in the first triangle, okay, to the second triangle, opposite to alpha, it is 12. In the other one, opposite to alpha, it is 24. So that is equal to 1:2. So the ratio of the sides is 1:2. So the ratio of the area of these two figures, which I'm talking about, CBE and ADE, that will be the 1/2 whole square. And 1/2 whole square is equal to 1/4. That. So this was also an easy one. I don't know why some of you have got it wrong. How theta are equal? Ankur, angles subtended by the chord in the circles are always equal, or angles subtended by arc is always equal. CA is the arc or CA is the chord. So angle subtended by chord CA at anywhere in the circle, it is always going to be the same. So these two angles are equal, theta and theta. Clear now? Can I move to the next slide? So this was also easy one. 37. Tell me the answer for 37, all of you. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is, of course, option number. Let me see. In the given figure, EADF is a rectangle and ABC is a triangle whose vertices lies on the side this one. A is equal to 22, B is equal to 6, DF is equal to 2 and CF is 16. So CF is equal to 16. Find the length of the line joining the midpoint of the side AB and B. Okay. So first of all, tell me the length of AD. The length of AD, it is equal to 8. What is the length of CD? That is 6. So this is a 90-degree angle. So 6, 8. So what is the length of AC? Pythagorean triplet, 6, 8, 10. So the length of AC is 10. And we know that whenever I join the midpoints of the sides of a triangle, the length will be always the half of the side. So this will be equal to 10/2, which is equal to 5. So the answer is option B. Because whenever we join the midpoints, the length will always become half. Any doubts to anyone now? So this was also an easy one. 38. Now tell me what is the answer for this question number 38, all of you. Option number C. Yes, I think that's the correct answer, probably. Option number C, which is 93. Okay. Let's see. 3 circles, each of radius 20, have centers at P, Q, and R. Further, AB is equal to 5. So I can write down the length AB, it is equal to 5. And the radius is 20. So if the radius is 20, So P to B is 20. So P to B is 20. So what is the length of TA? It must be 15. That's right. So the length of TA, it will be equal to definitely 15. Okay. Similarly, what is the length of RB? R to A is a radius. R to A is a radius. So I can say AB is 5. So R to B, it is also equal to 15. 15 plus 5. 20. Now CD is equal to 10. And R to D, RD is a radius and RD is a 15. CD is 10. So RC is equal to 5. Similarly, QD is also equal to 5. And FE is equal to 12. So P to E, the length E is a radius of a circle which is 20. So this is PF is 8. And similarly, QE is equal to 8. So what is the perimeter? Now we can add all of them, which is 10. Yes, sorry. RC is equal to 10 and DQ is also equal to 10. RC and DQ is definitely equal to 10. So RC is 10 and DQ is also equal to 10. Okay, so the length of PQ, it is equal to 12 plus 8, 20. 20 plus 8 is 28. And the length of PR, that is equal to 15 to the 30 plus 5, 35. And the length of QR, that is equal to 30. Add these three, the answer will be nothing but 90. Okay, just need to add. So an easy question. Can I move to the next slide? Please respond. Okay, 120 minus 27. Yes, that is also right. 120 minus 27. Okay, that is also correct because 12, 5 and 10 has been counted. How many times that you can see. So that is also correct. 120 minus sum of these. Okay. 39. Can you guys tell me what is the answer for question number 39 and 40? What is the answer for 39? For 39, the correct answer is, of course, I'll say option D, 176 pi by 3. So let's discuss here. Very important question, I'll say. It says a cow is tethered at the point A by a rope. Neither the rope nor the cow is allowed to enter triangle AB. So neither the rope nor the cow is allowed to enter the triangle ABC. And angle BAC, it is equal to 30 degrees. So this angle is 30 degrees. And the length of AB and BC, that is equal to 10 and 10. Okay. So this is the figure. Now remember the length of AB and BC is 10. So I can say it will be like this one. So can I say this angle, it is equal to 30 degrees. This angle is equal to 30 degrees. So this angle, it will be equal to nothing but how much? 330 degrees. Okay. So the question is, what is the area that can be grazed by the cow if the length of the rope is 8? Now remember here, the length of the rope is 8 units. So I can draw a circle by taking A at a center of 8 units. So this is 8 and this is 8 units. And this will be now 2 and this will be 2. So that the total length A to B, it is 8 plus 2, 10. And A to C, 8 plus 2 is 10. Yes or no? So what I need to do here? Now, can the cow goes inside this? Let me draw a smaller arc, which is in the dotted one. So cow can definitely not goes inside the sector of 30. Yes or no? Sector of 30. Okay. So what is the area which can be grazed? So area which can be grazed is nothing but that is by the solid blue line. Yes or no? So the answer, I can say 330. Yes, you can do it anyway. So simply I can say 330 upon 360 into pi into r square. That is pi into 8 square. And if you solve this, it will be comes out to be equal to 176 pi by 3. So this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now in this question? Okay, so can I move to the next slide if there is no doubt to anyone in this question? Okay. Tell me what is the answer for this question? Option A. Yes, that's it. I think option A, it should be 134 pi, isn't it? Instead of 133. Yes, the correct answer is, I think it should be 134. Just make a correction. 134 pi. Okay. should be 134 pi. This is question. I think this option has been marked wrongly. No? Anyway, we can calculate here. Or is it 133 pi 1 by 6? Okay, we'll see that. 134.3. Yes, 134 pi by 3. It should be actually 134 pi by 3. Am I right? All of you are getting 134 pi by 3. Okay, we'll see. Now, let's see here. Accordingly, I'll change the text. Now, what is the area that can be grazed by the cow if the length of the roof is 12? Now, this is a. Now, tell me. Remember, the total length is equal to 12. Okay, 12. So, the common mistake which people commit that I'll discuss here. Okay, this is equal to what? This is nothing but here I can say the total length is 12. So, length of AB is 10. Okay, and I can say this is 2. So, 10 plus 2, 12. This is the length of AC is 10 and 10 plus 2, 12. Okay. Now, if I calculate only the area of this part, okay, this area will be definitely grazed by the ox. So this area, it will be equal to 330 by 360 into pi r square. That is pi into 12 square. So this will be comes out to be equal to how much? That is 132 pi. So 132 pi. So can you say my answer has to be greater than 132 pi? Okay, my answer must be greater than 132 pi. Okay, why? I'll tell you the reason. So there is only one option choices which is more than one greater than 132 pi. So there is only one option choices which is greater than 132 pi. So I can say option number A. Rest all the three options are this. So with the options also you can help me. But how to calculate the correct answer? Now, can the cow goes in this dotted sector? Tell me. The sector which is dotted? No. Because the length of cow is 12. So remember one thing. Okay, if I goes like this one, this length is nothing but that is 12. But again, the cow can't travel. Can cow travel like this one? No, it can't go inside this one. So we need to form, once the cow reaches at this point, okay, from this point. So I need to draw one smaller arc of radius 2. Okay, because the cow can't travel like this one in a straight line. Like from point A, the cow can't travel like this. Okay, now it can't reach here. To reach to this point, the cow will goes from what? It will goes from here to here. Let me say, it will goes like this and then like this. The maximum it can be 12, 10 plus 2, which is 12. So what I'll do here is I'll draw one smaller arc like this. So the diameter of this circular arc is 2. So this is 10 and this is 2. So once the cow reaches at the point B, after that we can draw another arc of the dimensions. How much? That is 2 of the radius 2. So cow is here. Now remember, the length of the rope is 12. So 10 meter reach to point B, and then 2 meter is still here. So it can go 2 meter on this line, and then you can draw a circular arc like this. And then like this circular arc like this. Now, so this angle, it is equal to 30 degrees. That we already know. This angle is equal to 30. This is 330. And angle B and angle C. Can you guys tell me what is angle B and angle C? Total angle is 180. So this is, I think, 75. If this is 75 degrees, so angle C, it will be equal to how much? 105. Okay, 105. So what is the length of that circular arc? Or sorry, the sector, area of the sector. Area of the sector with 105 by 360. Okay, into multiplying by. So 2 into 105 into 360. And then I can say pi into 2 square. Yes or no? 2 square. So this value, can anyone tell me it is coming out to be what? 14 by 6 pi, or that is equal to 7 by 3 pi. Yes or no? 7 by 3 pi. So the correct answer should be 132 pi plus 7 by 3. So 7 by 3 pi, I think that will be comes out to be 2 1 by 3. Yes or no? 7 by 3 is equal to 2 1 by 3 pi. So the correct answer should be 134 1 by 3 pi. This should be the answer. So 134 1 by 3 pi. Is that clear to all of you? Please tell me. So I can just change the options. I think there might be some typing error. Okay. 134, and here this I take here pi. Yes. So now this is the correct. 134 1 by 3. Any doubts to anyone now? Jatin is asking, what about between B and C? What about between B and C? You tell me, Jatin. What is there between B and C? At the max, the cow can reach till this point. At the max, cow can reach to this one. Can cow reach to this point? Jatin, tell me. Can cow reach to this point where I pointed right now? No. Maximum, this is 10 plus 2, that is 12. This is the only area which can be covered in a green R. Okay, this is A to B, it is 12. And then from, sorry, A to B is 10, and then 10 plus 2, that is 12. So it can reach maximum 10 plus, not beyond that. So I hope that now it is clear to all of you. Can we move to the next slide? Okay. Now, what is the answer for question number 41? Easy one. Tell me. The answer is option number C. Let me check the answers. Just tell me. Okay, we will check that. 4 identical coins. Just give me one. Okay. 4 identical coins are placed in a square. For each coin, the ratio of area to the circumference is same as the ratio of the circumference to area. Then find the area of the square that is not covered. I'm not sure what is the answer. So just 4 identical coins are placed in a square. Okay. For each coin, the ratio of the area to circumference. So area, it will be equal to pi r square. To the circumference, that is 2 pi r. It is same as the ratio of circumference to area. That is equal to 2 pi r upon pi r square. So I think from here you can get the value of r. Can anyone tell me what is the value of r here? R is coming out to be 2. Okay. So r is equal to 2. So the radius is equal to 2. Then find the area of the square, which is not covered by pi. So r is equal to 2. So what is going to happen here? So the diameter of this circle, it is 4. The diameter of this circle is also 4. So the length of this square is equal to 8. So area of the square is 8 square minus 4 times, that is equal to pi into 4. Area of 4 circles. So that is coming out to be 64. Okay. Find the area of the square that is not covered by the square. So area of the square is 8 square is 64, and the radius is 2. Yes, that's right. The radius is 2. 4 into pi into 2 square. So 4 into pi into 2 square, that will be comes out to be how much? 2 to the 4, 4 to the 8, 8 will be outside. Sorry, 4 to the 16. So 16 into 4 minus 5. 16 into 4 minus 3, that's right. The answer is option. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next question? If it is clear to all of you? Okay. 42. What is the answer for this question? Question number 42. Another easy one. Okay. The correct answer is, of course, option number C. Let me see. The figure below shows two concentric circles with a center O. PQRS is a square inscribed in the outer circle. It also circumscribes the inner circle, touching it at the point ABCD. What is the ratio of the perimeter of the outer circle to that of the polygon ABC? Okay. I'll say join this and this. So this green line, if that is the radius of the smaller circle. So the radius of this smaller circle, that will be comes out to be how much? This is R, and this is also R. So what is the length of BC? Can anyone tell me? The length of BC will be equal to how much? R root 2? Yes or no? The length of BC is equal to R root 2. So BC is equal to R root 2. So what is the length of OQ? Can I say BC and OQ are nothing but it's a diagonal of a square BQOC? Okay, BQOC is nothing but like QC is also R and this is R. So it is the diagonal. So OQ is also equal to R root 2. Okay. So the question is, what is the ratio of the perimeter of the outer circle? So the radius of the outer circle is R root 2. And if the radius of the outer circle is equal to R root 2, it means what? Its perimeter, that is equal to 2 pi into R root 2. Okay. Is to that of the polygon ABCD. The BC, the length of BC is equal to R root 2. So that is 4 into R root 2. That is perimeter is 4A. And for the square ABCD, the side length is R root 2. So R root 2 will get cancelled. So the answer will be simply equal to 5. So this was also an easy one. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next question? It's a very, very interesting question, rather. Now, what is the answer for this? Anyone who can tell me the answer for this question number 43? Okay. Now, just here. It says there is a circle of radius 1 centimeter. The thing I already told you that whenever you get the questions, you are not supposed to solve each and every question. Find out the easier one and solve all those easy questions. 50 minutes is more than enough. You need to find out all the easy questions first. You don't have got the entire day to solve all these questions. Okay. So you need to solve all the questions which I'm giving. You need to solve the way you are going to solve in the actual exam. Identifying easier, do it, and then you can come to the top. So there is a circle of radius 1. Okay, so there is a circle of radius 1. Each member of a sequence of a regular polygon S1, where n is the number of sides of the polygon, is circumscribing the circle. And each member of the sequence of regular polygon S2, okay, where n is 4, 5, 6, is the inscribed the circle. Let L1 denotes the perimeter of the corresponding polygon of S1. Now, what is the perimeter of the circle? Can anyone tell me what is the perimeter of this circle? Okay, what is the perimeter of a circle? No? That is 2 pi r. So 2 pi r means radius is 1, so that would be equal to 2 pi. Yes? Okay. So if I draw any figure which is circumscribing, whether its perimeter will be more than 2 pi or less than 2 pi, can anyone tell me? Whether this perimeter, is it more than 2 pi or less than? More than? Because if I contract it, then probably it will touch this one. So can I definitely say that the area, the perimeter of this will be definitely more? Okay. So I can say the perimeter of S1. Okay, now all the regular polygon, that is I'm talking about S1, which is circumscribing. Okay, S1 are the circumscribing. S1n, it is always more than 2 pi. And what about the perimeter of the figure which will draw inside? That is perimeter of S2N, is it more than 2 pi or less than 2 pi? All the figure which I can draw inside the cell. It is definitely less than 2 pi. Okay. And perimeter of S1N, this is basically nothing but L1. So this implies L1N. It is always greater than 2 pi. Okay. And L2N represents the perimeter. So L2N is less than 2. Okay. Now coming to the question. It says L130. Okay. L130 plus 2 pi upon L217. So L113, can I say L113 is nothing but something which is greater than 2 pi plus 2 pi. Okay. L217 is nothing but it is always less than 2 pi. So my numerator, it is always greater than 4 pi, whereas the denominator, it is less than 2 pi. So numerator is more than 4 pi and the denominator is less than 2 pi. So can I say this entire value, it is always greater than 2? Yes or no? Because numerator is more than 4, denominator is less than 2. So it means the ratio of these two is always more than 2. So the correct answer to us will be option number. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond, everyone. And also remember, if the result is true, it must be true for all the values of n. In none of the option, it is depending upon n. Every option is in terms. So it will be true for any values of n. So you can assume n equal to 4, which is a square. Yes or no? So you can draw one circle, then you can draw one circumscribing square and one inscribing square, and you can do it also in that way. Because if the result is true, it must be true for any values of n. And by assuming the square, you can get the answers also true. So any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. Yes. Can I move to the next question? This is clear to all of you. Okay. 44. What is the answer for 44? The option number A. Let me see if that is correct or not. Yes, that's right. The answer is option number A, which is 2500. Now it says there is a square field of size 500 units. So the length of this square is 500. Of course, the figure was not given. Okay, the figure was not given because I have drawn this figure here for explaining this. So there is a square field of 500 meter long. So this is a 500 meter long. This is also 500 meter long. Okay. It has a compound wall along its perimeter. At one of its corners, a triangular area of the field is to be cordoned off by a rectangle. If the length of this field is 100, so this is equal to 100. Okay. What is the maximum area that can be cordoned? Okay. So I need to find out the compound area. So maximum area which can be cordoned off, that we need to identify. Okay. So tell me, all of you are getting this 2500? For the area to be maximum area to be cordoned off, the smaller triangle, can you say that triangle must be isosceles? Yes or no? This triangle should be isosceles? No, it can't be equilateral side because this is 90 degree now, so it can't be equilateral. So it has to be isosceles. We know that in most of the questions, literally the maximum minima, we need to take all the terms to be equal. So these two sides will be equal. So if I mark the points, let's say this is equal to A, and this is equal to B, and this is C. So what is the area of the triangle ABC? Area of the triangle ABC. I can say this is equal to 100 by, okay, this is equal to 100 by root 2. Yes or no? And 100 by root 2. Take these two sides equal, 90, 45, 40. So 100 by root 2, what is the area of the triangle ABC then? In that case, half into 100 by root 2 into 100 by root 2. And the answer will be equal to 20. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next question? Okay. 45 and 46. Another very, very interesting. How many of you have solved this question number 45 and 46? Okay. Okay, let's check that. What are the answers? It says a rectangle TRSE is divided into two smaller rectangles. Okay, so I can say this is the case. So there is a rectangle, bigger rectangle P2R, R2S, S2 is divided into two smaller rectangle, that is P2T. Okay, and then QRST by the line P2. This is the line P2. PQ is equal to 10 units, QR is equal to 5 units, RS is equal to 10. Okay. Point ABF are within the rectangle P2T. Okay. So there is a point ABM. So ABF is somewhere here. So the point ABF, it is lying inside this rectangle. And the CDE, the point CDE, they are lying inside this. And the closest pair of points among the pairs A to C. So if I'm talking about the point, let's say this is ABF. If I say there are the points A, B, F is here, and then another 3 points, that is C, D, and E is here. So the closest pair of points among the pair A to C. So I'm talking about these two, A to C, A to D, and then A to. This is the distance. Then F to C, so F to C, then F to D, and then F to E. And then B to C, and then B to D, and B to E. All these 6 pairs, they are 10 root 3. So the distance here, all these distances greater than 10 root 3. And 10 root 3 is equal to nothing but I can say root of 300. Is that clear? So all these distances are greater than equal because it says the closest pair. The closest pair is 10 root 3. Okay, closest pair. Now this question can be solved even if you not understand the logic, that can be done. This is 10 root 3. But if I'm saying the remaining all the points, like if I'm talking about ABF, among the pairs, and there are 6 points. So there are 6 points. So how many pairs I'll get? Can anyone tell me? If I'm getting 6 points, how many pairs I'll get? All of you, please tell me. 62. I'll get a total of 15 pairs. If I take any 2 points within a rectangle PQT, what is the maximum distance A to B? Can you say the maximum distance between A to B? It can be equal to 10 root 2. All of you? No. This is if I take 1 point at U and 1 point at Q. So the maximum distance between ABF, it can be equal to 10 root 2. Yes or no? All of you, please tell me. Okay. Maximum, yeah. But can it be exactly 10 root 2? That we'll see here. And what is the distance between any 2 points between C, D, and E? Because pairing from one rectangle to another rectangle, the minimum distance is 10 root 3. So if I'm trying to say ABF, that is 10 root 2. 10 root 2, it is equal to root 200. Yes or no? Like if I say the distance between A to B and or distance between A to F and H, let's say the distance between B to F. All of them, it has to be less than equal to 10 or which is less than root 200. Is that point clear? Please tell me yes or no. Similarly, if I'm talking about CDE. So among CDE, what is the length of Q2 or let's say that is T to S, T to R? That is 5 and 10. So this is root 10 square is 100 and 5 square is 25. So root 125. Yes or no? So I can say CDE. So that is the distance from C to D or C to E or D to E. All of them, it has to be less than equal to nothing. But that is because it has to be less than root 120. Yes or no? And from one rectangle to another rectangle, the points, the minimum distance is 10 root 3. So we know these are the 9 pairs. Okay, these are the 9 pairs and these are the 6 possible pairs. So 9 plus 6 it will be comes out to be 15. Any doubts to anyone? Please tell me now. Okay. Now I'll come to this one. So it says which of the following? The closest pair of points among the 6 given points. So I'm talking about 6 given points. So there are 15 pairs and it says it cannot be F to C. Now remember, and that is true because the point ABF is lying here. Okay, point ABF is lying here and point C, D and E, it is lying here. Okay, C, D, and it says the first option, the closest pair of points among the 6 given points cannot be FC. Can I say we know that the FC, the distance FC, it is always greater than that was given as 10 root 3, and FC is greater than 10 root 3, so which is equal to basically root of 300. But if I take a difference between distance between these 2 points, and we also know that DE, it has to be always less than equal to root 125. This is what we have calculated. Please tell me yes or no. D2E is root 125. So when it says the first statement is the closest pair of points among the 6 points, cannot be FC. That is always right. FC, it cannot be the closest pair of points among the 6 points. So the answer is option number A. This is true. So first is true, so there is no need to check the other. That is definitely true. It cannot. Okay. Can I move to the next slide? Please tell me. Please respond, all of you, Anupam, Avinash, everyone. Okay. Now, here it says AB, AF, B. So if I say this is the point A, B, and F, this is C, D, and E. I'll come to that point. It says B to F, the distance B to F, it is equal to 6 root 5. 6 root 5 is equal to what? Root of 180. Yes or no? The distance between B to F, that is equal to root 180. Okay. Which is the closest pair of point among the 6 given points? B to F, no. C to D, no. A to B, again we know. It might be possible if there are 3 points within a one circle, so it might be possible that the 2 points A and B, they coincide with each other. In that case, it will be 0. So A and B can coincide. In that case, the distance between A to B is 0. Or I can say that C to D also. The distance between C to D, it can be also 0. So which is the closest pair? We can't identify that which one is the closest. So that's why the correct answer for question number this 46 is none of these. Among all the given choices, I can say the correct answer is none of these. Now tell me if there is any doubts to anyone. Nikita, the option is given as none of these, so it means out of these 3, none of these is the correct answer. No? Why should be CBD? Okay. Can I say if there are 2 points between C and D are lying within the same rectangle, so it means it might be possible that C and D, they coincide to each other. And if C and D coincide to each other, so in that case, what is the distance between C and D? It can be 0. The question is which is the closest pair? We can't identify which one is the closest pair. It can be any point. It can be C to D also. It can be D to E also. There are a lot of things. So that's why I'll say that is the answer. Is that clear to all of you now? Okay. Now, if AB is equal to AB is greater than F, what does I need to find out the closest pair? So closest pair. So in any case, AB can't be the closest pair, na? Because AB is greater than BA. AB can't be the closest pair. For that reason, you can neglect this one, na? Even if I think if they are not coincide. So A and B, it can't be the closest pair. That can be rejected. Na? And if I'm talking about C and D, it might be the answer, but D and E also they can consider. So anyway, is that clear to all of you? Please respond now. Now, another important thing here, okay, this is how we can done it, but let me discuss few important things related with this question. What should be the correct way? Since the options are given in this way, we can probably do it here. Now, if you look at here, a very conceptual thing, a rectangle PREC is divided in this way. We know there are 3 points which are lying in this, that is A, B, and F. And the points C, D, and E are lying here. And the distance between minimum distance between A to C or A to D or A to E, B to C. This is 10 root 3. And we know that the 10 root 3 is equal to root 3. Can you tell me what is the length of RE? What is the length of RE? First of all, tell me what. I draw this diagram. Okay. RE. What is the length of RE? Please tell me. Everyone. Root 325. Okay. Root 325. Okay. So if the length of RU it is equal to root 325. What does it mean? If the length of RU is root 325, so I can say R2 is equal to root 325. And this is root 3. So can I say these two are very, very close? These two are very, very close. Yes or no? So it means all the points, like these 3 points, they should be very, very close to point P and A. These 3 points should be very, very close to R and S. Why? Let's say if I am saying I am taking the point, one of the points on this diagonal. Okay, if I'm taking the point C here. Okay, and we know if I'm making the pair of C, that is A to C, B to C, or F to C, all of them are at a distance of minimum distance is root 300, and this is root 3. So can I say these 3 points, it should be closer to point U? Yes or no? It should be very, very closer to point U. Okay, like from point C, if I draw a line, okay, you can take any diagram. From point C, if I draw this dotted line, and I said, let's say the length of this dotted line, it is equal to root 3. Okay, this is equal to root 325. This is root 3. And I'll say, let's say this is C and this is the point A I am taking. And we know that the AC, the minimum distance AC, it has to be greater than root 300. So I assume, let's say AC is 300. So can you guys tell me what is the length of A to S? Okay, by using the Pythagoras theorem in triangle CAS. If I use the Pythagoras theorem, so I can say AS square. So AS square is equal to AC square, root 300 square is equal to 300. Okay, minus 10 square. So that is equal to 200. So it means AS it is equal to root 200. So AS is equal to root 200. Okay. Now if AS is equal to root 200, what is the approximate length of U2 that is equal to root 200 is 10 root 2. 10 root 2 is 10 into 1 point. That is approximately equal to how much? 14.14. Yes or no? Root 2 is 1.4 approximate, and 1.4 into 10, 14.14. Yes. So what is the approximate length of AU? Can you say AU will be always lesser than somewhat 15? The total length is U2S is 15. 15 minus 14.14. So this will be slightly lesser than nothing, but that is 0.86. Yes or no? So all these points here, they will lie within this arc. Please tell me yes or no. Because we know that if I'm taking the point C here, so the distance from A to C or B to C or F to C, it has to be minimum more than root 300. So if I draw this green line, which is exactly root 300, if I'm just taking the corner, so all these 3 points should be within this one, within this. So it means the maximum distance between A, B, F, even if I take, let's say 1 point here, A is here. Okay, A is here, and I can say take this one. So it can be 10. Yes or no? Please tell me. Like if I take the point F at here, if I take A is here and F at point P. F is at point P, and I can take some other point at here, diagonal F here. Okay. Now, what is the length PR? Can anyone tell me what is the length PR? 10 plus 5, 15, and root of 15, that is root 225. Okay, root 225. So that is also very important for you to understand that this layer, I can take all these 3 points, they should be very, very close to the corner form. This should be very, very close to the corner. Okay. So this is root 300, something like this. Here also it will be root 300. So by using that logic also we can say that which of the following statement is necessary to the closest pair of among the 6 given points cannot be F2C. Yes, it cannot be F2C because between A to F it will be definitely within this region, or it will be definitely less than 10, or not maximum it can be 10. So by using that logic also you can say that is the option number is two. Any doubts to anyone? Someone had said about option C here. The closest pair of the points among the 6 points is C to D, D to E, or C to D. So C to D. C to D. Again, we are not sure. We are not sure. Okay, now it can be anything. Between A, B also, it can be also closest. A to B, the point can be closest. So any doubts to anyone now in these two questions? 45 and 46. Now, always whenever you are solving for the first time such type of the question, so my advice is to leave it if you do not understand. So for example, if probably if I'm seeing this question for the such type of the question for the first time in mock or in that case, I prefer leaving such type of thing. Okay, if I'm not sure, or maybe in the second round or third round, always at the beginning in the first round, just try to attempt those questions which is from the familiar area. So I hope that it is clear. Any doubt to anyone? So out of these 16 questions, how many of you have got more than 15? Okay, or more than 12 correct? 12 correct. Rohan has got me. Nikita. Okay, great. I think all of you should have got more than 12 correct. Probably the questions which I rate difficult is last two questions, 45, 46. Probably I'll prefer leaving this. 43, I'll prefer leaving this. Okay. But in the first round, initially I'll not attempt, I'll attempt because the moment I start reading, it seems to be difficult. Okay. So these three questions which I'll not advise to attempt. This type of the questions can be doable. Rest of them are easy, isn't it? Okay. All right. So right now the time is 12:50. So we'll take a break. How much break do you guys need? How much time for the break? 1 hour. No. It's 12:50. So if it is 12:50, let me see how much you all can do it. 12:50. So let's meet after half an hour. Okay, 30 minutes at 1:20. Yes or no? So let's meet at 1:20. Okay. So all right. So you all can log out. There will be a new link, same link, but the new session. All right. So automatically you'll receive the mail. Okay. So good day to all of you. See you after another half an hour. All right. We'll do from the questions from the CAT 99, 2000, sorry, 2000, 2001. Now gradually the difficulty level will increase. Okay. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible to all of you? Please respond if you can hear me. So in this session, there are 15 questions. Okay, question number 47 till 61. So year 2000 and 2001. Okay, a total of 15 questions was there in these 2 years. Okay. So try to solve all these 15 questions. Time limit for these 15 questions will be 45 minutes. Okay. The time limit is 45 minutes. Your time starts now. So please start. And then we'll start with the discussion. Okay. So let's start. Question number 47. What is the answer for question number 47? Answer for question number 47. Option B. What about the other? Is there anyone else? Hima is getting A, Madhur is getting A. Am I audible to all of you? Please respond. Can you all hear me? Yes? All right. No issues. Yeah. Okay, so the correct answer is, however, the option E. Now, just here. It says consider a circle with a unit radius. So the radius of this circle is nothing but that is 1. Okay. There are 7 adjacent sectors such that the total area of these is nothing but 1 by 8 of the area of the circle that is given here. Further, the area of the jth sector is twice than the area of this. Okay. So there are 7 sectors. If I say, let's say for the first sector, the area is equal to S unit. Okay. For the first sector, area is equal to nothing but S unit. So for the second sector, what is the total area? That is going to be 2S. Okay. So let me write down. Area for the first sector is equal to S. Okay. This is area. The total second sector, it is going to be 2S. Third sector, it is going to be 4S. Fourth sector, it is 8S. Fifth sector, 16S. Sixth sector, 32S. And seventh sector, that is 64S. And this total, it is equal to 1 by 8 of the total area of the circle. Yes or no? So it is equal to 1 by 8 into total area of the circle. And what is the area of the circle? 1 by 8 into pi into 1 square. So what is the area of one sector? I can say this will be comes out to be equal to 127S. Yes or no? So 127S, it is equal to pi by 8. So this implies that the value of S, it will be equal to nothing but that will be comes out to be how much? Pi by 127 into 2. This is the area of one sector. Okay, area of the one sector. Now, tell me one thing. A circle will subtend an angle of how much? The circle will subtend an angle at the center how much? Can I say circle will subtend angle of 360 degree? Subtends 360 degree at the center. So 1 by 8 of circle will subtend how much angle? 1 by 8 of the circle, it will subtend nothing but that is going to be equal to how much? 360 by 8. Okay. Or since the answer is in terms of radians pi, so I can say a circle subtends an angle of 2 pi. Okay, 360 degree, or we can say that is same as 2 pi. Okay. So that is 2 pi by 8. So 2 pi by 8, that is equal to nothing but that is pi by 4. Okay. So that is equal to pi by 4. So the total sector, the sum of these 7 sectors, they subtends an angle of pi by 4. Is that clear to all of you? Please tell me yes or no. Okay. And so this is the pi by 4. So area of the 7 sectors, it is equal to pi by 127 by 8. Yes or no? Pi by 127 by 8. So this pi by 4. So can I say from here, the area of this entire sector, that will be equal to pi by 4 into how much? Tell me. Area of the 7 sector, it is equal to pi by 127 into 8. Sorry. All the sector, it is equal to pi by 8. For 127S, it will subtend pi by. Or I can say, just the 127. Okay, 127. So I can say 127S. Okay, this 127S, it is subtends an angle of how much? Can you say they will subtend an angle of pi by 4 at the center? This total area, 127 by S, it will subtend an angle of pi by 8 at the center. Please tell me yes or no. Am I audible? Please respond. Can you all hear me? Okay. So the area S will subtend how much angle? That is equal to pi by 8 into 127. I think I've written not pi by 8. No, this is pi by 4. Yes, that's right. This is pi by 4. So 128S7S, it is subtending an angle of pi by 4 at the center. Okay. Pi by 4 at the center. So S will subtend how much? That is pi by 4 into 127. So let me write down this is pi by 4 into 127. So pi by 4 into 127. So this is pi by 4 into 127. And that will be comes out to be how much? That is equal to pi by 508. So any doubts to anyone? So the answer is pi by 508. Please tell me if there is any doubt. Can we move to the next slide? Am I audible clearly to all of you? Any disturbance? No. Okay. So let's move ahead then. Now another easy one. What is the answer for this question? Please tell me. That's right, A. It's quite visible that if the result is true, it must be true for any triangle. So if you are considering that as equilateral, so for equilateral, A equal to B equal to C. And if you substitute A equal to B equal to C, you will get the answer, isn't it? So you can go by the options. If it is equilateral, then A equal to B equal to C. And the moment you substitute A equal to B into C, you can see both the sides are coming out to be equal. So it means the answer is equilateral. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next slide? There are other ways also, but I think working with the options, we can do it quickly. All right. Now, what is the answer for this question? Another interesting question. Anyone? We have done the similar question in the class also. The correct answer is option D, which is 25 degrees. Let's see. It says in the following figure, AB, which is equal to BC, which is equal to CD, which is equal to DE, equal to EF, equal to FG, equal to GA. Then angle DA. So I've just selected one of these sections like this one. Okay, this figure, ABCDE. Now it is given that AB is equal to BC. So if AB and BC, these two sides are equal. And if the two sides are equal, the opposite angles should be always equal. So if I say, let's say this angle is equal to theta, this angle is theta. So what about the angle CBD? Tell me, what about the angle CBD? It must be 2 theta. Exterior angle is always equal to sum of two opposite interior angles. So this is theta, theta. So CBD, it must be equal to 2 theta. So I can say CBD, it must be equal to 2 theta. Now further it says that BC is equal to CD. The two lengths BC and CD are equal. So I say BC and CD, these two lengths are also equal. And if the two lengths are equal, opposite angles should be equal. So this is 2 theta. So what about angle CDB? Angle CDB, it will be, okay, these two sides are equal. So these two angles will be equal. So CDB is also equal to 2 theta. So I can say that is equal to 2 theta. Now, what about this angle then? Angle DC. Angle DC is exterior for triangle CAD. Yes, 2 theta plus theta, 3 theta, not 4 theta. Tanya, Madhur, we have discussed this question in the class and I told you to pay attention also. Angle this, I am talking about this angle. So this is exterior to which angle? This angle. So I need to find out this is exterior to which angle. That is very, very important here. Okay, this angle I am talking about. Okay, guys. So this angle, it is exterior to which all angle? It is exterior to theta and 2 theta, no? Because this is the triangle. If you go like this from here, this and this and this. So this is 2 theta plus theta, that is equal to 3 theta. So this is equal to 3 theta. Any doubts to anyone now? Okay. So this is 3. It means you guys need to revise whatever we have discussed in the class. Okay. Just a minute. Yes, 3 theta. Now, these two are also equal. CD is equal to D. So CD is equal to D. So these two sides are equal. So these two angles are equal. So angle E is also equal to 3 theta. So I hope that now it is clear. So A is equal to 3 theta and this entire angle E, it is equal to 3 theta. Any doubts to anyone now? Similarly, take other sections. This figure. Okay. Now, we know that this is equal to theta. Working backwards, GA is equal to FG. So GA and FG are equal. So GA and FG are equal. So these two sides are equal. So GA and FG are equal. So the two angles, opposite angles will be equal. So this is theta. Angle GFA. GFA is also going to be theta. So write down GFA is also theta. So angle FGE, it is 2 theta, exterior angle. Okay. Exterior angle for these two angles, 2 theta. Now, GF, FG is equal to EF. So FG and EF are equal. So let me highlight EF. This is EF. So the length FG and EF, these two lengths are equal. So opposite angles should be also equal. So this is 2 theta. So angle GEF is also 2 theta. So I can say GEF is also 2 theta. Okay. So GEF is also 2 theta. Okay. So what about angle EFD? Is it 3 theta or 4 theta? Now tell me. EFD is exterior for which? You can see one line is going like this one. So this is 2 theta. Other is starting from F, it goes to A. So this is theta. So theta plus 2 theta, that is equal to 3 theta. So angle EFD is equal to 3 theta. And if angle EFD is equal to 3 theta, so this angle is also 3 theta, angle D. So any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Because remember, this length and this length are equal. EF equal to ED. EF is equal to D. So these two are equal, so 3 theta. So angle D is equal to 3 theta. So this is also 3 theta. So in this triangle, we can say A plus E plus D. It is equal to 180 degrees. So that is theta plus 3 theta plus 3 theta. It is equal to 180 degrees. So theta is approximately equal to 125 point something. So the nearest option choice is option D. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next question? Okay. So let's move ahead. Yes. What is the answer for this question? C, 4. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is 4. Several ways, but I think I told you one of the formula which you can use it here directly. The number of distinct triangles, it is always equal to nothing but that is n square by 48. This is a rare formula, n square by 48. If n is an even number, and n is nothing but a perimeter here, and it is the nearest integer. So I'll say n square. So n square means nothing but that is equal to 14 square. So 14 square by 48. What is 14 square by 48? 196 by 48. That is equal to 4.08. So the nearest integer to 4.08 is 4. So this is the answer. So the correct answer is option C. Okay. Can I move to the next question now? Okay. What is the answer for this one? Please tell me. Option A. Okay, that's right. The answer is definitely option A. Now it says ABCD is a rhombus with a diagonal AC and BD. So I can say here. So ABCD is a rhombus with a diagonal AC and BD intersecting at the origin. The equation of the straight line AD and the equation of BC. Now AD and BC, what are they? Are these two lines parallel to each other? First of all, tell me one thing. Are these two lines parallel to each other, AD and BC? Yes. Even if I do not draw the figure, if I say just here, just draw the rhombus at random. Okay, if I draw the rhombus at random, this is equal to A, B, and C, and D. So if the AD is equal to x plus y equal to 1, so BC is parallel to line. An equation of a line which is parallel to this line, that is going to be x plus y equal to k. X plus y equal to k. So there is only one option which is matching, though there is none of these, but still, I think if you're taking a risk, you can take that. Option B is definitely not possible, x minus y equal to minus 1. X plus y equal to 1, that will be the same line. So x plus y is equal to k. And what is that constant term? It can be minus 1. So the answer is option A. Though there is one of the option, none of these, but you can take a risk or we can learn the correct way. Is that clear to all of you? So it might be possible that you can eliminate couple of option choices. Now, first of all, x plus y equal to 1. So x equal to 0, y is 1. Y equal to 0, x is equal to 1. So I'll draw the line. So this is the line x plus y equal to 1. And they intersect at the origin. So this distance is 1, this distance is also 1. Okay. Or I can write down this is 1 and 1. Okay. So I'll get a like this, this, and this. So this is the equation x plus y equal to 1. This is minus 1, this is minus 1. And this is what? AD, isn't it? This is point A. Okay. This is B, this is C, and then this is D. So this will be definitely x plus y equal to minus 1. Okay. Because it is minus 1 and minus 1. So this is equation of a line. If x abscissa and the ordinate they are minus 1 and minus 1 is x upon minus 1 plus y upon minus 1 equal to 1. So I'll get x plus y equal to minus 1. So the answer is option A. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next question? So this was easy, doable. Okay. Now, tell me the answer of this question number 52. Okay. Again, a easy one for based on octagon. Which is the correct answer? Okay. I think the correct answer is option number B for Bombay. Let's see here. A square whose side is 2 meters has its corner cut away so as to form an octagon whose all sides are equal. So corners are cut to get an octagon whose all sides are equal. And I need to find out the length of each side of the octagon. So let's say the length of each side of the octagon, it is equal to A, or you can take anything. Let's say this is equal to A. So this is A, this is also A. So what is this length? Can anyone tell me? And this length, these side lengths? It's an octagon. So all the angles will be 45, 45 because in case of regular octagon, interior angles are equal. So this angle, it is equal to 135 degree. So this angle, it is equal to 45 degree. So A by root 2. That's right. 90, 45, 45. So A by root 2, this will be also equal to A by root. Similarly, this length is equal to A by root 2. And this length is equal to A. And this plus this, it is given as 2. Because the side length of the square is equal to 2. So A in any case that is going to be common into. Okay. What will I get? 1 by root 2 plus 1 by root 2 that is equal to 2 by root 2. Okay. So that I'll get that is 2 by root 2 plus 1 which is equal to 2. And what is 2 by root 2? Can anyone tell me what is 2 by root 2? 2 by root 2 is equal to root 2 itself. So A into root 2 plus 1 which is equal to 2. So the value of A, it is equal to 2 upon root 2 plus 1. And this is the answer. So this was an easy one. I don't know why did some of you have not got the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. Why not? This is okay. 2 upon root 2 plus 1. That's right. Answer is B, not C. So we need to mark option B. Okay. Now, yes. Question number 53. What is the answer for 53? Tell me, all of you. Now, the same question, exactly same question was asked in ATM also. So if anyone has solved the ATM paper, which I have already uploaded, you can see the same question there. And I told you sometimes the questions from the ATM has been asked here in the actual cat also. Now, so a certain city, the correct answer for this question is, I think, is what? Option 2. Option B, 9. Let's see here. A certain city has a circular wall around it. And this wall has 4 gates pointing north, south, east, west. A house stands outside the city 3 kilometers north of North Gate. So this is north of North Gate, that is 3 kilometers. So this is distance is given as 3. So 3 kilometers north of North Gate. So this is 3 kilometers of North Gate. And it can be just seen from the point 9 kilometers east of the South Gate. So this is a 9 kilometers east of the South Gate. Okay. Remember, this is east, west, north, and south. And it can be just seen. So this line will act as a tangent. Figure is not drawn to the scale. Let's stand. So what is the diameter of the wall that surrounds the city? So I need to find the diameter of the wall which surrounds the city. So let me say this is a dotted line, which is a dot diameter. Okay. Okay. So let's say this is a line. This is the diameter. This is equal to D. and I need. Now, the moment I say this angle is 90 degrees, so one of the things which should strike in your mind, this is 9. So can it be a Pythagorean triplet? Can it be Pythagorean triplet? Let's see. If I'm saying this is 9 and this is equal to d plus 3, and here. So I think the common triplet is 9, 12, 15. So we can cross check with 9, 12, 15. Is it satisfying 9, 12, 15? 9 and it is okay 12. So this diameter will be also 9. Then only the total height will be 9 plus 3, 12. And this will be also 9 and this will be 6. 9 plus 6 is 15. Yes, it is satisfying, isn't it? This is 9. This will be also 9 and this can be 6. This is 3. And so it is satisfying. So the correct answer is, of course, option number C. So I do not need to solve it. Sorry, diameter is 9. That's it. Diameter is 9. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next question? Okay, let's move ahead then. What if it is one? Then you can form the equation. I can say, then in that case, you can form the equation like, for example, we do not know what is this distance. Yes or no? I can say this is equal to what? This is equal to 2r. Yes or no? This is equal to 9. From the center of the circle, join this. This angle is also 90 degrees. Okay, this angle is also equal to 90 degrees. So this is r and this is also r. Okay, and now there are two similar triangles. Yes or no? I'll say, let's say this is equal to x. So, or I can say this is equal to x. And if I mark the point, this is point, let's say P, this is equal to point Q, this is equal to point R, this is equal to point S, and this is equal to T. If it is not a triplet, then you should know that also. This is T. Okay. So now, in triangle, you can use the property of the similar triangle also. This angle is 90, this angle is equal to theta. So this angle is 90 minus theta. This angle is also theta. So can you see now two similar triangles, Hema? Okay, this is 90, this is theta, this is 90, this is theta. So this angle will be 90 minus theta. Angle R will be equal to 90 minus theta. Or you can use Pythagoras theorem also, several ways. Okay, so the two triangles are similar, so sides should be in the same proportion. So triangle PPS, I can say that the triangle PST, it is similar to the triangle PQR. Okay, triangle PST is similar, or even you can use the Pythagoras theorem in both the triangle and eliminate x. PST, it is equal to PQR. So in PST, opposite to 90 minus theta is x. In the bigger triangle, opposite to 90 minus theta, that is equal to 2r plus 3. Diameter plus 3. Okay, in the bigger triangle is equal to opposite to theta. In the smaller triangle PST, the side is radius. And in this triangle, opposite to theta, it is equal to 9. And opposite to 90 degree in the first triangle, that is, you all can observe, that is r plus 3. Okay, and opposite to 90, that is equal to 9 plus x. So probably you can solve these equations and you can find out the answer. Is that clear now? All of you? Or like I told you, you can apply the Pythagoras theorem. In triangle PST also. In triangle PST, I can say x square plus r square. It is equal to nothing but that is r plus 3 whole square. And in triangle PQR, that is equal to 2r plus 3 whole square plus 9 square. It is equal to nothing but that will be equal to 9 plus x whole square. Okay. And then you should try to eliminate x here. So if you eliminate x, you get the answer. Is that clear now? Okay. Or to make it further simplified, tell me one thing. Like I told you different approaches, that I'll tell you one more thing with the help of which you can get the answers quickly. Okay. This is here, similar triangle. You can use this. But before that, can I say that PS square, the third point, which is PS square, it is always equal to PQRST. Let me mark this as what? PU. So PS square, it is equal to PU into PQ. Yes or no? By the property of secant and tangent. PS square is equal to this. So I'll say this is x square. So x square, it is equal to P to U. P to U is equal to how much? That is 3. And PQ is equal to how much? That is equal to 3 plus 2R. Yes or no? That is 3 plus 2R. So that is also x square. I think by knowing this fact, it can give you the answers quickly. X square. So you can substitute this x square in this equation and everything will be in terms of R. Because if I try to solve these two, then probably here x square plus 2x. So we know that x square is equal to 3 into 3 plus 2R. And then substitute this x square. So everything will be only in terms of R and then we can simplify. Is it clear now? Please respond, all of you. Hema, Avinash, Nikita, Priyank, Sai, Ankur, Madhur, Jatin, everyone. Jatin, it's a result in any circle. If there is a one tangent and one secant, then this length PS square is always equal to PU into V2. We have discussed the properties of circle. Like if this is a circle, if this is one line and this is another line, this is a tangent. This is P, T, and this is A and B. So we have discussed that. That is, yes, power of point theorem. That's right. PT square, it is equal to PA into P. So with that, you can get a very simple relationship between X and R. So that was a good question, Hema. That yes, here we could have solved with the help of options by using triplet. But if it is not triplet, then how to solve it? You should know that also. So can I move to the next question? But in the exam, I will prefer first triplet if the values are 9 is given. Now, what is the answer for this question? Okay. A is the correct answer. That's right. And another easy one, the answer is A 1 by 6. Just here how. In the above diagram, A, B, C, D is a rectangle with AE equal to EF equal to FB. So this is triplet. Okay. So like this one. So can I say same base, the length of AE, EF and FB. So they are equal. So the area of each of them will be equal. Yes or no? So if I say if the area of this figure it is equal to K, this will be also K and this will be K. And area of the triangle ABC is 3K. So area of the triangle ADC is also going to be 3K because diagonal always divide the triangle in two equal areas. Remember these three bases are equal. So bases are equal, height is same. So area is same. So the answer is what is the ratio of the area of the triangle CEF? So CEF is K to the area of the rectangle, which is 6K. The answer is equal to 1 by 6. So an easy one, very easy. Is it clear now? Can I move to the next slide? 55. What is the answer of this? Okay. Let's see here. A ladder leans against a vertical wall. So let me say this is a wall. So this is the wall. The top of the ladder is 8 meters above the ground. A ladder leans against a vertical wall. The top of the ladder is 8 meters above the ground. Okay. So 8 meters above the ground. So this is here. Let's say this is the ladder is this one. So this is 8. Okay. I'll say this is equal to 8. Okay. And this is my ladder. Okay. And when the is moved 2 meters farther away from the wall. Okay. So here this is the distance X and then 2 meters farther away from wall. So that is equal to 2 and move the ladder like this one. So in that case, what happened? The ladder rests again. So can you say this entire thing, it is the length of the ladder now? Ladder is resting here. So the length of the ladder is X plus 2. Either you can use Pythagoras theorem or can I see the triplet 8? What is the triplet starting with 8? Let's try with that first of all. Any triplet starting with 8, that is 8, 15, 17. 8, 15, 17, yes or no? And I think that is satisfying. If this is 15 and this is 17. And the difference is 2 also, no? 15 plus 2, 17. So what is the length of the ladder? That is simply 17. Yes, you can take 8, 10, 6, but I don't think 8, 10, 6 will satisfy. 8, 15, 17 will satisfy. 6, 8, 10. How can be x and x plus 2? Is the difference between 6 and 10 is 2, Nikita? Is the difference between 6 and 10 is 2? If you are taking this as 6 and this as 2, then how is that possible? So the answer is C. The length of the ladder is 17. So 8, 15, 17 triplet is satisfying. Can I move to the next question? And you can easily observe a lot of questions we have solved in today's session based on the triplets. Question number 56. What is the answer for 56? That's right, 684. Again, an easy one. I'll drop a perpendicular from here like this. So this is 25, this is 24. So this length will be also 24. Yes or no? This length will be also 24. And this is equal to what? This is 25. And this is equal to 7. So area of the plot, there is one rectangle of dimensions 24 into 25. Yes or no? 24 into 25. And plus half into 7 into 24. And that will give us 684. So any doubts to anyone now in this case? Please tell me. Hema is saying, but they mention other three are not right angles. Just a minute, let me read it here. What is does it say? Other three are not a right angle. Acha, just a minute. Two sides was this figure given in the two sides of a plot measures 32 and 24 meters, and the angle between them is a perfect right angle. So this angle is 90 degrees. Yes. No, it's not a trapezium. This angle is 90 degrees. Yes. This angle is a 90 degree. The other two sides measures 25 meters each, and the other three are not a right angle. So this angle is not a 90 degree. Okay. I didn't read the questions here. So this angle is not a. The figure looks to be 90 degree, but it is not a 90 degree. So it is not a trapezium. Okay. Okay. So this is not a 90 degree. So we cannot say these two lines are parallel. What is the area of the plot? Okay. So in that case, what I will do here is that if I need to find out, okay, I will join this one and this. So there is one right angle like this. Can you all see that? Please tell me now. Okay, like this. Okay. So now you can say this is 24 and 25. Okay, this is 25 and 24. We do not know what is this. Just remove this. This is not 7. This is not 24. And drop a perpendicular from here like this. So this angle is 90 degrees. So if this is 25, okay, this is 24, 32. What is the length of this green line or the diagonal? Can anyone tell me the length of this green line or the diagonal? Just give me the value. Let me write on neatly. Okay. So this green line, triplet. Yes or no? This is 3 into 8. This is equal to 4 into 8. This angle is only 90 degrees. So this green line, it should be 5 into 8, which is equal to 40. So use the triplet here. Now I drop a perpendicular. And since it's an isosceles triangle, so it will divide. The base will be divided. So this length will be 20 and this length will be 20. Okay. This length will be 20 and this length will be equal to 20. So now this is 20 and 20. So this is 20, 25. So is there any triplet? This 25, it is equal to 5 into 5. This 20, it is equal to 4 into 5. So this perpendicular distance, it should be equal to 3 into 5, that is 50. So there is one triangle ABC and the other triangle ACD. So area of triangle ABC plus area of the triangle ACD. ACD. Okay, area of the triangle ABC plus area of the triangle ACD. ABC plus area of the triangle ECD. So ABC, it is equal to what? Half into 24 into 30. And ACD is half into 40. And on base 40 height is 50. And that will give me 684. This is the answer. Now tell me if there is any doubts to anyone. Please ask me. So can I move to the next question if there is no doubts? Answer was same. I don't know, maybe answer was same. If we take 25 as the base, okay, if I take 25, but remember one thing now, okay, just a minute, let me draw. The figure is not drawn to the scale, so let's keep it like this one. This is 24, this is 32, and I'll say this and this. This is the figure. This is 25, this is 25. This would be the actual figure. So in the ADC, if you take 25 as the base, so base as a 25, and from this point, yes, you can say from this point, but again, how can I am sure that this is the height? Height is 24? No, not necessarily. In that case, again, you are assuming that these two lines are parallel, which is not the case, Rohan. This angle is not a 90 degree. No, the question it says this angle is not a 90 degree. No? So if I drop like this one, so it's not necessarily it is height. Somehow you might get answers, but that is not the correct way. Is that clear to all of you now? Any other doubt? Okay. The figure was not drawn to the scale. 57. What is the answer for question number 57? A. So say Euclid has a triangle in mind, and its longest side has length 20, and the another of its side has length 10. So I'll say that, let's say this is the longest side 20, and this is the side length 10. I drop a perpendicular, so this is a perpendicular. Okay. And area is 80. If the area is 80, so can we say height half into base 20? On base 20, height is h, and this is equal to 80. So what is the height h? Can you guys tell me? 80 by 20, or what is the height h? That is 8. So this is equal to 8. So this must be 6. So this must be 14. And this is 14, and this is 8. So this must be equal to root of 14 square plus 8 square. So the answer is root 260. That is the correct answer. 14 square plus 8 square is 260. So option A. Is that clear now? Any doubt? So this was doable. 58. Tell me the answer of this. If you do not take the base as 20, then also you can get the answers. Take the base as 10, then find out the height. Okay. Still get the answer. But why I have done, I drop a perpendicular. Since hypotenuse is 10, so I can say the other two possible sides are 6 and 8. You can think of Pythagorean theorem. So other two possible sides are 6 and 8. And you can try with 6 and 8. You can see that all of them are satisfied. Okay. 58. What is the answer? Option A, 140. Yes. It says in triangle DEF. This is the original figure. Okay. Points A, B, and C. If angle D is equal to 40, what is the measurement of angle AC? So angle D is equal to 40 degrees. So this angle, it is 40 degrees. Okay, these two sides are equal. So if I say I've drawn the same figure here, let's say this is D, this is point A, this is point C, and this is point E. And it says these two sides are equal. These two sides are equal. So if this angle is equal to theta, this angle is theta. So exterior angle, this exterior angle, it is equal to 2 theta. Any doubts to anyone? No? Similarly, this is A, this is D, B, and this is F. This is B, and this is C. These two sides are equal. So let's say this is alpha, this is alpha. So this angle, exterior angle, that is 2 alpha. Yes or no? This exterior angle is equal to 2 alpha. So we know at point C, Okay, at point C, this angle, green one, that is representing 2 theta. Okay, this angle, this blue one, that represents, that is 2 alpha. Okay, 2 alpha. So this is 2 alpha. So I can say 2 alpha, 2 theta minus angle ACB, which I need to find out. Let's say this is angle X. So minus angle X, and that is equal to 180 degrees. At point C, they are in a straight line. So from here, I'll get what? That X is equal to twice of theta plus alpha minus 100. And in triangle DEF, what about angle D? And since we have taken this as theta and this as alpha, so D plus E plus F, it is 180. So D is 40, E is equal to theta, F is equal to alpha, it is equal to 180. So theta plus alpha, it is equal to 140. Substitute it here. So that is twice of 140 minus 180. That will be 2 into 140. It is equal to what? 280 minus 180. The answer is 100 degrees. So the correct answer for this question is 100 degrees, not 140. This is 100. Again, figure is not drawn to the scale. I think those who have marked the answer as option A, they assume that it seems like a parallelogram. So 40 plus 140, that's a wrong answer. Is that clear to all of you? And even in the exam also the same figure was given, where it seems that, okay, that this line and this line is parallel, but nowhere it has been mentioned that these two lines are parallel or these two lines are parallel. So the correct answer is 100 degrees. So be careful in the CAT. Do not assume the figure to the scale unless it is mentioned in the question. Can I move to the next slide? Okay. What about this? 59. Option D. Okay, we'll see. What is the value of x if y equal to 10? Lot of right angle triangles. Based on the following figure, what is the value? Okay, even in the, this was also given as right angle triangle actually. Somehow it has missed out. But it was given that this angle is also 90 degrees. Okay, this angle is also 90 degrees. Okay. So based on the figure below, what is the value if y is equal to 10? So first thing which I'll do is I'll try with the triplet, as all the options are integers. So here the hypotenuse is 10. If the hypotenuse is 10, the other two possible sides are what? Can I say the other two possible sides are 6 and 8? Yes or no? 6 and 8. So let's check if with 6 and 8 if I'm getting something or not. Okay. So if I say, let's say this is equal to 6, this is equal to 8. So x minus 3 is equal to 11. So x is equal to, x minus 3 is 8. So x is equal to 11. So here x plus 14, 11 plus 4, which is 50. 11 minus 3, that is equal to 8. And I'm getting this is 8, this is 15, and 11 plus 6, 17. So it is satisfying the right angle property. So whatever we have assumed, that assumption is coming out to be correct. So what is the value of x? The value of x will be nothing, but that will be equal to 11. So the answer is 11. And that's right, you can even start substituting the values of x from the options and you can cross check that. Is it clear to all of you now? Please respond. Now the last one, 60. What is the answer for question number 60? Tell me. Rectangular pool, C, option C. Can say this is how the figure looks like, isn't it? A rectangular pool 20 meter wide. So this is 20 meter wide and 60 meter long. Okay, sorry. This is 20 meter wide and 16 meter long. it's surrounded by a walkway of uniform width. So let's say the width of it is W. Here width is also W. So outer one, it will be comes out to be nothing but, can I say that is 20 plus 2W. This width is W and this is width is W. So for the outer one, the total width, it will be equal to 16 plus 2W. How wide is the meters in the walkway? So how wide? I need to find out the W. And here, total area of the walkway is 516. 60. A rectangular pool of 20 meters wide and 60 meters long. Okay, I've written it wrong. 60 and then this is 20. Okay, so this is 60 plus 2W. Yes or no? This is width is W, W, W and W. And the width of the outer one is equal to 20 plus 2. So we know that is 60 plus 2W into 20 plus 2W minus what is that? 60 into 20, and this is equal to 516. 516. And then solve this, you'll get the value of W, or you can substitute the values from the options also, isn't it? That is 60 plus 2W. Yes, now. So you can use the options also, and otherwise you can solve it. Any doubts to anyone now in this question? So 60 plus 2W into 20 plus 2W, it is equal to 1200 plus 516. So that is 1716. And further, if I say 30 plus W into 10 plus W, divide by 2, 2 8s are 16, 2 5s are 10, and 2 8s are 16, 858. And I think by putting W equal to 3, you'll get the answer. Are you all getting the answers? Okay. So the correct answer is, after solving this, I get W is equal to 3. So out of these 14 questions, how many of you have got 10 plus correct? You should have got at least 10 plus. That's it. That's good. So in these years, the questions were not difficult. Also remember how some of the questions can be solved with the help of options also. That is very, very important. Okay, now? How to use the options, okay, in the questions. Very important. All right. So it's right now 2:53. So can we do another question, set of 10 questions? Or let's take a break. 2:53. So how much break? 3:20. Let's start at 3:20. 47 and 48. Okay, I'll tell you. How much more questions? A total of, I think, approximately 135 question was asked in the CAT. We have just solved till where? Till question number 60. Na? We need to solve 70 more questions. So let's do 10 more. Can we do 10 more right now without taking a break? So 10 questions, approximately this. Or let's take a break of 15 minutes. 2:55. Let's start at 3:10. So let's do 10 more questions. We have done till where? 53, 54, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Till 60 we have done. Okay, just a minute. Let me upload it. Okay, the answer for 47 was option A. For 47, the answer was option A. For 48, also option A. Okay. So now, so if we move to, we have done till question number 60. All right. So 61 to question number 70. All these 10 questions are from CAT 2002. So in 2002 itself, there were 10 questions from geometry. Okay. So solve these 10 questions. For these 10 questions, I'm giving you approximately, how much time do you need for these 10 questions? 30 minutes or 25? Let's do 25. So I'm giving out to all of you 25. So right now time is 3 o'clock. So 2:57. So till 3:25. Please start, all of you. Please start. So please solve these 10 questions, 61 to 70. Question number 61. What is the answer for question number 61? Tell me, all of you. The correct answer is what? 56. You guys are saying, which is not given as any of the option choices. Okay. Yes. Okay, we'll see that. All right. So let's see. It says in the following figure, the area of the isosceles right angle triangle ABE is 7 square. So the area of the isosceles triangle ABE is 7 square, right? The area of the isosceles right triangle. So this is the isosceles triangle here. Okay. And this is 7. If EC is equal to 3 times BE. Okay. I think in the figure, yes, that's right. The correct answer is actually 56. So just give me a minute. Mark it 56. Okay. That's right. Most of you have got it, the 56, which is the correct. So let's do it quickly. So it says in the following figure, the area of the isosceles right angle triangle is 7 square centimeter. If EC is 3 times of BE, okay, if B is equal to X, then EC is also equal to nothing but that is going to be equal to 3X. And this is equal to what? X here. Okay. And the area of the isosceles right angle triangle is 7. So area of this triangle, it is equal to half of X into X, which is equal to 7, which means X square equal to 14. And what is the area of the rectangle ABCD? So area of the rectangle ABCD is 4X into X, which is equal to 4X square. Okay. That is basically 4X square. So that's right. X square is 14. So the answer is 4 into 14, which is equal to 56. So you can say the correct answer is option number D. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next slide? Okay. Let's move ahead. 62, again a very easy one. I think the same question has been repeated so many times. What is the answer? 3:4. If in order to cover, this was asked in ATM as well as CAT also the same question twice or thrice. In order to cover less distance, a boy rather than going along the longer and the shorter length of the electropath, he goes by the diagonal. The boy finds that he saved a distance equal to half the longest distance. Now I think with the help of option it is easy. If I say this is 3, this is 4, and this is then 5, triplet, isn't it? So diagonal, then boy finds that he saved a distance equal to half the longer side. So total distance, that is 3 plus 4, which is equal to 7. Okay, minus 5, that is equal to 2. He has saved this much distance. Okay, so 3 plus 4 is 7, 7 minus 5 is 2. And 2 is also equal to nothing but half of 4. 4 by 2, it is equal to 2. So that's the correct answer. Any doubts to anyone now? How to approach with the options? Take the values here. And you can, okay, options say it might be lengthy because you need to take couple of values and then you need to try it here. Just a minute, just give me a minute, all of you. Okay, can I move to the next question? If it is clear, do you want me to discuss with us by other method? I can say, let's say this is equal to length, this is the breadth, this is equal to nothing but root of L square plus B square. So it says the boy total distance he traveled is, if I traveling along the length and width, so L plus B. Okay, minus root of L square plus B square. Okay, minus root of L square B square. L square plus B square. It is equal to L by 2. So this will be comes out to be equal to, that is equal to L plus B minus L by 2. It is equal to nothing but root of L square plus B square, squaring both the sides. Okay, I have written L by 2 now. So L plus B minus this one, root of L square plus B square, it is equal to L by 2. Solve this equation, squaring both the sides. So it will be equal to what? This will be 2B minus L, which is equal to twice of root of L square plus B square. Now solve this, you'll get a quadratic equation, and from there you can get the answer. So do you guys want me to solve this? Please tell me, yes or no. Okay, if you take it, this will be equal to 4B square plus L square minus 4LB, which is equal to 4L square plus 4B square. Okay, this is what I'll get here. So I think what I can observe is that a couple of terms will get cancelled and you can find out the answer. Okay, let's move ahead to the next slide then. I think if you see here, 4B square will get cancelled, and 4L square minus L square, I'll get what? That is 3L square minus 4LB. So 3 is, sorry, L is common, yes or no? So that is L into 3 minus 4, 3L minus 4B, it is equal to 0. So from here, L can't be 0, so I'll say 3L, it is equal to 4B, and length by breadth, that will be equal to 4 by 3. So shorter to longer, it will be 3 by 4. That's it. So I hope that it is clear. Can I move to the next question now? Okay. But use the options. 63, a very interesting question. What is the answer for question number 63? Please tell me, all of you. Option C. So for question number 63, you are saying option C. Let me check the answers. Okay. Okay. Option A. I think the option A is correct. So this is a triangle. The internal bisector of an angle A. So this is A, B, C. In a triangle meets the side BC at point D. AB is equal to 4, AC is equal to 3, angle A is 60, so this is 30 and 30. Then what is the length of the bisector AD? I need to find out the length of the bisector AD. Okay. So I can say area of the triangle ABD. Several approach, area of the triangle ABD plus area of the triangle ADC. It is always equal to area of the triangle DAC. And area is equal to half AD sine theta. So area of triangle ABD is half into AB is 4 into AD into sine 30 plus area of the triangle ADC, half into nothing but that will be, comes out to be what? AD into 3 into sine 30. It is equal to area of the triangle BAC, which is half into 4 into 3 into, that is sine 60. You know sine 30 is equal to half, sine 60 is equal to root 3 by 2. Substitute that, you will get the value of AD. So what is the answer? Can anyone tell me the correct answer? The answer is option number 1. That's right. So can I move to the next question now? Yes, you can use angle bisector theorem also, na? But I told you this is the easier way. But for that, we know this is 3, 4. So for angle bisector, you need to first find the length of side BC by using cosine rule. So by using cosine rule, you can find out the length of side BC. And then you can find out the length of BD and DC. And once you find out the length of BD of DC, then you can use the angle bisector theorem. Yes, like it. Use the cosine rule. Can you find out the length of BC by using the cosine rule? What is the length of BC? Tell me now. What is the length of BC then? If you are using, but this is the easier approach. Root 30. Okay. So if you are getting the BC as equal to root 30, let me write down here. Okay. That is, I'll get cos 60 degree. Cos 60 degree, it is equal to 3 square plus 4 square minus BC square upon 2AB, that is 2 into 3 into 4. So this is coming out to be what? BC. All of you are getting BC equal to root 13. Please tell me yes or no. Okay. So, all right. So by using cosine rule, you guys are getting this as BC. Okay. Sure that it is root 13. No calculation mistake. Okay. Now once I get BC equal to root 13, so what is the length of BD? BD is equal to, we know the angle bisector theorem, there are two things here. BD is to DC. So BD is to DC. What is the ratio of BD is to DC? That is 4 is to 3. Okay. So BD is to DC is equal to nothing but that is 4 is to 3. So BD, it will be, comes out to be equal to length of 4 by 7 into root 13. Okay. And this will be equal to 3 by 7 into root 13. Any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. No. Now after that, I need to find out the AD. If you want to find out the AD, so after this step, how you are going to find out the AD? There is one more angle bisector theorem I told you related to the angle bisector. That's a mixture of Stewart theorem and angle bisector theorem by combining these two. What was that result? Can anyone tell me? By that you can find out the length AD directly. So that is AB into BD. No. AB into AC minus BD into BC. Are you sure? So I'll say AB square. So AB square, it is equal to AB into AC. So that is AB into AC minus BD into DC. So just do that. What is AB square? So AB square is equal to AB into AC. AB into AC, it is equal to 4 into 3, 12. Minus BD into DC. So that will be equal to 4 into 3 is 12. 12 by 49 into root 13 into root 13 is this one. So that is 12 into 13 by how much? 49. Yes or no? So I'll say this will be, comes out to be 12. In any case, I can see common 49 minus 13. What is 49 minus 13? 49 minus 10 is 39. That is 36. So I'm getting this as 12 into 36 by 49. Okay. So what is AD? AD is the square root of this. So AD is the square root of this. So I think square root of 36 is 6. Square root of 12 is equal to 2 root 3. So into 2 root 3 upon root 49 is equal to 7. So that is equal to 12 root 3 by 7. And that is the answer. What is the right? मेरा तो सही आ रहा है. I don't know what you guys have done in the calculation. So, but now tell me, which is the easier one? Using the sine rule or this? In the class I have discussed both the approaches. Of course, the sine rule is easy. Because the angles are given in such a way, 30, 30 is a very standard angle, 60 is a very standard angle. Okay. Had it been something like 22.5, 22.5, so it might be difficult. Again, if I give that angle is 45 degrees. So in that case, it is difficult. Okay. Can I move to the next question now? Okay. What is the answer for this? A very interesting question. Option A, yes. Okay, okay. All of you are getting option A. The distance PQ is equal to option A, 7 meter. Are you sure? Okay. So let's see whether it is option A or not. Okay. So we'll discuss that question again in detail. I think maybe whether the options are given wrong. The correct answer is root 50, not 7. The correct answer is root 50. Okay. The correct answer for this question is root 50, not 7. A very common mistake which people commit here. Yes, 7 point something. So it's approximate. I think the closest is here, but I think the correct answer is it's root 50. Okay. No issue. Most of the people got this wrong. Not the teachers, student. I have seen some of the faculty also teaching in the class. They told their student with a very okay. They say that the answer is 7, which is wrong. Now just here. What is wrong here? In the figure below, ABC is a right angle triangle and AD is the altitude. So AD is the altitude. So this angle is nothing but that is 90 degrees. Okay, this angle is 90 degrees. circles are inscribed within the triangles ACD and ABD. P and Q are the centers of the circle. The distance between P and Q is now. So this is 15, 20. So what is the length of BC? Tell me. It's a Pythagorean triplet. So the length of BC, it is going to be equal to 25. So by using Pythagorean triplet, I can say the length of BC, it is equal to 25. It is equal to 25. Now, again, it's a right angle triangle. One of the side is 15. Yes. So it might be a triplet. It might be a triplet. Let's try with a triplet, or you can use area equal to half. So I'll try with a triplet. So 50. So other two possible sides are 9 and 12. And if it is 20, the other two possible sides are 16 and 12. So I think it will satisfy perfectly. 15, if I take this as 9, this as 12. And this is equal to 16 and this is 12. So 9, 12, 15, standard triplet. 16, 12, 20, again standard triplet, and 16 plus 9 is 25. Okay, perfect 7 is coming. Not an issue. Like I told you the thing. Okay, there are a lot of faculties who teach in the class and say this, that. The experienced faculty who have got a teaching for maybe 18 to 20 years, they say that the answer is 7, which is a wrong answer. Okay, this is the case. Now tell me one thing. What about this one? This circle, can you tell me the radius of the circle P? And since a right angle triangle, and for a right angle triangle, the in center, what is the in radius? In radius is always equal to, for a right angle triangle, in radius is always equal to A plus B minus C by 2, where C is the hypotenuse. We have discussed that. Yes, or A plus B minus C by 2. So 12 plus 9, what is 12 plus 9? 21. And 21 minus 15, that is 6. 6 by 2 is 3. So the radius of this circle, it is equal to 2. Okay. Radius of this circle is definitely, 3. So radius of this circle is 3. Similarly, the radius of the in radius. In radius of this is what? 12 plus 16. 16 plus 12 is 28. 28 minus 20 is equal to 8, and 8 by 2, which is equal to 4. So radius of this circle is 4. So now there are two circles. One of the radius 3 and the another of the radius 4. So if one of them is radius 3, so I'll draw a circle of radius 3 like this. Another is radius 4, so I'll draw a circle like this, radius 4. And this is perpendicular. So whether these two circles will touch each other, please tell me now. Whether these two circles will touch each other? Definitely no. The circle can touch each other only if this line is not a perpendicular. If it is a perpendicular, then they can definitely not touch each other. Because here, if I drop a line like this, this is the distance here. This green line is equal to 7. Not this line will be equal to 6. With the radius is 3, so I can say this is equal to 3. The radius of this entire thing is 4. Okay, and so this line is also 3. And if I say this is PQ, let me mark R. The length of QR, it is equal to 1. 4 minus 3, which is 1. Is that clear now? 4 minus 1 is 1. Okay. So that is there. So now in triangle PQR. So in triangle PQR, okay, in triangle PQR, we can say it's a right angle triangle. This length is equal to 3 and this is also 4. That we know, no? Because from here, if I draw a tangent, it will be like this one. So this is 4 and this is here. This is 3. So the length PR, it is equal to 7. Let me draw the triangle separately. This is 90 degrees. So this is P, this is equal to Q, this is equal to R. So QR is equal to 1, PR is equal to nothing but 7, and this is equal to what? Root of 7 square plus 1 square. So the correct answer is equal to nothing but root 50. Okay, the correct answer should be root 50. Any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. Sure? Okay. I think one of the options was probably in that year was root 50, maybe. Or you can say the nearest option is nothing but that is 7. The nearest option is 7 in that case. So the correct answer for this question is root 50. So just remember that. The correct answer is root 50. This is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now in this question? Please tell me. A very important one. No. It doesn't matter. Okay. Can I move to the next slide now? I think one of the option will be root 50. Probably we need to make the changes. And I do not know in the cat also whether root 50 was there, the option or not, but the correct answer is root 50. Okay, let's move ahead. '65. What is the answer for question number 65? Please tell me now. Anyone? D. Okay. So we can say, let's say, there is a common chord of two circles. So this is a common chord of two circles with radius 15 and 20. So radius of one of them is 15. So let's say this is 15 and this is equal to 20. Okay, and this will be equal to 20, 15, 20. The distance between the two centers is 25. So it means it's a right angle triangle. And we know that the distance between the center of the circle, it will always bisect the chord. It will always bisect the chord here. So what is this length? This length, this angle will be nothing but, and it will be perpendicular also. So if I say this is P and this is Q, so the length PQ, it is simply equal to 20 into 15 by 2. Yes or no? 20 into 15 by 2. Half AB, half of 50, sorry. 20 into 15 by 25. I written it wrong. 20 into 15 by 25. So what is the value of PQ here? Tell me. 20 into 15 by 2. That is 12. So if it is 12, the length of the common chord will be 24. In any right angle triangle, if you are dropping a perpendicular to the hypotenuse, so this perpendicular distance is 20 into 15 upon hypotenuse 25. That is also something which we have discussed in the class. Yes, AB by C. Or you can also use area. Area is equal to half of 15 into 20, as well as it is also equal to half of 25 into PQ. So any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Can I move to the next question? Okay, now tell me what is about this one. Option B. Okay. Now remember one thing, if the result is true, it must be true for any values of A. That is one of the ways. If the result is true, it must be true for any values of A. So probably I'll select A equal to 2. I'll not select A equal to 1 because if A equal to 1, so even first option will also give me 1. So you can select A equal to 2. So the points are 2, 2, then 3, 2, and this one. And then you can use determinant method or Shoeless formula or several. But here, one of the coordinate is A, comma A. So this is, let's say this coordinate is A, comma A. Other coordinate is A plus 1, comma A. So x-axis is increased by 1. So x-axis increased by 1, so I can say A plus 1. But y is already A. Now next, x-axis is still same, but y coordinate is A plus 2. So it will be perpendicular to this. X coordinate will be A, but y coordinate, it has become A plus 2. Okay. So this is equal to 2, this is equal to 1, and this is a right angle triangle. So area, it is equal to half into base into height. It is equal to 1. So it is always 1. Okay. Is that clear? Please respond. Okay. This will be parallel. These two will form a right angle triangle. 67. What is the answer for 67? Okay. The answer is B. Okay, let's see here. What about whether it is a correct or wrong? Neeraj had a rectangular field of size 20 into 40. So this is a rectangular field of size 20 into 40. So this is 20 and this is 40. He has to mow the field with a mowing machine of width 1 meter. If he mows the field from the extreme to the center, then the number of rounds taken by. So Neeraj will start mowing here. So in the first round, he will mow this area. Is that clear? In the first round, let's say he starts mowing from here. So he will start from one corner, he will mow uniformly, he will reach to the end, then he will start moving in this direction, then he will come here, and then like this. So this is the first round here. So what is the area in the first round which he can cover? Can anyone tell me? Okay. So what is the total area? Let me write down step by step. Okay. Total area is 20 into 40 is 800. Okay. So total area, it is equal to 20 into 40, which is equal to 800. Okay. So I'll say area left in the first mow. In the first mow, what is the total area which will be covered? That will be equal to 800 minus width is 1 meter now. So this is 1 and 1. This is 1 and 1. So minus, can I say that will be comes out to be 19, 40 minus 2. 40 minus 2 is equal to what? 38 into 18. Okay. Or instead of doing it this way, subtracting, what I'll do here is the better way is just way. Let me write down. Total area is equal to 800. Okay. So can you guys tell me area left after first mow? After first mow. So area left after first mow, that is going to be equal to 40 minus 2, that is 38. And 20 minus 2, that is 18, simply. Okay. So area left after first mow, it is equal to 38 into 18. That will be comes out to be how much? That is 684. Do not try to calculate how much area has been mowed in the first. Can I say area left after the first mow is 38 into 18? Because this length, it is becoming 38 and this is now 80. So the remaining area which has not been mowed is 38 into 80. So what is the area left after the second mow? This will become 36 and this will be 16. So area left after the second mow, that is equal to 36 into 16. What is 36 into 16? Please tell me now. 576. So area left after the third mow, this will become 34 and this will become equal to how much? 16 minus 2, which is 14. So area after the third mow, that will be equal to 34 into 14. And what is 34 into 14? That will be comes out to be 476. Still, it has not been half. Okay, it has not been half. So area after first mow, area after the fourth mow. So area after the fourth mow, it means that will be equal to 32 into how much? 32 into 12. That will be equal to 32 into 12 is 384. But we need to mow only half of the field. We need to mow only the half of the field, 400. Yes or no? 400. So the answer is what? It is definitely between 3 and 4. But between 3 and 4, there are two options, 3.5 and 3.8. Now, what is the difference between third and fourth round? How much area has been mowed? No, this is 476. Nah, this is 476 and we need to reach to 400. We need to reach 400. This is 476, this is 384. So 400, is it closer to 476 or is it closer to 384? Tell me. 476, is it closer to 400 or 384? 384? 384 is closer. There is a gap of 16 here. There is a gap of 76. So 384 is closer. So the answer should be closer to fourth round. Instead of trying to find out exact value, I am doing the approximation. So the answer should be closer to fourth round. So I will mark 3.8. Otherwise, we can calculate exact value also. Is that clear? Okay. Otherwise, what I'll do, that between 3, 3rd and 4th, How much area is mode? So I can say area mode, it will be equal to how much? That will be equal to 476 minus 384, which will be equal to 92 units. Yes or no? That will be equal to 92 units. So the answer is, but I need to move only 76 because this is 476 and I need to reach till 400. So I need to move 76. Once I move 76, I'll reach to 400. So how much round is needed? In that round, 92 is covered. So for 76, the number of round is 76 by 92. So 76 by 92, I think it will be comes out to be approximately 0.8. So that's why the answer is 3.8. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Can I move to the next slide? Okay. 68. What is the answer for 68? A very easy one. Option B. So it says on the corner of a square of 14 meters, 4 horses are tethered in such a way the adjacent horse just reach it. So I need to draw a quarter circle. This is 7, this is 7. Okay, like this. And there is a circular pond of area 20. So in the middle there is a circular pond of area 20. So what is the area left ungrazed? So this is 7. So area of the square is 14 square minus area of the 4 horse. Area of these horses, they can cover how much area? That is 4 into, okay, 1 by 4. Because area of 1 quarter circle, 1 by 4 into pi r square, that is equal to 22 by 7 into r square, that is 7 square. And plus area of 1 circle, middle one, area of this middle circle, that is equal to how much? Pond, that is 20. So solve this, you'll get the answer. How much you are getting, all of you? 22? All of you are getting 22, please tell me. Okay, so the answer is definitely 20. So can I move to the next slide if it is clear? Now 69 and 70. So for 69 and 70, tell me what is the answer? DC. Okay, let's see here. In the diagram below, angle ABC is 90 degrees. So this angle is 90 degrees, which is equal to angle DCH, which is equal to angle DOE also, which is equal to angle EHK, angle FKL, angle GLM, equal to angle LMN. AB is equal to BC is equal to this one, or equal. Na? So if I say, let's say this is equal to 4, just assume that it is equal to 4. So I'll say AB will be equal to 4, BC it is equal to also 4, CH it will be comes out to be 2, CD will be equal to in that case 2, EH it will be equal to 4, E to H, where is EH? Yes, EH is equal to 4, so this is 2 and this is also 2, EH is equal to 4, FK is equal to 4, so this is 2 and this is 2, and HK will be equal to 2, so HK is equal to 2, KL, 4 KL equal to 4, so KL is 1, and equal to 2 LM, LM will be comes out to be 2, and MN which is equal to 4. That's it. So all these are given to us. The first question, the magnitude of angle FGO. So magnitude of angle FGO. So I'm talking about FGO, this one. So I can say this is 2 and this is equal to 1. Okay, this is 2 and this is equal to 1. So can you tell me about this? What is the magnitude of this? Anyone? The tan inverse, yes or no? So I need to find out the angle FGO. So angle FGO. So angle FGO, that will be equal to nothing. But can I say if this is theta? So I can say that is basically tan theta. Tan theta, it is equal to perpendicular upon base 2 by 1. So theta is equal to tan inverse 2. So the correct answer is tan inverse 2, which is option number D, none of these. Is that clear to all of you now? Please tell me if there is any doubt. What are you guys have marked? Some of you have marked D. The answer is D, none of these. Here the ratio of the sides are given, so I can assume this to be 4. And we can find out the relationship that Kn is equal to 1 and this is 2. So EP is 2, PZ is equal to 1. So EP is 2, PZ is equal to 1. So means what? Tan theta, it is equal to perpendicular upon base, that is 2 by 1, which is 2. So theta is equal to tan inverse 2. So angle is tan inverse 2. In any case, tan 30, tan 45 or tan 60, it is not equal to 2. So the answer is none of these. The last question, the ratio of the areas of two quadrangles ABCD and DEFG. So ABCD and DEFG. So I'm talking about ABCD. So what is the area of the ABCD? Tell me. It's a trapezium. So half of sum of parallel sides. So 4 plus 2 is 6. Into this 4, 24 by 2, which is equal to 12. Okay. So I'm writing down here. So area of this here, area of the trapezium ABCD. Half of sum of parallel sides. So half into sum of parallel sides 4 plus 2. Into distance between these two parallel sides 4, which is equal to 12. And what is the other area? That is DEFG. So I need to find out DEFG. Okay. So area of this DEFG. Half of sum of parallel sides. So half into parallel sides, you can say OP is equal to 2 and this is 2. So 2 plus 2, 4 plus 1, 5. So that is equal to 5. Plus EF is equal to 2. So 5 plus 2 into distance between them, that is also equal to 2. So that is 7. So one is 12, other is 7. So the answer is 12 is to 7. So any doubts to anyone now? Please respond, all of you. Okay. All right. So yes. So we have done till 70 questions. So approximately, I think around 60 more questions are remaining. So when should we do? Today or tomorrow? The baad mein. Okay, today I have got one more lecture and in the evening 9:30 na. Okay, so it will be hectic for me. So let's do it tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow in any case, morning 9:30 to 11:30 is analysis. Those who are writing Nursi Mundi and as Nursi Mundi NMAT exam is going to start from the first week of October, you can attend the the past CAT questions which is asked analysis. Okay, so can we start at tomorrow 12 o'clock? 9:30 to 11:30 is English. So after the English session at 12 o'clock, and tomorrow night we don't have any class. Yes, tonight we have got a class. So can we keep it tomorrow? Please tell me all of you. Yes? No morning. And next week there is no DILR workshop. And next workshop now we are starting in the boost camp. Okay. And now the admission is also open for boost camp. So on the website, if you refer, for the admission for boost camp is now open. Those who have not enrolled, they can enroll for boost camp, which are going to start from next Saturday. So from next Saturday for 9 consecutive days, the class will happen from morning 9 till 11 PM in the night. So सुबह 9 से लेके रात के 11 बजे तक from next Saturday for 9 days. Okay, so any doubts? No, those who have already enrolled for boost camp, they do not need to enroll separately. Okay, very much. Those who have enrolled for complete course, they do not need to. And in the boost camp again, in this year boost camp in DILR, I'm going to discuss completely the new set. So the another advantage is that you'll also get access to last year boost camp, 2019 as well as 2018. So like in 2019, if you have discussed, let's say around 120 sets approximately. So 120 sets of DILR of 2019, 120 sets of DILR 2018 also, which will be completely different from this year boot camp. Like 90% of the questions will be different from 2018 and 19 boot camp. So every year in the DILR section, I discuss different sets. So that way, I have created a huge database for all of you. So you can practice those questions which I discussed last year boot camp also. That, because in this year boot camp, the questions will be completely different. Okay. So already 200 sets are there of DILR, 200 sets, the last two boot camp. Okay. Which will be different from this year. Doubt session, I'll keep it on Monday. Okay. All right, guys. So good day to all of you. See you all tomorrow. So can I keep the session tomorrow at 12 o'clock or 12:30, around 12:30? 9:30 to 11:30 here, 12:30 onwards. Okay. And we'll complete this geometry remaining 65% from the past year CAT. Okay, guys. So good day to all of you. See you all. Good evening, all of you. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Please respond if I am audible. Okay. So let's start with the fourth session. So till now we have done 70 questions. All right. Let's see how many questions we can do in this session. So remaining 60 questions we'll finish it today. All right. So 70 plus 60, 130 questions from the geometry, which was asked in CAT till 2008. Okay. So in the today's session, let's do first of all 10 questions. So 71, 72 to 60. In fact, in CAT 2003, the paper got leaked. So first we'll do the CAT 2000 leaked paper. In that, you can see the total number of questions in the leaked paper. It is nothing but how much? 12. No, 13. Yes. So there were 13 questions that were asked in CAT 2003 leaked and 17 questions in CAT 2003. 17 questions is from the geometry. Okay, so you can see the weightage of that geometry system in one paper, 17 questions. All right. So I think if someone who is very good in geometry, if you study only geometry, that person will be able to clear the cutoff of that. Okay. So let's start. First of all, we'll do 10 questions. Okay, 10 questions. Okay. Like I told you, the difficulty level will keep on increasing. So let's do first of all question number 71 to which one? That is 80. Okay. So let's first of all do question number 71 to 80. So I'm writing down. Okay. Question number 71 to 80. Okay. Time limit is 30 minutes for these questions. Okay. So right now time is 12:40. So 12:40 to 1:10. Okay. So solve these 10 questions. So please start all of them. First of all, find out the easier one out of these 10 questions. Try to solve those 10 questions which is easy and then move to the difficult one. Okay. So please start. All. Just see whether you all have got the privileges. Please start. Okay, so should I start with the discussion now? Please respond, all of you. All right, so let's start with the discussion now. Okay, so first we'll do question number 71 to 73. Okay, let me draw the diagram and then we'll discuss this question. It says it's a set of 3 questions, and it says here that a city has 2 perfectly circular and concentric ring roads. So there is a 2 ring road, that is 2 circular and concentric ring road. The one is the outer ring road and the other is nothing but inner ring road. So these are the 2 roads, outer ring road and inner ring road. There are also 4 straight lines, that is chord roads from E1, the east end point of the outer ring, to N2. So there is a chord road like this one. So I can say that this point here, let me write it here. This point is nothing but E1, east. Okay, and this is nothing but that is N1, which is my north here. Okay, so 4-point chord roads from E1, the east end point of outer ring road, to N2, the north end point of inner ring road here. So this is the inner ring road and this is the outer ring road. So E1 to N1. Okay. Now, similarly, the north end point of IR from N1, the north end point of OR to WO2. Okay. So now the next one is nothing but that is N1 to WO2. I can say here like this one. Is that part clear to all of you? This is E1 to N2. Okay, this is E1 to N2. Then the second is, it is from the N1 to W2 of here. Okay, W2, the west end point of inner ring road. So I can say this is nothing but this is the point N1 and this is equal to W1. Similarly, the third chord road. This is starting from the south end of the outer ring road, that is S1, and it will end at the, sorry, this is what? W2, west end. Let me write down the nomenclature perfectly. This is N1 to W2, yes. For the inner ring road, I need to take 2. Yes or no? For outer ring road, it is 1. So N1 to W2. Okay. Then this is W1 to, I can say that will be equal to S2, that is south. And the last chord road, it is nothing but that I can say that is basically S1 to E2. So there are the 4 chord roads here. Further it says, okay, traffic moves at a constant speed of 30 pi kilometer per hour on the outer ring road. So on the outer ring road, the speed, so I can say that the speed on outer ring road, it is nothing but that is equal to 30 pi, okay, kilometer per hour. And the speed on the inner ring road, so speed of the inner ring road, that is nothing but that is here. This is kilometer per hour, and inner ring road, that is equal to 20 pi kilometer per hour. Okay, and the chord road, the speed on the chord road, it is nothing but that is 15 root 5 kilometer per hour. So 15 root 5 kilometer per hour. That is on the chord road here. So I hope that this is part is clear to all of you. Now, what is the ratio of this radius of these 2 circles? Can anyone tell me? Yes, that is 1:2. So if it is 1:2, can you find out the length of the chord? That is already given here. Okay. That the city has 2 perfectly circular and concentric rings, the outer ring road being twice as long as the inner ring road. So if the inner ring road, outer ring road is just the double of the inner ring road. So if I say this is the radius here, okay, and this is here. So if the inner ring road, the radius of the inner ring road is equal to r, then the outer ring road, it must be equal to 2r. Please tell me yes or no. If the radius of the inner ring road, it is equal to r, the radius of the outer ring road, it is equal to 2r. So I can say this is r and this is equal to 2r here. Okay. And let's say this is O. So this angle is 90 degrees. So there is a triangle, if you observe where this is the triangle here. Okay. This is W2, this is O, and this is N1. So this is R, this is equal to 2R, and this angle is 90 degrees. Okay. So I think it is since the ratio here R to R. So what is the length of the chord? That is W2 to N1. Apply the Pythagoras theorem. So if I apply the Pythagoras theorem, the W2 N1, the length of the chord, it is going to be equal to root of R square plus 2R whole square. Okay, so that is equal to 5 r root 5. Is that clear? R root 5. So the length of the chord, the length of all the chord are nothing but that is equal to r root 5. Any doubts to anyone till this step? Please tell me. No. So all of you keep responding. All right. So come to the first question. It says, what is the answer? Can anyone tell me? Those who have got the correct answer or whatever answers you guys have got, please tell me. Which is option D. Okay, let's see here. The ratio of the sum of the length of all chord rods. So we have identified the length of one chord rod, it is equal to r root 5. So what is the sum of all chord rods? The sum of length of all chord rod, that is equal to 4 into r root 5 to the length of the outer ring road. So length of the outer ring road. So outer ring road means I need to find out the perimeter of the outer circle. Okay, and the perimeter, it is always equal to 2 pi r. So that is 2 pi, and the radius of the outer ring road is nothing but that is equal to 2r. So 2 pi into 2r. And if I multiply this, that will be comes out to be equal to 4r root 5 upon that is equal to 4 pi r. Okay, so 4 pi into 4r root 5 upon 4 pi r. So what is this value after solving this? It will be comes out to be how much? Root 5 by pi. Yes or no? So that will be comes out to be equal to root 5 by 5. So if it is equal to root 5 by pi, the correct answer should be what? Option number D, which is none of these here. So is that part clear to all of you? Any doubts to anyone now? Okay. I think in the actual option was, there might be some printing mistake here. This was, I'll say, root 5 by 2. This was the option. Or let me make a correction. Root 5 is to 2 pi and then root 5 is to pi. So now tell me what is the correct answer? Option number C. That was the option. So root 5 is to pi. Okay. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next slide? Okay. So that was a easy one. All right. Now let's move to the next one. Just a minute. Now, what is the answer for next question? Question number 72. All of you. Anyone? 72. Amit wants to reach to N2. Anyone who has done this, can you guys tell me what is the answer for this question? Option C. Let's see. It says Amit wants to reach to N2 from S1. Okay. So I can say S1, the south. That is S1. This is the point S1. Okay. So Amit wants to reach to N2 from south 1. And this is my N2. North. This is N2 and this is south 1. Okay. It would take him 90 minutes if he goes on the minor arc S1 to E1 on the outer ring road. So S1 to E1 on the outer ring road. So first, if we travel S1 to E1 on the outer ring road, so it means he's traveling on this path. Okay, S1 to E1 on the outer ring road. Then on the chord road E1 to N2. Then on the chord road, that is starting from E1 to N2 here. So I can say he's traveling on the chord road E1 to N2. So let me draw this one. That is E1 to N2. So what is the radius of the outer ring road in kilometers? Okay, and it is taking him exactly 90 minutes. Okay, so now we know one thing. On the outer ring road, speed. Let me write down. Speed on the outer ring road, that is equal to how much? 35. Yes or no? And speed on the chord road. The road, chord road. What is the speed on the chord road? Please tell me now. That is 15 root 5. And total time is taking. So what is the total time he will take to travel from S1 to N2? So the total time, I can say the total time, traveling time, it is equal to nothing but S1 E1, time taken to travel S1 E1 plus time taken to travel E1 N2. Okay. Now, time is equal to distance upon speed. And this is given as nothing but 90 minutes. So 90 minutes, which I can say that is equal to 3 by 2 hours. because the speed is in kilometer per hour. Okay. Now S1 E1. What is the distance S1 E1? For the outer ring road, the perimeter of the outer ring road, can you say this is equal to, yes, that's right, Hima. The answer is option number C. This is 1 by 4. This is 1/4 of the circle S1 E1. And what is the circumference of the outer ring road? That is going to be 2 pi into 2r. Okay. Plus P1 N2. Divided by the speed on this is nothing but that is equal to 30 pi. So I can say divide by 30 pi also. Plus add this P1 to N2, the chord road, the length of the chord. What is the length of the chord? We have calculated that is r root 5. And with what speed he is traveling, that is equal to nothing but that is equal to 15 root 5. And the total time is nothing but that is equal to 3 by 2 hours, because the speed is in kilometer per hour. So I'll take here. So you just need to solve this and tell me what is the value of r comes out to be. What is the value of r? So a small r, if you solve this, it will be comes out to be equal to 15 kilometer. Okay. But the radius of outer ring road, I need to calculate. So radius of outer ring road, it is equal to 2r, not r. In fact, one of the options should be 15. So probably some of you have marked the answer as 15. So radius of outer ring road is 2 into r, that is 2 into 15, which is equal to 30. So the correct answer is option number C. Any doubts to anyone now? So this question is not a difficult one, maybe somewhat time consuming to understand this, understand the language of this question. But then once you understand the language, it is doable. Now 73. Now tell me what is the answer for question number 73. Anyone? Let's see. It says Amit wants to reach to E2. So he wants to reach to E2 from N1. So he wants to reach to E2 from N1. So I'll say this is my N1. Okay, this point is my N1. And he wants to reach to E2. So this is E2 here. This is the point E2. So Amit wants to reach E2 from N1 using the quadrant N1 to W2. So this is W2, west of the second. And then the inner ring road. Okay. Then the inner ring road. So what will be his travel time in minutes on the basis of the information given in the above question? Okay, so I can use the information. So he's basically traveling from where to here? Let me write it down here. So he's traveling on this chord road from, yes, he's traveling on this chord road from like this to this. Okay. And when he reaches to W2, so N1 using the first, and then on the inner ring road. So then I need to take this semicircle. Okay, I need to take this semicircle here. So this is, yes, W2 to E2 on the semicircle. That's right. So let's solve this quickly. Yeah. So N1 to W2 and the total time. So time is equal to distance upon speed. So I can say N1 and W2. This is the one stretch and the other stretch is W2 to E2. Okay. So the distance N1 to W2. So W2 to E2 here. Okay. So N1 to W1, the length of the chord road, that is equal to how much? That is R root 5 total distance. And the speed on the chord road, that will be equal to nothing but that is 15 root 5 plus W2 to E2, that is half, semicircle, half into 2 pi R. And the speed on the inner ring road, that is equal to 20 pi. So I need to just solve this one. So this will be comes out to be equal to R by 15 plus nothing but that is R by 20. So R by 15 plus R by 20. So if you solve this, that will be comes out to be. And what is R? R is we have calculated in the previous question. What was the R? R is equal to 15. Yes or no? R is equal to 15. That was we have calculated in question number 72. Okay. So substitute that. That is 15 by 15 plus 15 by 20. So that means that is equal to 1 and 5 3s are 15. 1 3 by 4 hours. So 1 3 by 4 hours, that will be equal to 105 minutes. So the correct answer for this question is 105 minutes. So now tell me if there is any doubts to anyone in this question. All right. So can I move to the next slide if it is clear to all of you? Okay, let's move ahead then. 74. Another interesting question. What is the answer of this? So what you can do here is, you can try with some smaller values. It says each side of the given polygon is either parallel to the x-axis or the y-axis. Which one? The first three questions, Hima, you are talking about 71, 72, 73. I'll prefer attempting such type of question in the second round, not in the first round. Set of three questions. Okay, if I got stuck to any question, it might be time consuming. So I'll do first of all single question. Now each side of the given polygon is either parallel to x-axis or y-axis, and the corner of such polygon is said to be convex if the internal angle is 90, or concave if the internal angle is 270 degrees. Okay. So if the number of convex corner in such a polygon is 25, the number of concave corner must be. So you can see it here. Okay. Start drawing the diagram. It will not take too much of time. So I'll say each of the side is parallel to x-axis or y-axis. So I draw some figure like this and this and this. Okay. And like I have simply joined it. And if you observe here, if I'm talking about 270 degrees, so can I say there are three angles which are nothing but that is 270 degree? Yes or no? Three angles. And how many corners are there? What is the total number of corners there? If you count here, I'll say this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Sorry, is it 10 corners? Or how many corners here? Let me see. There are 10 corners. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there are 10 corners. So say each side of the polygon is either parallel to either the x-axis or y-axis. A corner of such polygon is said to be convex if the internal angle is 90 degrees, or concave if the internal angle is 270 degrees. Okay, internal angle is 270 degrees. If the number of convex corner in such a polygon is 25, then the number of concave corners that I need to identify here. Okay. Now, so 270 degree. Is there three angles are 270 degree or four? I think I can see only three, isn't it? So three of the angles are this, and then remaining are not this one. Okay. Angle is 270 degree, then it is concave. So how many concave? Am I audible? Am I audible? All right, now just here. So let me repeat again. How many angles are which are 90 degree? How many angles are there which are 270 degree? There are three angles which are 270 degree. Yes or no? Three angles which are 270 degree. Okay. So I can say 270 degree. There are three angles, and internal angle is 2. So in this figure, concave. How many concave corners are there? A total of 3 concave. And how many convex corners are there? The convex corner is 7. And what is the gap of between these two? That is 4. So in fact, it's a general result also that only if all the sides are parallel to x-axis and y-axis, then the difference between the number of convex corner, okay, number of convex corner minus number of concave corner, that is always equal to 4 here. Okay. So in this case, the number of convex corner is 25. So this implies the number of concave corner, it has to be 21. So that's why the correct answer is 21. Any doubts now to anyone? Or even if it will not take too much of time, just start drawing the figure and you'll get answers. Any doubts to anyone now? So the difference between the convex and concave corner is always 4. Should I move to the next question? Okay. 75. Now tell me, what is the answer for 75? C. Okay. Let's check what is the answer. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is definitely C. Now, another important interesting question here. There are two concentric circles such that the area of the outer circle is 4 times the area of the inner circle here. So I can say area of the outer circle, that is AO, area of the outer circle upon area of the inner circle. They are in the ratio what? 4:1. And we know that the ratio of area is always proportional to the square of the corresponding sides. So the radius of the outer circle upon radius of the inner circle, the square, that is in the ratio 4:1. So what is the ratio of the radius of the outer circle to the radius of inner circle? The radius of the outer circle to the radius of inner circle, that is always equal to nothing but that is 2:1. So the radius of outer circle to inner circle in this figure is 2:1 here. Now, next point. Let A, B, and C be three distinct points on the perimeter of circle such that AB and AC are tangent here. So I can mark these points. Let's say this is the point A. Okay, this is the point B and C. So AB and AC are the tangents to the inner circle. If the area of the outer circle is 12 square centimeter, then the area of the triangle. Now, here. So can I say I have not joined the BC? Now, is it necessary that the BC, whether the inner circle, whether it will lies inside the BC, or maybe it will be like this one, the figure is not drawn to the left, or it will be tangent, the line BC is a tangent, or it is not a tangent. Tell me, what will be the case? Three possibilities. If I join the line BC, okay, yes. Now, why is it tangent? Can you guys tell me why is it the tangent? If you are saying that it will be a tangent, then why is it a tangent? You need to prove that yes, that it will in center. Now, what is about in center? Now, we know one thing. Okay. So, ABC, if I'm talking about the ABC, okay, ABC is a triangle. And ABC is a triangle, okay, the circle inside circle. Yes. Now, remember one thing which is very important. We have discussed that for equilateral triangle, okay, in case of equilateral triangle, the ratio of the circumradius, okay, the ratio of the circumradius, let me write down, circumradius to in radius, it is equal to 2:1. Okay, and here the ratio of the outer circle to the inner circle is 2:1. So if there is a one triangle which is for the outer circle, that is ABC, this is a triangle. So if I draw any inscribed circle for that triangle, in that case the radius, it has to be 1. And that is only possible for equilateral triangle. So that's why one of the reason, that way you can say that BC is definitely a tangent to the inner circle. Is that part clear to all of you? And this triangle is an equilateral triangle. Only in equilateral triangle, the ratio of circumradius to in radius is 2:1. Or the other way to prove it, you should know that also. Like this. If I join to the center, okay, if I join to the center, like this, and I say like this. If this is radius r, this is equal to 2r, and this angle is 90 degrees. Okay, so what is this length? This length is equal to nothing but, if I say this is point P, AP is equal to nothing but that is r√3. So it is forming a 30, 60, 90 triangle, yes or no? It is forming a 30, 60, 90 triangle, and if it is forming a 30, 60, 90 triangle, so this angle is nothing but that is 30, and this angle is 60 degrees. Similarly, on this side, this angle is 30 degrees. Okay, and if I join like this also, so that will also give me this angle is 30 degrees. If I join from this center to C, this angle is also equal to 30 degrees. So all these angles are 30, 30, and 30, yes, 60. Okay, so we can say that these length, okay, in any case, this is the radius and radius, they are equal. This is the radius. So if I join BC, so this is radius, it will form a nothing but it will definitely form a equilateral triangle. Okay, so this angle is equal to 60 degree. Okay, so this will be also comes out to be 30 and 30. So that is one of the reason you can say that this is a equilateral triangle. Or you can use the property of this, since the ratio of this radius is 2:1, that is only possible for this triangle. So it is definitely a tangent. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Clear to all of you? So this is definitely a equilateral triangle. Okay. But I remember when I was done this question in the 2003, okay, I've used this particular funda, the ratio of circumradius to inradius. All right. Now, so what is the question? If the area of the outer circle is 12 square unit, then the area of the triangle ABC. So it is an equilateral triangle. Okay, equilateral triangle. And so can you guys tell me now, area of the outer circle. So what is the area of the outer circle? So area of outer circle, that is equal to nothing but that is equal to and pi r square. No? So that is pi into 2r whole square, which is equal to 12. So from here I can get the value of nothing but that is equal to r square, which will be equal to 3 by pi. Okay, and here if I say the side of this equilateral triangle is A, then what is the circumradius? If the side of the equilateral triangle is A, what is the circumradius? Tell me all of you, what is the circumradius of the equilateral triangle? A by root 3. Okay, so A by root 3, that is the circumradius of this triangle. Okay, so circumradius is equal to nothing but A by root 3. So I can say this A by root 3 here, which is the circumradius, and that is equal to how much? We have assumed the ratio, no? That is 2r. Yes or no? This is equal to 2r. Circumradius is equal to 2r. So A is equal to nothing but that is 2 root 3r. So what is the area of equilateral triangle? So I can say area of equilateral triangle. It is equal to root 3 by 4 into A square. That is 2 root 3 into 2 root 3 ka whole square and as well as r square. So substitute this value and I think it will become so to be 9 root 3 by 5, and that is the answer. So any doubts to anyone now? Is it clear to all of you? Can I move to the next question? Sai, if there is an equilateral triangle has a side length n A, then the circumradius of the equilateral triangle, the circumradius of the equilateral triangle, it is always equal to A by root 3. And what is the circumradius here? That is 2r. We know this outer circle, the radius is 2r. So I can say A is equal to 2 root 3r. Okay, and area of the equilateral triangle is root 3 by 4 A square. So 2 root 3 into r whole square. And substitute the value of r square from here, which is 3 pi. So you get the answer. So any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. Can I move to the next question? Okay. 76. Another very interesting question. It is even in NCERT book. What is the answer for this? Option B. Okay, that's right. The correct answer is option number B, 28%. Let's see here. 3 horses are grazing within a semicircular field. In the diagram given below, AB is the diameter of a semicircular field with a center at O. Horses are tied up at point P and at point S, respective, and R also, such that PO, RO are the radii of the small circle with center at P and R respectively. And S is the center of the circle touching the 2 semicircles with diameter AO and OB. Okay. The horses tied at P and R can graze within the respective semicircle, and the horses tied at S can graze within this one. The percentage of the area of the semicircle with diameter AB that cannot be grazed by the horse is nearest to. So I need to find out this area. Yes or no? This area, and this middle one. Is that clear? So now tell me one thing. This is the percentage of area of the horse which cannot be grazed by this. The horses is nearest to. So I need to find out this. Okay. So basically from the total area of the bigger semicircle, I need to subtract the area of the 2 smaller semicircle and this one. Okay. Nothing is given. Yes. So 2 semicircle and these 2 semicircle will be equal to 1 complete circle. So now just here. You can assume anything. You can start with anything radius here. Or I joined this one. Let's say the radius of this circle, it is equal to small r. Okay, this circle, it is equal to small r. Okay, and the radius of the bigger circle OA, this is equal to nothing but, I am taking at is equal to what? Capital R, or let me take A and B. Or okay, let's take this is small r and this is capital R. Okay, that is the radius here. So what is the length of this green line? Can anyone tell me? What is the length of this green line? Can I say capital R minus a small r? Yes or no? Yes. So I can say the length of this green line, that is equal to capital R minus small r. Now I join this. Now what is the length of this purple line? What is the length of this purple line which I have drawn? Can I say this is equal to capital R plus small r? Okay. And what is the length of OP? OP is equal to nothing but, can I say that will be equal to nothing but it will be equal to small r by 2. And then you can apply the Pythagoras theorem in the triangle OSP. Okay, OSP. So if I apply the Pythagoras theorem in the triangle OSP, so I'll get r by 2 whole square plus r minus small r whole square, which is equal to r plus capital R whole square. Now solve it. So I'll say this will be comes out to be r square by 4. Okay, plus capital R square plus small r square minus 2 into capital R into small r, which is equal to capital R square plus small r square plus twice of capital R into small r. Now few terms will get cancelled, and what will I left out with? So I think I'll get here that is nothing but capital R square by 4 if you solve this. So capital R square by 4, am I audible to all of you? Minus 4 times capital R into small r, and that will be equal to 0 here. So this will be comes out to be equal to how much? This is minus 2 and this yes. So this will be comes out to be nothing but r square minus 16 times capital R into small r, that is equal to 0. So r into r minus 16 small r, which is equal to 0. I think there is some sort of calculation mistake probably. Yes, some sort of calculation. This won't be the answer. PS. Okay, the length of P to S. Yes, the length of PS to S, I have taken it wrong. Yes, that's right. Length PS, I have taken it wrong. This will be R by 2 plus. That's why we are getting a wrong value. So you can just make a small correction. Just wait. Or you can even take some values. If the result is true, it must be true for something. Yeah. So I can say this is R by 2. No? So this will be equal to R by 2 plus small r. I think now it is correct. Now apply the Pythagoras theorem. So it will be comes out to be r by 2 whole square plus r minus small r whole square, which is equal to r by 2 plus r whole square. Now solve it. So it will be comes out to be r square by 4 plus r square minus small r square plus small r square minus 2 into capital R into small r, which is equal to r square by 4 plus small r square and then plus 4 2 will be, that is capital R into small r. So you can see that a few of the terms will get cancelled. So I'll get here, this is r square minus 3 times capital R into small r. Now it is correct. Okay. Now I'm getting it. So capital R square minus 3 times capital R into small r, it is equal to 0. So capital R into R minus 3 small r equal to 0. Okay. And this capital R, it can't be equal to 0. Okay. So if this capital R, it can't be equal to 0. So it means what? Okay. I can say capital R, it can't be equal to 0. So this implies capital R minus 3R equal to 0. So from here, can you guys tell me what is the ratio of capital R upon small r? Capital R is equal to 3R. So capital R upon small r, that is equal to 3:1. Any doubts to anyone now? No. So this we will get that the capital R upon small r is 3:1. So now here we can do it quickly. So you can take capital R as 3 or a small r as equal to 1. You can do that, or if you want to avoid the calculation mistakes, take the capital R equal to 6 and the small r will be equal to nothing but that is 2. So if I take capital R is equal to 3, if I want to avoid the fractional term. Now, so let's calculate the answers, final answer. Okay. So capital R, if I take it as 3, okay. Or can I take capital R equal to 6? This is equal to 6 by 2. So let's take capital R equal to 6. Okay. So what is the area of this? The question is the percentage of the area of the semicircle with the diameter AB that cannot be grazed. That cannot be grazed here. So what is the area grazed here? So can I see the area which can be grazed? That is equal to nothing, but that will be comes out to be pi into, okay, pi r square. Now, so that is pi into. There are two semicircles, so 2 into pi into, and radius of these two semicircles is r by 2. So I can say r by 2 whole square. Okay, is that clear to all of you? 2 into pi into r by 2 whole square, because the radius of these two smaller semicircle is this one. So this is the area grazed here. So area grazed, it is coming out to be equal to how much? This will be comes out to be pi r square by 2. Am I right? Pi capital R square by 2. Please tell me if this is right. Why? You know, pi into r by 2 whole square. Okay, just a minute. Oh, yes. Yes, I'm just writing down here, step by step. There are two semicircles, and area of one semicircle is half into pi into this. Now I think it's correct. So this will be comes out to be, there are two semicircles. Just look at here, all of you. For one semicircle, the radius is r by 2. So what is the area of one semicircle? That is pi into r by 2 whole square. Okay, into half, and there are two semicircles, so multiply by 2. And this is the area grazed plus, let me write it down. All right. Plus one circle of area pi into small r square. So this is the area grazed. Is it clear to all of you now? This is the area grazed. And what is this area grazed? If you calculate it, let's say even if you take capital R is equal to 3 on a small r equal to 1, then also you can get the answer. If you take capital R equal to 3 or a small r equal to 1, whatever you are comfortable, you can take any of these values here. So can you tell me, if I take, let's say capital R equal to 3 and a small r equal to 1, what is this value comes out to be? If you put here, what is the area grazed? Anyone? And then the total area. Total area, it will be equal to nothing but pi into r square. Okay. So total area will be equal to pi into capital R square. So capital R square, that is OB is the radius. Huh? So total area. So pi into capital R square, if I take 3, so that will be equal to 9 pi. I'm just taking capital R as 3 and a small r as 1. Can anyone tell me what is this value? No, it is not 75% grazed. What is this value? Okay, let me solve it. So pi 3 square is 9 by 4 pi. Yes or no? No, 3 square is 9 by 4 pi, yes, and this small r is 1. 13 pi by 4. Yes, that's right. Avinash is right. That is 13 pi by 4. So this is equal to 13 pi by 4. Okay. So area, ungrazed area. So ungrazed area, that is equal to 9 pi minus 13 pi by 4. So 4 nines are 36. 36 pi minus 13 pi. What is 36 minus 13? 36 minus 10 is 26. That is equal to 23 pi by 4. And I need to calculate the answer in terms of percentages here. So if I need to calculate the answer in terms of percentages, so the percentage of area of the semicircle that cannot be grazed by the horse, so that will be equal to 23 by 4 pi divided by entire thing, which is equal to 9 pi. So that will be equal to, comes out to be 23 by 36. So what is 23 by 36 into 100? क्या आ जाएगा 23 by 36 into 100? It seems there is some calculation mistake we have done. Anyway, tell me, what is 23 by 36 into 63.4? 23 by 36. 63.8, no? I think there is some calculation mistake. Please check where we have done. The answer is definitely this one. No, the correct answer is in fact option B, 28%. That is for sure. There is some calculation mistake. I do not know where we have done some sort of calculation mistake that we need to identify. Okay. 9 pi by 2. We are using pi into capital R by 2 whole square. Pi, okay, just so pi equal, if I take 3 square is 9. Pi into R by 2 whole square, that's right. And if I take R is equal to 3, so 3 by 2, that is equal to 9 by 4 pi. And plus pi, 9 plus 4, 13 pi by 4. Some calculation mistake. Actually, the ratio is always 1 is to 6. That I know because I've done this question so many times. The ratio of this is 1 and this will be 6. OA will be equal to 6 and the radius of this will be 1. It is always comes out to be 0. We have done some calculation mistake. Answer is 28%. Okay. Avinash is saying the ratio is 2 is to 3. Yes, that might be there. Maybe we have done some calculation. Just a minute. Let's do fresh calculation here. This is a small r. Okay. Take this is equal to 2r. Okay. So OP, it is equal to r. This is also r. Not this one. This is capital R and this is also capital R. Okay. And this is 2r. So this is capital R. This is small r. And total, this will be equal to 2 twice of capital R minus small r. Yes, ratio is 1 is to 6. That I know. It is always 1 is to 6. So I have done probably some calculation mistake today. This is 2 into capital R minus small r. Is it okay now? First, tell me all of you whether I have written everything correct, all values right. The length of O is yes. Now applying the Pythagoras theorem. So if I apply the Pythagoras theorem, so this is capital R square plus 2 cap R minus small r whole square. It is equal to capital R plus small r whole square. Let's do the calculation correctly. R square plus 4r square plus small r square plus 2 2s of 4 minus 4 into capital R into small r, which is equal to capital R square plus small r square plus 2 into capital R into small r. So this r square get cancelled, small r square get cancelled. So this implies 4r square minus 4 minus 2, that is 6 into capital R into small r, that is equal to 0. So this implies that is equal to 4 into 4 minus 6. 2 is common, 2r is common. So I can say this is 2r. Okay, this is equal to, just a minute guys. So this is 2r minus 3 smaller r equal to 0. R, capital R can't be equal to 0, so it means 2 capital R minus 3 small r equal to 0. So this is capital R upon small r. This will be comes out to be equal to 2r is equal to 3r, so that will be equal to 3 by 2. Is that clear to all of you? Okay. Please tell me, any doubts to anyone till this step? Now, in the previous case was also correct, but later on I think we have made some calculation mistake. Okay, because we have assumed r by 2. So that was also correct here. Now, so let's see here. So I can say small r is equal to 2. Okay, small r is equal to 2 and capital R is 3. So this distance is 3, this distance is 3. Let me write down, this is 3, this is 3. And this radius, it is equal to 2 units. So 3 plus 3, it is 6, and this is 2. And here, yes, that is right. And this is equal to 4. Is it correct now? Please tell me. Or still there is some error. No, I think it is correct. Am I right? Am I audible? Please respond. Okay. So now tell me, what is the area glazed? Two semicircle. If I combine these two semicircles, what is the area of the one semicircle? That is pi into capital R square, that is equal to 3 square. Area of one semicircle, that is pi into 3 square upon 2. And there are two semicircles multiplied by 2. Area of one, the total area, it is equal to pi into 6 square. That is equal to 36 pi. Okay. Area glazed is 13 pi. Total area, it is 3 plus 3 6. That is 36 pi. And what is 36 pi minus 13 pi? 23 pi. Again, I'm getting the same wrong answers. So I don't know. Just wait. Oh, yes, I got it now. Yes. It is a semicircle. Why we have got the very last part, even in the previous case also, all the calculations were correct at the last step. It has to be by 2. Yes or no? It will be by 2 because it is a semicircle. Even in the previous calculations were also correct. Only the last we have not divided by 2. So this will be equal to 18 pi. This will be 18 pi. Okay. So 18 pi, area glazed is 13 pi. So area, ungrazed area. So ungrazed area. So ungrazed area, it is equal to 18 pi minus 13 pi, that is 5 pi. Okay, so what is the percentage? That is 5 pi by 18 pi, which is equal to 5 by 18. And 5 by 18, 1 by 18 is 9.9. So that will be 27. All of you, 57.27%. Yes. So this is 27.27%, which is equal to approximately 20. Am I audible to all of you now? Can you all hear me clearly now? Breaking. Am I audible? Just wait. Can you all hear me now? Okay. So I hope that now it is clear to all of you. The correct answer is 28%. Can we move to the next question now? Even the previous calculations are also correct. Only we have not divided by 2 in the last. That's why you are getting the wrong answer, isn't it? Because it is a semicircle. So previous calculations we have also done correct. That last step here. Now let's move to the next one. We were taking 36 pi. That's why we have got the wrong answer. We are getting the wrong answer. So all the calculations were correct in the previous. Okay. Now come to this one. Easy one. What is the answer for this one? We know that this hexagon can be always divided into 6 equilateral triangle. Okay, like this 6 equilateral triangle, and this is nothing but the half of one of the equilateral triangle. So the answer is straight away 1 by 12. Option A. So a very easy one. Okay. I can say area of all the 6 triangles. Let's say this is 2K, this is 2K, this is 2K, this is 2K, this is 2K. And this will be K and K. So that's why the answer will be this one. Can I move to the next question? So 77 was easy. 78. Yes. What is the answer for 78? Please tell me now. The correct answer for this question is option number 2. Option B. Just here. We have done similar question in the class also. In fact, I have proved. A vertical tower OP stands at the center O of a square ABCD. Okay. And let H and B denotes the length here. So there is a vertical tower OP stands at the square. So if I say mark the square, it is equal to E here. That is A, B, and C and D. Okay, this is a tower A, B, C, D here. Okay. And at the center, there is a tower here, OP. So let's say this is P and this is equal to O here. Okay. Let H and B denote the length of OP. So the length of OP, it is equal to H. And I can join like this. And the length of AB is equal to how much? B. So length of AB is equal to B. So the square is AB is equal to B and B. So what is the length of BD? The diagonal of the square. The diagonal of the square BD, can I say this will be equal to B root 2? Okay. So what is the length of OB? OB, which is the half of the diagonal. So OB will be equal to nothing but that will be B root 2 by 2. And further it says that the angle APB, it is equal to 60 degree. So APB is equal to 60 degree. So if you consider the triangle APB, if I consider the triangle, there is a one triangle, this is A, this is B, and this is equal to P. Where this angle is nothing but it is 60 degree. Alright, and this is equal to side is base is B here. And then if you consider another triangle like this is O, this is B, and this is P. In the triangle O to P, the height is equal to H, and OB, it is equal to nothing but that will be equal to B root 2 by 2. Okay, B root 2 by 2. Now, if you consider the triangle PAB, in triangle PAB, what is the length of PB and PA? Please tell me. Can I say this will be an equilateral triangle? Because this is at the center, so this is a what? I'm getting the length of EP and BP. This is the length of the edges, they are same. So these two length is nothing but this is also B and this is B. So length of P to B is also equal to small b. So I can put here a small b here. Now in triangle OPB, which is a right angle triangle. So in a right angle triangle OPB, if I'm talking about the triangle OPB, so this will be comes out to be H square plus B root 2 by 2 whole square. Okay, which is equal to B square. So you just need to solve this. This will be comes out to be equal to H square plus B root 2 by 2 whole square. So that will be equal to B square. Root 2 square is equal to 2 and 2 square by 4, which is equal to B square. So what is this value comes out to be? If you solve this, B square by 2 and B square minus B square by 2. So this will be comes out to be how much? H square, which is equal to B square minus B square by 2. So that is B square by 2. So this implies B square equal to 2H square. So that is the answer. So just a minute, guys. So B square, it is equal to nothing but that is 2H square. And that is the answer. So any doubts to anyone now? Visualize, we have done so many questions like this in the class of Vinasma. This is the what? We have done lots of questions like this in the class, and I proved this. For B, no, it is a 60 degree. So this angle, it is equal to 60 degree, and this is the length of it. This is what? This is nothing but a square pyramid, and it is a square pyramid. In case of a square pyramid, the length of all the edges are equal. So the length PA, it is equal to PB. So length PA is equal to PB. So if PA is equal to PB, so it, and this angle is 60 degree, and the PA is also equal to PB. So that means it is nothing but it is a equilateral triangle. These two angles has to be equal, and if these two angles are equal, so both the angles should be also 60 and 60. Now, can I move to the next slide now? Please tell me, all of you. So this is done. So a difficult still, I'll say 79. This was an easy one. What is the answer for question number 79? Let's see here. In triangle ABC, AB is equal to 6, BC is equal to 8, and AC is equal to 10. So I can say this is a triangle ABC. Okay. This is A, B, and C. And this is 6, this is 8, this is 10. So it is a right angle triangle. A perpendicular is dropped from B, meets the side AC at D. So this is D. So what is the length of BD? This is a perpendicular. We know that the length of BD, it is equal to 6 into 8 by 10, which is equal to BD, it is equal to 4.8. Okay, BD is equal to 4.8 here. Okay. If the circle cuts the AB, a circle of radius BD, so we are drawing a circle of radius BD, which means 4.8. So we can draw a circle like this one. If it cuts AB and BC at P and Q respectively, so it cuts AB at point P. So I can say AB is at point P. And BP, it is equal to 4.8. So if BP is equal to 4.8, what is the length of AP? So AP is equal to 6 minus 4.8, and 6 minus 4.8, that will be comes out to be how much? 1.2. BQ. Okay, what is QC? The QC is equal to length of BC, which is 8 minus length of BQ, and BQ is equal to how much? 4.8 radius of the circle, so that is equal to 3.2. So the question is, what is the ratio of AP upon QC? Okay, so can anyone tell me what is the ratio of AP upon QC? So AP upon QC, it will be comes out to be AP is 6 and QC AP is equal to what? 1.2. So this is 1.2 upon 3.2. So I think 4 3s are 4 8s are. The answer is option D, which is 3:8. Any doubt? This was doable. Can I move to the next slide? Okay. Now try this question number 80. Okay, again a very this question I've seen so many times. I think 2-3 years back also it was there. It will not take 30 seconds to solve this. We know we have derived this result. Again, the name is not important. Ladder theorem. That previous year also. The theorem is not. I'd say this is equal to A, this is equal to B, and this is equal to K. So 1 by K, it is always equal to 1 by A plus 1 by B. Okay. And it says if the ratio of AB is to CD is 3:1. So if I say AB is equal to 3, then in that case CD is equal to 1. Then what is the ratio of CD is to PQ? So we can say that is 1 by K, 1 by 3 plus 1 by 1. So from here, what is the value of K? Can anyone tell me? K is coming out to be 4 by 3. Okay. So K is equal to 4 by 3. So if K is equal to 4 by 3, so we can say that K equal to 4 by 3. And the question is CD is to PQ. So CD is to PQ. CD is to PQ, that is equal to 1 upon K is 4 by 3. So 4 by 3. Alright, so that will be comes out to be 3 by 4. Acha, 1 by K is, so tell me the correct one. K is 3 by 4 then. Am I right? K is 3 by 4 then? Okay. So K is 3 by 4. So if K is 3 by 4, so CD upon PQ, you can substitute this value 1 upon 3 by 4, which is equal to 4 by 3. So, or I can say 1 upon 0.75. A very important thing. I have seen this question so many times. So 0.75. This is the answer. Any doubt? Can I move to the next question? Okay. Now let's do CAT 2003 league. We are so doing the 80. So 81, 82, and okay. I'll not show this to you. Just keep it here. Okay. Now, so we have done till question number 80. So 78, 79, 80. So let's do 81, 82, 83. And CAT 2003 league will be complete. Okay. So let's solve these 3 questions. For these 3 questions, I'm just giving you approximately. Just do 81, 82, and 83. 3 questions. Okay. So 2000 league paper will be completed. So for these 3 questions, I'm giving you approximately 10 minutes. or 8 minutes. Okay, 8 to 10. Solve it and let's do it here. Okay, so 10 minutes right now. Please solve it, all of you. Then we'll take a lunch break. All right, so just solve this. Okay, what is the answer for question number 81? Can anyone tell me the correct answer for question number 81? Option A. That's right. The correct answer is definitely option A. So this was an easy one. 3. Let's see here. In the figure given below, AB is the chord of a circle. So AB is nothing but it is the chord of the circle with center O. AB is extended to C such that BC equal to OB. So these two lengths BC and OB are equal. The straight line CO is produced to meet the circle at D. If angle ACD it is equal to Y degree. If angle ACD it is equal to Y. So angle BYC it is also going to be Y. This is Y and Y. And angle AOD it is equal to X. So angle AOD it is equal to nothing but that is equal to X here. So the question is what is the relationship between X and Y? So we have various approach here. Now what about OBA? Can I say OBA is the exterior angle? So angle OBA where I have pointed right now, the exterior angle is always equal to sum of two opposite interior angles. That's right. So this is equal to 2y. And OB is equal to OA. Both of them are radius. So the length of OB and OA, they are radius. So both of them are equal. So angle OAB, it is also equal to 2y. So angle OAB is also equal to 2y. Now, if you consider the triangle, let me draw it separately like this one. It is A, this is O, and this is C. Sai, how many times we will do the same thing? Is it 4y or 3y? Yesterday only we have done this. Exterior angle. What? Whenever there is a confusion, look at the points. So angle C is y, angle A is equal to 2y, and this is the exterior angle OAD. So it is nothing but it is equal to what? 3y. So x is basically it is equal to 3y, and if x equal to 3y, so it means k is equal to 3. So the correct answer is option A. So this was easy. Can I move to the next slide? Please tell me. Okay. Another way, another logic which we have discussed in the class also, there is a one theorem here. Can I say angle ACD? Angle ACD, it is equal to nothing but angle subtended by arc AD at the center. Okay, angle subtended by arc AD at the center. Yes, not alternate segment theorem. Angle subtended by arc AD at the center minus angle subtended by arc. Let me mark this as point P. Angle subtended by arc BP at the center by 2. And if it is inside, if the two chord intersect, then in that case it is always plus, otherwise it is minus. So angle ACD that is equal to y. Angle subtended by arc AD at the center it is equal to x, and by arc BP that is equal to y. So x minus y by 2. So solve this, I'll get x is equal to 3y. So you can use even this theorem also. Angle between the two chord or angle between the two secant that we have done in the class. Can I move to the next slide? Otherwise, please revise the formula of all the important formula of the circles. Okay. 82, again an easy one. What is the answer for 82? Yes, that's right. The answer is option C, 50. Now, this is the radius. In the figure below, the rectangle at the corner measures 10 by 20. So this is rectangle of dimensions 10 by 20. The corner A of a rectangle is also a point on the circumference of the circle. What is the radius of the circle? Let's say the radius of the circle is nothing but R. So this is also R. This is also equal to R. All of them are radius. Now, what is the length of this green line? The length of this green line. Can you say the length of this green line? This is equal to 10. So this is equal to 10. So the length of this green line is nothing but that is equal to R minus 10. So I can say this is R minus 10. Okay. Now, the length of this purple line, which I have drawn right now, this one. This is R, so this is also equal to R, and I need to subtract 20. So that is R minus 20. So this is R minus 20. and this is a right angle. So I can say that is r minus 10 whole square plus r minus 20 whole square, which is equal to r square. Solve this, you'll get the two values of r. And what are those two values of r? Can anyone tell me? You'll definitely get two values of r because it is a quadratic equation. I think one of them is 10 or the other one is 50. But can you take r equal to 10? No. Because if it is 10, then I'll get 10 minus 10. One of the lengths will become 0, which is not possible. So the only possible value of r is nothing but that is 50. So 10 is not possible. So the correct answer is 50. So which is option number C. Can I move to the next question? Okay. Again, a very easy one. What is the answer? Question number 83. Okay. That's right. The correct answer is, of course, option number D, which is 87.5. It says, let A and B be two solid spheres such that the surface area of B is 3% higher than A. Okay. So surface area of B upon surface area of A, 300% higher means they are in the ratio 4:1. Higher than, so if the area of A is 1, then 300% means 1 plus 3, that is 4, 4:1. And ratio of surface area is always proportional to the square of the corresponding sides. So I can say radius of B upon radius of A whole square, it is equal to 4:1. So radius of B to the radius of A, that will be equal to 2:1. So the ratio of volume of B to the volume of A, that is the radius of B upon radius of A whole cube, which will be comes out to be 8:1. So the question is, the volume of A is found to be K% lower. So it is 1 and it is 8. So how much lower? It will be 7 by 8 times lower. So 7 by 8, which is equal to 87.5%. This is the value of K. Any doubts to anyone now? No. So these are all the questions which was asked in CAT 2003 leaked paper. Okay, 13 questions from geometry in one single paper. And now tell me one thing. Out of these questions, how many of you have got more than 8 correct out of these 13? 8 plus correct. Rohan has got it 8 correct. That's great. 8 to sahi honi chahiye. I think all of you should have got at now 8 correct. Okay. Few questions were difficult, time consuming, but still. Yeah. So you can see that over the years the difficulty level has been increased. There is hardly any question which I'll say which is very straightforward. Okay, maybe question number 83 is very straightforward. Okay, otherwise most of the questions are not a very straightforward questions. You need to spend some time and then you'll get the answers. So anyway, so let's take a break. Right now it's 2:35. So we'll take a lunch break of 45 minutes. So let's meet at 3:20. And then we'll do the CAT 2000 retest. In that year, there was 17 questions in one single paper, 84 to 100. Okay. So is that fine? Should we take a break of 45 minutes, lunch time, and then we'll meet after lunch? Okay, guys. So see you at 3:20. 3:20, Rohan. Okay, 3:20. Let's meet at 3:20 after lunch. All right. Okay. So once again, good afternoon to all of you. Can you all hear me? Please respond. Am I audible to all of you? Yes. Okay. So let's solve question number 84 to 91. Okay. 8 questions. All right. So 84 to 91, there are 8 questions and time limit is 25 minutes. Okay. On an average, 3 minutes, 25 to 30 minutes. Okay. So you all can start now. Please start. You all can start now. Please start. Okay. Am I audible to all of you now? Anupam, Avinash, Sai, Hema, everyone? Okay. So what is the answer for question number 84? Yes. Tell me the answer for question number, an easy one. Yes, that's right. The answer is D, 14.365. So a piece of paper is in the shape of a right angle triangle. and it is cut along a line that is parallel to the hypotenuse. So let's say it is cut along this dotted line. There was a 35% reduction in the length of the hypotenuse of the triangle. Okay. So length of the hypotenuse, it is reduced by 30%. So if I say length of the hypotenuse, it is equal to 100, then for this dotted line, the length of this hypotenuse, that is 65. Okay. It will be comes out to be 65. So let me mark this is 65. So I can say there are two triangles, that is PQR and AQB. So we can easily say that these two triangles are nothing but they are similar. Okay. So the triangle AQB, it is nothing but it is similar to the triangle PQR. So I can say AQB is definitely similar to the triangle PQR. And if the two triangles are similar, the ratio of area is proportional to the square of the corresponding side. So area of the triangle AQB, okay, I can say area of the triangle AQB upon area of the triangle PQR. It is proportional to the square of the corresponding side. So that is 65 by 100. Yes or no? And if I solve this 65 by 100, so what is the value of 65 by 100 whole square? Can anyone tell me? 65 square, that is equal to 72.25. 67225. Yes or no? Am I audible to all of you? Please respond. Yes. So 65 square, it is equal to 6 into 7, 42. Okay, sorry. 6 into 7, 42. So that is 4225 by 10,000. And it says the PQR, the area of the PQR is nothing but that is given as 34. So area of the triangle AQB, the new one, that is equal to 4225 upon this into nothing but how much? That is 34 here. And solve this, you'll get the answer which will be comes out to be 14.365. And this is the answer. So an easy one. Can I move to the next question now? You can also use the successive percentage change. Okay. So 35% reduction. So find out two successive change of 35%. Successive decrease of 35%, you can say. You'll get the same answer. Okay, so an easy one. Now 85. I think now you all should have got this answer. We have done a similar question was asking cat 91 also. And I told you that you need to be very, very careful. What is the answer? D. I think that's the right answer. It says a square team of size 12 inches. It is converted into a box with open top in the following step. The seat is placed horizontally. Then equal size squares, each of side x inches, are cut like this. Okay, and let us assume the length of each of them, it is nothing but that is given as x unit and x unit. This is x and this is x. So this will be comes out to be 12 minus 2x. Same thing here. This is x. So this will be equal to 12 minus 2x. Then equal size squares, each of side x inches are cut from the four corners of the seat. And finally, the four resulting sides are bent vertically upward in the shape of a box, an open box. Okay. So if you fold it along the green line, okay, you'll get an open box here. And the length of this green line, can I say this will be also, this is 12 minus 2x, this is also 12 minus 2x. So we're getting an open box in which the length is 12 minus 2x and width is nothing but that is also 12 minus 2x. And what about height? Can anyone tell me height? It has to be x, that's right. So what is the volume of the box? So I can say volume V, it is equal to 12 minus 2x into 12 minus 2x into x. And x is an integer. So x should be an integer. So there are two ways you can go for differentiation, but be careful in differentiation. If you're not getting integral values, then you need to be careful. If you're getting with differentiation, if you're getting integers value, then it is okay. Are you getting the with differentiation? Are you all getting the integral values? Please tell me. Yes. I think you will be getting two values, 2 and 6, in which one of the values will not satisfy. Or I'll go by the traditional approach. If the product is, you need to maximize the product. If I need to maximize the product, then sum should be constant here. So I'll say what is the sum? That is equal to 12 minus 2x plus 12 minus 2x and then plus x. But is the sum constant? Here, if the total sum, it will be comes out to be 24 minus 3x. So what I'll do, I'll add 3x on both the sides. So if I add 3x on both the sides, what will I get here? On the right hand side, you can see in this x, add 3x. Here also add 3x. Okay. So I'll get here basically nothing but this will be 4x and this will be equal to 24. If you remember, we have done this question in, I think it was asked in CAT 91 also. So this will be equal to 24 and this is equal to 4v. Okay, now? Or I can say multiplied by 4. So this is here, this will be 12 minus 2x into 12 minus 2x into 4x. Multiply both the side by 4. So if I multiply both the side by 4, so v is maximum, 4v is also maximum. Okay. And the sum of these numbers is now constant here. This is not. And now if the sum of these three numbers is constant, so each of the term must be equal. And if they can't be equal, they must be very, very close to each other. So each of the term must be equal. So I can take 4x equal to 8, 12 minus 2x equal to 8, 12 minus 2x equal to 8 here. Okay. But you need to check here. 4x equal to 8, x is giving me 2. 12 minus 2x equal to 8. So from here also I am getting x equal to 2. So it's very important to cross check that from each of these you should get the same value of x. In case if you are getting different value of x, it means 8, 8, 8 is not possible. So in any case here it is satisfying. So which means, okay, I'll write down volume is also equal to 12 minus 2x into 12 minus 2x into x. Then 4v. So I can say the maximum value. So this means x is equal to 2. So at x equal to 2, the maximum value will exist here. So the correct answer will be here. The question which was asked in 91 or maybe 92, in that we need to find out the maximum volume. Here we need to find out at what value of x there exists a maximum volume. So the answer is 2. Is it clear now? Can I move to the next slide? So it's not necessary to find out volume, but the answer is 2. Okay. 86 to 88. Now, very interesting question. A set of 3 questions from 86 to 88. Okay. Tell me what is the answer for 86. Then I'll discuss that. What is the answer for 86? That's right. The answer is option number A. Okay. What is the answer for 87? Please tell me. That is option B, root 17n. So let's discuss these two questions here, first of all. It says, consider a cylinder of height h and radius 2 by pi centimeter as shown in the figure, not drawn to the scale. A string of certain length, when wound on its cylindrical surface, starting at point A and ending at point B, give a maximum of n turns. In other words, the string length is the minimum length required to wind n turns. Am I audible? Please respond. Voice is breaking, or for all of you, or you can ask me. Yes. So you can hear me. Is there any disturbance in between breaking? Is this happening with everyone? No. I don't think no. Okay. All right. Not from my side. Check your internet speed, guys, then at your end. All right. Now, okay. So tell me one thing. We know this is the total height is h. If the total height is h, so can you say this total height, it will be get divided into how many equal parts? N equal parts that we have done in the class? Yes or no? So the total height, it will be get divided into n equal parts. So this, each of this height, like if I'm talking about this height, this will be equal to nothing but that will be, comes out to be h by n. If there are n rounds, each of this height, it will be equal to h by n. Total height will be divided into n equal parts here. If there is n round. So the question is, first question was very easy. What is the vertical spacing in centimeter between two consecutive terms? The answer is simply equal to h by n. Height of the cylinder upon number of turns. Any doubts to anyone in 86? No. All right. 87. The same string. Okay, it is saying that it is the same string when wound on the exterior floor wall of a cube of side n centimeter, starting at C and ending at D, can give exactly one turn. See figure, not drawn to the string. So it is starting from C and it is ending at D. So can I say it will be like this one? There are 4 vertical faces. So the string will be wound on around all the 4 faces. And I say this is equal to what? This is C to D. And the side length of the cube is nothing but this is n centimeters. Remember, this is n and n and n. So this is n, this is n, this is n, and this is n. Okay. And I'll say this is C and D. This is D dash. And you can say this is C dash, let's say. So you can open them. How you open the box? When you cut it along the line CD, then you'll get this particular shape. And the minimum possible distance is nothing but the length of the diagonal CD. And this is also equal to n. So by using the Pythagoras theorem, I can say this is the length CD, or you can say CD dash, which is same as CD. That will be equal to n square plus 4n whole square. So that will be equal to n root 70. And this is that. So this was also a doable one. Any doubts to anyone? Okay. Now there is in fact set of 3 questions. What is the answer of this? Tell me. What is the answer for this question? Question number 88. Option C. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is of course option C. In the setup of previous question, the question is in the setup of the previous 2 questions, how is h, the height, is related with the n? Now from this question, we know, if you look at here, the same string when wound on the exterior 4 wall of a cube of side n, can give exactly 1 ton. So the same string. So can I say what is the length of the string? What is the length of the string? That is n root 17. Yes or no? The length of the string, it is nothing but here, it is going to be, the total length of the string is n root 17 here. Okay. And if I go back again to the previous question number 86 here, radius is 2 by pi. If the radius is 2 by pi, so can you guys tell me if the radius is 2 by pi, what is the circumference of this? What is the circumference of this? That is equal to 4. Okay. So the circumference of cylinder, that is equal to 4. And when you open the cylinder, can you say you'll get a box, you'll be getting, this will be circumference which will be equal to 4. If I say this is for point A, the circumference is 4. And if I'm taking for the first round, this is 4. This height for the 1 round, it is equal to h by n. And this length, it will be equal to what? Can you say that will be root 17? Because question number 86 and 87, I need to use the setup of the 2 questions. For question number 86 here, this is 4 and the height of each of this is h by n. So this is, I can say, and this value total length of the string is n root 17 for n rounds. So in n rounds, the total length is n root 17. So in 1 round, the length will be comes out to be equal to how much? Root 17. Is that part clear to all of you? Though we get the answer, but you should know how that thing. Because I'll say it will be like this. Okay, you will be getting n rectangles. So in n rectangles, and if you combine them, then you are getting n root 17. So in every rectangle, the hypotenuse is root 17. So now you can solve this equation. That will be comes out to be 4 square plus h by n whole square. It is equal to root 17 whole square. And if you simplify this, then you will get that h will be equal to n, and that is the answer. So that is the reason that h and n are equal. Any doubts to anyone? Please ask me now. Anupam, Avinash, Jatin, Garima, Damini, Ankur. So I think this was doable. At least 2 of the questions can be done easily. Question number 86 and 87. 88 might be confusing, but you can get the answer. All right. Now, another set of 3 questions, 89 to 91. A set of 3 questions. Okay, let me read it here. Consider 3 circular paths of equal size with center at A1, A2, and A3, respectively. The paths touch each other at the edges as shown in the figure, but it is not drawn to the scale. There are 3 paths formed by the triangle A1, A2, A3. B1, B2, B3, and C1, C2, C3 as well. Three sprinters. One of them is starting at the point A1, B1, and C1 respectively. Each sprinter traverses her respective triangle path clockwise and then returns to the starting point. Okay, so everyone is traveling along the triangular path. Okay, everyone is traveling along the triangular path. So we should know the length of each of the paths. Now, let's say the radius, it is R. This is R and this is R. Okay, so A1 to A2, the length is equal to R. So I think in all the question we need one thing, that is what is the length B1, B2 and what is the length C1, C2. This is what we need to calculate. Okay, if we need to compare. So A1 to A2, yes, that's right, 2R. Okay, so B1 into B2, B1 to B2, and then I need to calculate the length C1 to C2 also. Okay, so how will I calculate B1 to B2? I'll drop a perpendicular from A1. Okay, so I'll drop a perpendicular from A1. And let's say this is the point D. D. Okay, if it is D, so look at the triangle A1DB1. A1DB1. So A1B1 is again R. Let me draw it separately here. There is a one triangle like this. Okay, this is A1, this is B1, and this is D. Okay, can you guys tell me what about the angle A1B1D? What is this angle? 60 degree or 30 degree? Will be getting equilateral triangle? Yes or no? Like A1, A2, the length A1, A2 equal to A2, A3 equal to A3, A1. So this is equilateral. Then B1, B2, B3 is also similar. So this is 30 degree. That's right. So this is 30 degree. So this is 30 degree. This is 90, and this is equal to 60. And the length A1, B1, it is equal to R. So we know that in a right angle triangle 30, 60, 90, the sides are always in the ratio 1 is to root 3 is to 2. Okay, so the longest side is R. So the shortest side, it must be R by 2. So opposite to 30, that is 1 by R by 2. Okay, so 1 is to root 3. So this will be equal to R root 3 by 2. So the length B1D, it is equal to R root 3 by 2. Any doubts to anyone till this point? Please tell me. So now we can calculate what is the distance B1, B2. So B1, B2, I'll get R root 3 by 2. Okay, plus 2R and plus R root 3 by 2. Why? Just here. We'll get this B2D. Similarly here, this 2D. And then in the middle also, I can say this distance. This distance from here to here, it is definitely 2R. Okay. So this blue one, the blue one which I've highlighted, that length is 2R. And this yellow on both the side, it will be R root 3 by 2. So we can find out the total distance B1, B2. So what is the total distance B1, B2? Okay, that will be equal to what? R is common. Okay, so R is common, and I get that is equal to 2 plus root 3. So this is the length B1, B2. Any doubts to anyone now regarding the length of B1, B2? Now let's calculate C1, C2 also. So if I need to calculate C1, C2, I'll mark this as point E. So you can see the triangle. There is a triangle which I can see. I'm drawing it separately. That is C1, E, and A1. So this angle is again 30 degree. And what is the length of C1, A1? Can I say C1, A1? What is the length of C1, A1? Or C1 to E? No, not to R. Again, same thing. Now, this is 30 degree. Okay. And this is 60 degree, and this is 90 degree. Now TA1, that is easy to understand. Let me take a pointer. The length of A1 to E. What is the length of A1 to E? Can you say R? The radius of the circle. So A1 to E is nothing but that is equal to R. So opposite to 30 it is R. So opposite to 60 it will be equal to R root 3. Yes or no? 1 is to root 3 is to 2, and this is equal to 2R. So I hope that now it is clear that the C1 to A1 it is equal to 2R. So C1 to E is R root 3. So what is the distance C1 C? Okay. So C1 C2 C to E, that is R root 3, and in the middle I'll get 2R, and then at the end also R root. So in any case here, I think it will be something will be common. Okay. What is the length here? C1 to C2. 2R is common. Yes or no? So 2R is common into 1 plus 3. Any doubts to anyone now? So you can note down this. So I hope that now it is clear to us. This C1E we know, from here to here we know, and in the middle it is 2R. Okay, in the middle it is 2R. So can we move to the question? You can note down these values. A1, A2 is 2R. Okay, that is, and C1, C2 is 2R into 1 plus root 3, and B1, B2 is R into 2 plus 2. Okay, so now let the radius of each circular path be R, and the distance to be traveled by sprinter A, B, and C respectively. Which of the following is true? Okay. So we know the total distance traveled by A, that is denoted by small a. So small a, it is going to be equal to how much? That is 6R. A small b, so we have already calculated the length b, R into 2 plus root 3 multiplied by 3. So 3R into 2 plus root 3. So multiplied by 3, so 3R into 2 plus root 3. Okay, and the distance C, it will be 2R into 1 plus root 3 multiplied by 3. So 6R into 1 plus root 3. So this will be 6R into 1 plus root 3. And the question is which of the following is true? So you can check with the options which is satisfying. Can anyone tell me what is the correct answer? Yes, I think the answer is option A is satisfying. Option A itself. What is B minus A? If you take the difference of B minus A here. So if I'm taking the difference of B minus A, this is coming out to 6R. 6R will get cancelled. That is 3 root 3R. So this is definitely 3 root 3R. Now take a difference of C and B. 6R, 6R will get cancelled, and 6 root 3 minus 3 root 3. That is again C minus B is also equal to 3 root 3R. So the correct answer is, of course, option twice A. First option. Okay. Any doubts to anyone now? No. Can I move to the next question? So usually, if I'm talking about from the exam point of view, I'll avoid attempting such type of question in the first round. Set of 3 questions, complicated figure it seems to be. Now, first of all, you need to draw this figure also on your notebook nowadays. Drawing this figure might also take a lot of time. Then after that, you need to solve. It is not something that just by looking at the figure, you can find out the distance B1, B2, or C. Can I move to the next slide? Question number 90. These are the questions which is for second round, not the first round. Okay. Question number 90. All right. Let's see here. It says sprinter A. Let's look at here. The sprinter A traverses A1, A2, A2, A3, A3 at an average speed of 20, 30, and 15 here. B traverses her entire path at a uniform speed of this. C traverses at an average speed of this and this. Where would B and C be respectively when A finishes her sprint? So first of all, we need to find out what is the time taken by A. Okay. So I can say the time taken by A. So time taken by A. Okay. So time taken by A, that will be equal to what? Total distance upon total speed. So A1, A2, the distance from A1 to A2 is 2R. So I can say 2R by 20, okay, plus 2R by 30, plus 2R by 15. This is the total time taken by A here. So if I solve this, can anyone tell me what is this value comes out to be here? What is the total time taken by A? LCM or will be 30 and this. Anyone? 2R by 20, 36 by 60. No, I don't think 36 by 60. 30 by 60 make it up, probably. Not 30 by 60. I think it will be comes out to be 3 by 10R. Am I right? Please check all of you. This will be comes out to be 3 by 10R. 3R by 10. Because if you take the LCM, LCM will be how much? That is 60. Okay, LCM is 60. So 23s are, so that is 6R plus 32s are, so that is 4R and 15 4s are, so that is 8R. So 6 plus 4, that is 10. 10 plus 8 is 18. 18R by 60. So 18R by 60, that will be comes out to be again 6 3s are 18, 6 10s are 60. So 3 by 10R. So the total time taken by A is 3 by 10R. Okay. Now, and the question is where would B and C be respectively when A finishes? So A has already finished and A has taken 3 by 10R. Now for B, B traverses her entire path at a uniform speed of 10 root 3 plus 20. So this is an easy. Speed of B is constant for the entire distance. So let's calculate the time taken by or distance traveled by B. So I can say distance traveled by B. Okay, distance traveled by B. So distance is equal to speed into time. So speed of B is equal to 10 root 3 plus 20. So let me say 10 root 3 plus 20. Okay, and into time. So time is equal to 3 by 10R here. So 3 by 10R. So what is the total distance traveled by here? 10 and 10, it will get cancelled. It will be equal to 1, not 1. That is equal to 2 plus root 3. Or I can say root 3 plus 2. Root 3 plus 2. And that is R. Okay. This is the total distance traveled by B in the time which is taken by A. In the same time, B will travel this much. And what is the distance B1, B2? Can anyone tell me the distance B1, B2 which we have calculated? If anyone has written in the notebook, or let me go back and check. B1, B2 is R into 2 plus root 3. So B1, B2 is equal to R into 2 plus root 3. So R into 2 plus root 3. Okay. And B started from point B1 and B has traveled a distance R into 2 plus root 3. So it is same. So B is at which point? B is at which point? Tell me. Where will be B? At the point B1. Okay. B started from which point? Whether it was given here? Yes, B started from point B1. So B started from B1 and C also started from C1. So B started from B1 and the distance traveled by B is also equal to R into root 3 plus 2. Okay, so where will be B? Can anyone tell me? I think something, yes, yeah, I have done it wrong. Yes, just a minute. I've written wrong. This is R root 3 plus 2 into 3R, isn't it? I've written only R, but into 3R. So into 3 also multiplied by 3. Now this is the total distance traveled by B. Is that clear now? So, and we know that the path B1 to B2 is root 3 plus 2R. So can I say B is again at the point B1? Because B1 to B2 is R into 2 plus root 3. Then B2 to B3 also R into 2 plus root 3. And B3 to B1 also R into 2 plus root 3. And if I add these three, so B has traveled the thrice of this distance. Remember, thrice of this distance. So thrice of this distance means B1, B2, B2, B3, B3. So it means he is at the point B1. So it means my answer can't be option number B. That is for sure. So it means B is at point B1. Any doubts to anyone now? Now, C, we need to identify where is C. Where C is the point C1 or at C3 or somewhere between C3 and C1. So let's calculate C. What is the distance C1, C2? Can anyone tell me which way, what we have calculated? C1, C2 is 2 into 2R into 1 plus root 3. So C1, C2 is 2R into 1 plus root 3. Okay. So now here, but the speed of C is different also in all the three parts. So C1 to C2. Okay. So let's calculate it now. So tell me one thing here. What is the time taken by C? So I can say time taken by C to travel C1, C2. Okay. So C1, C2, that is total distance, that is 2R into 1 plus root 3. Total distance upon speed of C. It is equal to 40 by 3 into root 3 plus 1. So what is this value comes out to be, tell me? 2R into 1 plus root 3 upon 40 by 3 into root 3 plus 1. This is equal to 6R by 40, which is equal to 3R by 20. Am I right? Nikita, Anupam, Avinash, check the calculations. 3R by 20. So C1, C2, the time taken is 3R by 20. But we know he has traveled for how much duration? 3R by 10. And speed for the path C2 to C3 is again same, 40 by 3 into root 3 plus 1. So C2 to C3 also, what is the total time? Okay. Time for C2, C3 will be also same, yes or no? Because the speed is same. Just a minute. Yes. So time for C2, C3, that is also equal to 3R by 20. And if you add these two times, what is 3R by 20 plus 3R by 20? Tell me, what is 3R by 20 plus 3R by 20? 3R by 20 plus 3R by 20. What is this distance? That is equal to 3R by 10. And if it is 3R by 10, this is what we needed. This is 3R by 10, and A has also traveled for 3R by 10. So it means C is at which point? C is at the point C3 only. So after 3R by 10 minutes or hours, whatever it is, C is at the point C3. So the correct answer is option choice C. Any doubts to anyone now? So I'll say rather this question is not difficult, but yes, probably time consuming because square root terms are involved and all these things. So difficult question. Now come to 91. Okay. So 91, it says, let's see here. Sprinter A, B, and C traverses their respective path at uniform speed u, v, w, and it is known that u square is to v square is to w square is equal to area of A to area of B to area of C also, where area of A, B, C are this here. Where would A and C be when B reaches to point B3? So ratio of area. Okay. So ratio of speed is equal to ratio of area. So I can say area of A is to area of B is to area of C. It is equal to the distance A1, A2 whole square, as the all the three triangles are similar, is to B1, B2 whole square is to C1, C2 whole square. This is the ratio of the areas here. Okay. And this is equal to what? Also equal to U square is to V square is to W square. Okay. So from here, I can say that the ratio of speed is basically ratio of distance. That is U is to V is to W. It is equal to A1, A2 is to B1, B2 is to C1, C2. All right. So A1, A2 is to B1, B2 is to C1, C2. This is the ratio of speed here. Okay. The question is, where would A and C be when B reaches to point B3? B reaches to point B3. Okay. So B reaches to point B3. So if B reaches to point B3, the figure is here. So B has traveled from where to where? If you observe, B has traveled from B1 to B2 and then B2 to B3. That's double the distance. And the ratio of speed is equal to nothing but ratio of the distances. We know that. So let me go back here. Am I audible to all of you? Okay. Now, so it means what? If I multiply by 2, so 2u is to 2v is to 2w. It is equal to twice of distance A1, A2 is to twice of distance B1, B2 is to twice of distance C1, C2. And the question says, where would A and C be when B reaches to point B3? So it means B has traveled the double distance. So B has traveled the total distance twice of B1, B2. So in that case, A will also travel double distance, C will also travel distance. So can you say A will also reach at the point A3 and C will reach at the point C3? Please tell me yes or no. Because ratio of speed is equal to ratio of distances. And if B travel twice of that, so A will also travel twice of A1, A2, C will also travel twice of C1, C2. So they will be at the point A3 and C3 respectively. So that's why the correct answer is option B. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Anupam, Avinash, Jatin, Hema, Madhur, Pragya, Priyang, Tanya, Shreya, Sayantan. No. All right, guys. So can we move to the next set of the questions? So how many of you have got it right out of these 8 questions? How many right you all have got? Two, 3 questions were difficult, but rest of all of them are, sorry, easy, but rest all of them are difficult and time consuming. Okay. So now, let's move to the next set of the questions. So we have done till 91. So 91. So now 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and 100. Okay. So 100 until this session. So CAT 2003 will be also completed. So 91 to 100, sorry, 92 to 100. So 92 to 100, there are how many questions? 9 questions. So how much time do you need for 9 questions? 27 minutes? Yes, I think 25. Let's keep it 25. So 4:35 right now. So 4:35 plus 25. That is till 5 o'clock. So please start all. Okay, so can you all hear me now? Please respond if you can hear me. So what is the answer for question number 92? Tell me, what is the answer for question number 92? The correct answer choice is, of course, option number, I think it is B, 1 by 2. Yes, that's right. Very easy one. Okay, we know the properties of hexagon, so we can do it quickly. Just give me a minute. Yes. So ABCD is a regular hexagon. What is the ratio of the triangle ACE to that of hexagon? So ACE. So I need to say this is one triangle. Okay, ACE. Okay, this is one triangle ACE. Yes. We know that hexagon, it will be always divided into 6 equal areas, isn't it? The hexagon, it will be divided into 6 equal areas with the help of this 6 triangles. Okay, or we can say that is the rhombus also. So it's quite visible. You do not need to do anything. All right. So this is the area here. Okay. So I can say that it's a symmetry. So if this area is equal to A, this area is also A, this area is also A and A and A. All right. There are 6 areas inside. So there are 6A and the total area is nothing but that is 12A. That is just a double. Like I can say this is also A, 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 A. There is a symmetry here. So 6 area is inside the triangle and the total area is, or total triangle is 12 triangles and 6 triangles are inside this equilateral triangle. So the answer is equal to 1 by 2. It will not take more than 30 seconds. Can I move to the next question now? 92 is done. 93, another very important concept. What is the answer for question number 93? Tell me, all of you. Option number C. Okay, let's see here. Just give me a minute. Okay, so it says the length of circumference of a circle. So there is a circle and equals the perimeter of a triangle of equilateral triangle and a square. So there is a square as well as equilateral triangle. Can you all hear me? So these are the 3 figures, that is circles, square and equilateral triangle. And it is given that the length of these circumference, so their perimeter is same. So perimeter is always equal to the sum of the side and area is covered by the circle. So if the perimeter means sum of the side is constant, then the product is maximum here when all the terms are equal. So tell me one thing, perimeter is constant here. Okay. So their perimeter is same. So if I say the perimeter of all the 3 figures are same. So the perimeter of all the 3 figures are same. That is the constant here. And if the perimeter is constant, so area, whether it will increase with the increase in numbers of sides or decrease. Yes, so number of sides will increase, so area will also increase. So that is the property which we have discussed in the class. So I can say the area of the circle, it is definitely more than the area of the square, which is definitely more than the equilateral triangle. Even if you are not aware of these properties, you can simply take the perimeter to be same here. Okay. So for equilateral triangle, or I can say, let's say for the square, there is a square. Okay. Let's say the perimeter is 12. So I can say perimeter is 3, 3, 3, 3. This is a square. And then if I say equilateral triangle, perimeter is 12. So this is 4, 4 and 4. I'm just taking a square and equilateral triangle. So if you find out the area of the square is nothing but that is 9. Just a minute, area of the square is 9 and area of the equilateral triangle, that is root 3 by 4 a square into 4 square. So that is equal to 4 into root 3. So that is 4 into root 3 and 9. Which one is greater? Which one is greater? Whether 9 is greater or 4 root 3? Of course, 9 is greater. Yes or no? 9 is greater than 4 root 3. So the area of the square is definitely greater than the area of the triangle. So area of a square is definitely area greater than triangle. Okay. But Jatin has asked for circle, how we can determine the number of sides? Circle is nothing but it is a number of sides is infinite, Jatin, isn't it? There are infinite sides inside in circle. Okay. So if whenever the perimeter is constant, area will always increase with the increasing number of sides. So circle is a polynomial with a, of course, circle will be maximum. So that's why the answer is option number C. We have discussed this question in the class also, isn't it? Okay. So let me highlight that. Or you can take the values also, like here. I have taken the perimeter as 12 and then we have found out the area of the square as well as equilateral triangle also. Okay. Similarly, if I say there is a circle, the circumference means that is 2 pi r, it is equal to 12. So radius, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to 6 by pi. Okay. Radius is equal to nothing but that will be equal to 12 by 2, which is 6 by pi. So what is the area? Pi r square. So that is pi into r square. That is 6 by pi whole square. Okay. So that will be comes out to be pi and pi will get cancelled. So I'll get that is nothing but that is 36 by pi. And 36 by pi it will be comes out to be greater than 9 also. So the answer will be yes. So even if you do not remember any of the result or any of the property, you can solve it quickly. It will not take too much of time. Can I move to the next question now? 94. Another interesting question. What is the answer for 94? Please tell me, all of you. The answer for 94. D. Okay, we will check that whether the answer is D. I think the answer is C probably. As far as I remember, the answer is C. Yes, that's right. The answer is option C. That is 7/3. Now just here. In the figure given below, P is a point. Lot of frivolous informations are given which is of no use. P is a point on AB such that AP is to PB is equal to 4:3. Okay. So AP is to PB is equal to 4:3. And PQ is parallel to AC, QD is parallel to ACP. In triangle ARC, angle ARC is 90 and so on. The length of QS is 6. That is also of no use. Now, if I take one section of the triangle, that is, let's say this is B, this is P, this is A, and this is C, and this is D. And it is given to us that, okay, PQ is, that is PQ is parallel to AC. So PQ is parallel to AC here. So this is not D, this is PQ. So these two lines are parallel. So these two lines are parallel. So can I use the similar triangles property? Yes or no? And we know that the ratio of AP is to PB is 4:3. So if AP is equal to 4K, PB is equal to 3K. So what is the ratio of CA is to QP or CQ is to QB? Can I say CQ is to QB? That will be also in the ratio 4:3. I can say if CQ is equal to 4A, QB is also equal to 3A. So the ratio of CQ is nothing but that is 4:3A. CQ is to QB. Any doubts to anyone now? No. Now, if I take the another section, this is C. Okay, this is P, this is Q, this is D, and this is D. And we know that the ratio of CQ is to QB, which I have written, that is 4A and 3A. And the line CP is parallel to QD, that is also given to us. You can see here. QD is parallel to CP. So these two lines are parallel. If these two lines are parallel, again, you can use similar triangles or, yeah. So this ratio is 4:3. So what is the ratio of PD is to DB? Tell me. What is that? This is 4:3 and this is PD is to DB. Yes, that is, or you can use the Thales theorem also. Whenever the two lines are parallel and there is a transversal. So PD is to DB is also equal to 4:3. So PD is to DB is equal to 4:3. So I can say, let's say PD is equal to 4B. So DB is equal to 3B. And what is the length of P to B? The length of PB is nothing but that is 3K. Okay. That is equal to P to B is 3K. So you need to divide 3K in the ratio 4:3 so that everything is in terms of K. So now tell me one thing. If you divide 3K, so what is the length of PD? So PD is equal to nothing but that is 4/7 into 3K. Yes or no? That is equal to 24 3 is 12/7K. And the question it is asking about AP is to PD. Okay, the question is talking about AP is to PD. So AP we know that is 4K. So AP it is equal to 4K. Upon PD, PD is equal to, we have the calculation. So AP is to PD. That will be comes out to be 7/3. And this is the answer. So the answer is 7:3. Can I move to the next slide? Please tell me. Any doubts? Why QS then? What is QS? Normally that is just to create a confusion. We do not, that is not relevant. All these, like I told you, length of QS, angle ARC is 90 degree. All these things are not relevant at all. That is of no use. So can I move to the next question? That is just to create a confusion among the candidates. Okay. 95. What is the answer for 95? Please tell me. Option A. All right. Let's see. A car is being driven in a straight line and at a uniform speed. Is the vertical tower. and here this is the initial position of car. The top is observed from the car, and in the process it takes 10 minutes for the angle of elevation to change from 45 to 60. So this angle is 45 degree, and then the angle of elevation, it will become 60 degree. So this distance, it is covered in 10 minutes by car. After how much more time will this car reach the base of the car? So standard 30, 60, 90 triangle and 45. So if I say the height of the tower is h, so opposite to 60 it is h. So opposite to 30 it will be equal to how much? Tell me. That is h by root 3. Yes or no? Opposite to 60 if it is equal to h, so opposite to 30 it will be equal to h by root 3, 30, 60, 90 triangle. And this length, it will be equal to h. Why? Because initial position of the car, it is 45 degrees. So this is 45, this entire angle is 45. So the two sides will be equal. So 45 and 45. So h and h, and this is h by root 3. Let me mark the points here. If I say this is point P, this is point Q, this is point R and S. So QS is equal to PQ and this one. So in 10 minutes, okay, this is the distance covered. And this distance, that 10 minutes is equal to h minus h by root 3. So can I say that the distance and time, so the distance h minus h by root 3, it can be covered in how many minutes? That is 10 minutes. Okay. Or I can say h into root 3 minus 1 by root 3, it can be covered in 10 minutes. And we need to calculate what is the time taken to travel QR, which is h by root 3. So h by root 3, the time taken to cover h by root 3 is 10 by root 3 minus 1. Conjugate multiply root 3 plus 1. So I'll get that is equal to 5 root 3 plus 1, which is definitely option number A. So doable, easy one. Can I move to the next question now? Okay. Again, important one. What is the answer? Yes, that's right, 64 degrees. In the figure not drawn to the scale, AD equal to CD. So AD and CD are equal. So if I say this angle is theta, this angle is theta, then this angle D is equal to 2 theta. Exterior angle equal to sum of two opposite interior angles. And CD is equal to BC. So this angle is also equal to 2 theta. So how much is angle DBC? Okay. So this angle is equal to nothing but that is 2 theta. Now what about angle C? Now tell me all of you, whether it is 4 theta or 3 theta. This is where people commit a mistake. Whether it is 4 theta or 3 theta, that's right, this is 3 theta. And this is equal to 96 degree. That is given in the question. Angle BC is 90 degree. So I can say that theta, it is equal to 32 degree. And some of you might mark 32 degree, but the answer is, question is angle DVC. So angle DVC, it is 2 theta. Okay. So angle DVC, it is equal to 2 theta, which is equal to 2 into 32, which is 64 degree. So the answer is 64 degree. Clear now? Can I move to the next question? Okay. Now 97. So another interesting question. What is the answer for 97? I have discussed similar type of the question in the class also. Okay, the answer is option A, 1:1. If it is true, whatever the result is true, it must be true for any values of n. So you can start in this way. Consider two different cloth cutting processes. In the first one, n circular cloth pieces are cut from a square cloth piece of side A in the following step. The original square of side A is divided into n smaller squares. So let's say it is divided into, I divided into 4 small squares. Not necessarily of the same size. The size of these squares can be different also. Then a circle of maximum possible area is cut from each of these smaller squares. So cut a circle, this, and this from each of these smaller squares. In the second process, only one circle of maximum possible area is cut. So one of maximum possible area is cut like this. Yeah. And the process ends here. The cloth pieces remaining after cutting the circles are scrapped in both the process. The ratio of total generated in the formal to the latter. Okay. So you can say, let's say, if I say this length of this square is equal to 4 units, for example. So this is 4. So what is the area of this circle here? We know that is equal to, radius will be 2. So that is pi into 2 square, which is equal to 4 pi. So area of the circle is 4 pi. So scrapped part is 4 square minus 4 pi. This is, so what is the area of the one circle? Area of the one circle, can I say that is pi into 1 square? Radius is 1 because the diameter for one circle is 2. So radius is 1, pi into 1 square. So this is pi. So this is also pi. This is also pi. This is also pi. So here the total circular area here is 4 pi. In the second figure also it is 4 pi. So area of the scrapped material is same. So area of the unscrapped material is also going to be same. So the answer is simply 1:1. Now it doesn't matter whether the size of these squares are like different. It will be always same. So any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. So you can take any values of n and you can solve it very quickly. Okay. Can I move to the next slide? Yes, 98. What is the answer for 98? Okay. Anyone? Option A. Okay, let me check the answers. Okay. In the following figure below, rectangle ABCD is inscribed in the circle with a center at O. The length of side AB is greater than that of side BC. It is already given here. The ratio of the area of the circle to the area of the rectangle, it is this one, pi by 3. Okay. So we know that the ratio of the area of the circle to the area of the rectangle, it is going to be equal to pi by 3. All right. Okay. So ratio of the area of the circle to the area of the rectangle. Just give me 1 second. I don't remember the answer key, so I'm just taking the answer key. Okay. Anyway, so now the line segment D intersects AB at E such that angle ODC, it is same as angle ADE. So if I join like this one, so we know that angle ODC, if I say this is angle is theta, it is same as angle ADE. This is also equal to theta. Okay, this is also equal to theta. This angle is 90 degrees. This angle is 90 degrees. So can I say, and let me mark this as point P. So can I say these two triangles are similar? That the triangle, okay, ADE, it is similar to the triangle OPD. Is that clear? Theta 90 and 90 minus theta here. Okay. Now, we also know that the ratio of the area of the circle. So area of the circle, it is equal to what? That is pi into r square. The radius of the circle is r, so that is pi into r square. Okay, that is the area of the circle. Let me write down. Area of the circle, which is equal to pi r square upon area of a rectangle. Can you say area of the rectangle? It is always equal to half into product of diagonals. So half into the length of the diagonal will be 2r into 2r. Okay, because if I join the length O to B, this is the length of diagonal here. The line, in case of rectangle, if it is inscribed in a circle, then the length of the diagonal is the diameter itself. So area of this is equal to half into 2r into 2r. I can say like this. Can I say like that? Just a minute. the ratio of the area of the circle to the area of the rectangle ABCD. So area of the circle to area of the rectangle ABCD, it is pi by root 3. So area of the circle is pi r square, area of the rectangle, okay, half into product of diagonals, that is 2r into 2r. That is coming out to be pi by 2. Am I missing out some point here? Just a minute. Just give me a second. The length of side AB is greater than that of the side BC. The ratio of the area of the circle. Okay. No, sorry. Yes. For rectangle, the area is not half d1, d2. Half d1, d2 is only applicable only if the angle is at 90 degree. Okay. That is for the case of a square and the rhombus. So I cannot use that. I was using that wrong formula. Okay. So anyway, I can say, let's say this is the length and this is the nothing but that is W. Okay. This is W. So I can say area of the circle is equal to pi into 2r. Okay. Pi into 2r. Or 2r here, it will be equal to what? Root of L square plus W square. Can I write down that? Okay. Pi into root of L square plus W square, because the length of the diagonal, that is dB. The length of the diagonal will be equal to root of L square plus W square. This is the diameter. So I can say pi into root of L square plus W square by 2 whole square upon area of the rectangle, which is equal to length into width. And this value is given as nothing but pi by root 3. Okay. So this value is given as pi by root 3. Circle area is pi. So radius of the circle is 1. That is again an assumption that you can do it by that assumption also. Okay. The ratio is pi to root 3. It doesn't mean that the circle area is actually pi. Okay. The ratio is pi by root 3. So it doesn't mean this is pi. All right. Is that clear now? Please respond if it is clear to all of you till this step, whatever I'm writing. But doing in this way, I think that might be the time consuming. Okay. So am I audible? Am I audible to all of you? Yes. Okay. So these two figures are similar here. Yes. The line segment D and AB intersects at E such that this one, what is the ratio of AE is to EAD? I need to calculate AE is to AD. So AE is to AD. This one. Okay. Just a minute. So the two figures are similar. So you need to use this property here. We'll get that. So in this case, opposite to theta in triangle ADE. That means opposite to theta I, it is nothing but AE. And here opposite to theta, it is OP. So I can say opposite to theta, it is AE. And opposite to theta, it is OP, which is also equal to, okay, opposite to theta. And opposite to this angle E, which is 90 minus theta, that is equal to nothing but that is AD. That is equal to AD. And in the other one, opposite to 90 minus theta, okay, opposite to 90 minus theta, that is the length dP. So that is equal to dP. Okay, this is equal to dP. So what will I get? That is AE upon AD. It is equal to OP upon dP. Okay, OP upon dP. And what is the length of OP? That is the width, W by 2. And what is the DP? DP is nothing but the length, half of the length of the rectangle. So that is equal to L by 2. So that is basically equal to width upon length. So we need to find out the ratio of width to length. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond yes or no. So basically we need to calculate the ratio of width to length. And I think we can work with the help of options also. Probably if you start solving with the options, that you can do also after this step. Or solving this equation. If I solve this equation, remember pi and pi in any case that will get cancel. Root of L square plus W square whole square. So I'll get L square plus W square by 4 times LW, which is equal to 1 by root 3. Any doubts to anyone till this step? Please tell me. L square plus W square by 4, 2 square is 4 upon L into W is 1 by root 3. And from here, I'll say this will be give me, let me write down, L square plus W square upon L into W, that is equal to 4 by root 3. So I'll say this is L by W plus W by L. That will be equal to 4 by root 3. So this is equal to 4 by root 3 here. So these are nothing but the sum of the number and its reciprocal is there. So you can work with the help of the options, or you will get a quadratic equations. You can solve that also. So L by W plus W by L is equal to 4 by root 3. So which option is satisfying? 1 by root 3 plus root 3. Is it 4 by root 3 is equal to what? Yes, I think the answer is option A. Because 4 by root 3, it will be equal to 1 by root 3 plus root 3 by root 3. Sorry, 1 by root 3. I can write down 4 by root 3 as 1 by root 3 plus 3 by root 3, which is same as 1 by root 3 plus 3 by root 3 is root 3 by 1 also. So L by W is 1 by root 3 and root 3 by 1. So the answer is option number A. Is it clear to all of you now? Please respond. So definitely the answer is A. Can I move to the next question? 99. What is the answer for question number 99? Please tell me. Anyone? The correct answer for this is option A, 100 degree. Okay. Again, in the figure, not drawn to the scale, A, B, C are 3 points on a circle with center O. The chord BA is extended to a point T such that CT becomes a tangent to the circle at C. Angle ATC is equal to 30 degree. So angle ATC is 30 degree. Angle ACT, it is 50. Find the angle BOA. So I need to find out the angle BOA. This is 30, this is 50. Yes, so we can use the alternate segment. This is 30, this is equal to the 50 here. Alternate segment theorem. Yes, since it is a tangent, so if I apply the alternate segment theorem, so what is angle CBA? What is angle CBA? Please tell me. This entire angle CBA. Okay, this is 50. So I can say that angle CBA, that is equal to nothing but that is equal to 50 degree. But we need to find out the angle BOA. Okay, angle BOA. Now tell me one thing. What about this angle? This angle is equal to how much? Please tell me. Can I say it is 100 degree? And this is the exterior. This is the exterior angle. So what about angle BCA? If you look at the figure, I can draw it separately like this. This. Okay. This is the point C. This is the point B. This is the point A. And this angle is 100 degree. This is T. And this angle is 50 degree. So what about angle C? That is again 50 degree. And angle at the center, it is always the equal to the twice of the angle at the circumference. So arc BA or chord BA subtends angle 50 degree at the circumference. So at the center, it will subtend double of 50. So double of 50, it will be equal to 100. So this answer is 100. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next slide then? $100. What is the answer for 100? Tell me now. This is also a question which you should have done, because I'm sure that you all have solved such type of the question several times. Option number 3. The answer is, I think the answer is yes, option C. Now just here. Similar question was asked in, I think, CAT 92 or 93. Let S1 be the square of side A. So this is a square of side A. Another square S2 is formed by joining the midpoints of the side of S. The same process is applied to S2 and then so on. So what will happen? That whenever I join the midpoints, can I say area will always become half? Please tell me yes or no. Area will always become half. That we already know. Okay. So if I say this is the square of side length is nothing but that is equal to A. So square is the side length is A. So if this length is equal to A. Okay. So area of the first square. The question is find the sum of the perimeter upon sum of the area. So if this is equal to A, or I'd say this will be equal to A by 2. Okay. If I say this distance is equal to A by 2, this is also A by 2, and this is also A by 2. So what is this length, which I have highlighted right now? Can I say A by 2 root 2? Okay, A by 2 root 2. So this will be equal to nothing, A by, or this is A by 2 into root 2. Okay. So now tell me, let's calculate about the perimeter. The perimeter of the first square is 4A. What will be the perimeter of the second A square? That is, can I say 4A into root 2 by 2? So can I say here, in this case, you'll get a common ratio of root 2 by 2? Okay, always, because for the next square, it will be comes out to be 4A into root 2 by 2 whole square, and so on. So you'll get a series of GP. So when it comes to the perimeter, in case of perimeter, the ratio is nothing but common ratio is root 2 by 2 upon area. Area of the first square is A square by A square, simple. Second A square area, it will become A square by 2, then A square by 4, and so on. Is it clear, or do I need to prove it? Because we know that whenever you join the midpoints, the area will always become half of the previous one. And the perimeter will always become root 2 by 2 times here. So you just need to solve this and you'll get the answer. So GP series, so sum of infinite terms. So A for 4A into 1 upon A upon 1 minus R. So 4A upon 1 minus root 2 by 2 upon A square upon 1 minus 1 by 2. Just solve this, you'll get the answer as option number C. The correct answer on solving it, you'll get option C. Now tell me if there is any doubts to anyone now. Sure? All of you? Okay. So that completes all the questions till CAT 2003. Okay. Now there is another 30 questions till 2008, 2004, 5, 6, 7, 8. In these 5 years, there were 30 questions for us. So tell me, so what should we do? Should we do it today itself or some other day? Only 30 questions. I think it will take a maximum of 3 hours. Maximum of 3 hours. So I was in the planning key, we can do it today. Some other day, but I need to complete it before boost camp. So tell me the day, finalize the day, let's say. Tomorrow morning, I will not take the class in the night. I can take it in the morning. PPT is already ready. So I just need to take a class. I do not have to prepare anything. The PPTs are already ready here. Morning, so no. At night today. Can you take it on Wednesday and Thursday? Wednesday, Thursday morning. Yes? Wednesday morning and Thursday morning. I think 15 questions. So probably 1.5 hour and 1.5 hour. So you'll not miss your office also too much. Start at 8:30, we'll wrap it up at 10 on both the 2 days consecutive. Okay. So while making the schedule, I'll keep it on Wednesday and Thursday. Okay. So good day to all of you. I'll upload all the PPTs, whatever we have done till today. Yes, tomorrow there is no class in the morning tomorrow, Rohan. There will be a regular class in the evening, in the night. Okay. I will not take any more workshop of DILR before bootstrap now. Just revise everything for before bootstrap. Okay. Good day to all of you. See you all tomorrow. I'll upload all the PPTs, these 100 questions and the videos of these 100 questions by tomorrow. Okay. These 100 questions I'll upload by tomorrow, PPTs as well as videos. Good morning, all of you. Can you all hear me? Please respond if you can hear me. Yes? All right. So let's start the session. So we have done all the questions till 2003. Okay, so today we'll try to complete all the questions remaining from 2004 to 2008, and 30 questions are there. So try to solve first of all the first 10 questions. Okay, question number 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All of them were from 2004. There were 10 questions in CAT 2004 from geometry, and the time limit is 25 minutes. Okay, so solve question number 101 to 110. Okay, 25 minutes. So I can say that is 8:35 to 9. So you all can start. Just see whether you all have got the access. Are you all able to move to the check now? Yes. Okay. So please start. All right, so let's start with the discussion. Question number 101. What is the answer for 101? Can anyone tell me the answer for 101? Option D. That's right. The answer is 0.45. So a simple question which says a father and his son are waiting at a bus stop in the evening. Okay. So let's say this is the bus stop and there is a lamp post behind them. And the lamp post, the father and his son stands on the same straight line. So there is a lamp post, father and a son. So these are the three persons here. So I can say, let's say this is a lamp post. Okay. This is a lamp post. This is the father and this is the son. So they are in a same straight line. And the father observes, so this is the kind of the figure which I'll get. I'll say the father observes the head, shadow of his head and his son heads are incident at the same point on the ground. If the height of the lamp post, the father and his son are 6 meter, 1.8 and 1.9. So height of lamp post is 6, father height is 1.8 and 0.9 here. And father is standing 2.1 meter away from the post. So this is distance is equal to 2.1. Then how far is the son standing from his father? So it's nothing but it's based on a similar triangle. Okay. How far is the distance here? So tell me one thing. So there are a lot of similar triangles are there, isn't it? So there are a lot of similar triangles are there and I need to find out the distance between the father and the son. Okay. Now, what is the ratio of this two lines here? This is 0.9 is to 0.6. So can I say if this is 0.9 is to 0.6? So if I say, let's say if this distance is equal to A and this is equal to B and this is equal to 2.1. Now, let me mark the point also. Let's say this is point P and Q. This is R and this is S. This is T and this is U and P. So can I say the line PU upon nothing but that is PU upon PQ. It is equal to A upon A plus B plus 2.1. Please tell me yes or no. A upon A plus B plus 2.1 and the length of TU, it is equal to how much? 0.9 and PQ is equal to 6. So I can say this is 0.9 by 6 here. So I can say this is equal to nothing but that is 0.9 by 6. And the other equations I can also say that the length of RS, okay, RS upon PQ, it is equal to nothing but that is A plus B upon A plus B plus 2.1 also. And what is RS by PU? That is equal to 1.8 by 6. So 1.8 by 6. And by solving these two equations, you can find out the value of B, which comes out to be how much? That is equal to 0.45. Is that clear to all of you? So if you solve these two equations, you'll get the value of B, which is equal to 0.45. Do I need to solve the equation? Okay. And also there is a relationship between A and B that you can observe here. This is 0.9, this is 1.8. So RS is just the double of TU. So if RS is just a double of TU, so I can also say A upon 2A. So the length of SU is also equal to A. Both the length SU and UV will be same. Because why? This is 0.9 is to 2, that is equal to 1.8. So A is to 2, that is 2A. So if UV equal to A, then SV must be equal to 2A. So it means that basically B is equal to nothing but that is A here. So you can say that B is equal to A. And instead of two variables, you can work only on the one variable here. So you do not need to solve both the equations. You can do it on any equations because A and B are equal. So either you take the first equation or the second equation, you'll get the same answer. Is that clear? Should I move to the next slide? Okay. What is the answer for this question, which was asked in CAT 2004? Please tell me. Madhur is saying B, B, B. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is definitely. It says a rectangular sheet of paper. Okay. When halved by folding it at its midpoint of its longer side. Okay, let's say the longer side is nothing but that is equal to X here. So this is my longer side, which is equal to X, and this is my shorter side, Y here. Okay. So when it is halved by folding it at its midpoint here. So this is a midpoint and then it is half. So I'll get this one. So this length will remain X by 2 and this will become nothing but that is equal to Y here. Okay. And it says are in the same proportion as the longer and shorter side of the original rectangle. All right. So in the original rectangle, the longer side it is equal to x and the shorter side is y. So x by y. Okay. And in the second figure, the longer side is y and the shorter side is nothing but that is x by 2 here. That is x by 2. Okay. And the question is, if the shorter side of the rectangle is 2, what is the area of the rectangle? So shorter side, it is equal, the rectangle is 2. So basically y is equal to 2. So if you put here y equal to 2, what will I get the value of x? Can anyone tell me? If I put y equal to 2, what is the value of x here? That will be, comes out to be 2 root 2. All right. X will be equal to 2 root 2 if you substitute y equal to 2 here. Okay. So I can say the area. So area, it is equal to a smaller rectangle. So area of the smaller rectangle is x by 2 into y. So that is 2 root 2 by 2 into y, which is also equal to 2. So the answer is 2 root 2. So this was also an easy and doable. Can I move to the next slide? Please tell me now. Okay. 103 to 105. Okay. Before we move, I move to this one. Okay. Now, it says in the adjoining figure, 1 and 2 are circles with the centers at P and Q. The two circles touch each other and have a common tangent that touches them at point R and S also. This common tangent meets the line P and Q at the O here. The diameter of 1 and 2 are in the ratio 4:3, and it is also known that the length of PO is 28. So the length of PO is equal to 28. So I draw it here. So the radius, they are in the ratio 4:3. So that is given as that the ratio here of radius or the diameter is in the ratio 4:3. So the radius should be also in the ratio 4:3. So again, we'll get a similar triangle. Like I can say this angle is equal to 90 degree. This angle is equal to 90 degree here. Now the length of PO is 28. So if I say this is equal to 3K, okay, this is equal to 4K. So we are getting two similar triangles. Okay. So we are getting two similar triangles. So can I say the length of OQ upon OP, that will be equal to nothing but that will be 3 by 4. Please tell me yes or no. From O to Q and from O to P, this two ratio, it must be in the ratio 3:4 by using similar triangles. Okay. So OQ by OP is equal to 3:4 and the length of OP is equal to 28. So length of OP is equal to 28. So we can find out that the length of OQ, it is equal to 3 by 4 times OP and the length of OP is 28. So 3 by 4 into 28, which is equal to 7. Okay. That is equal to 3 by 4 into 28, which is equal to 7. So OQ is 7. What is the length? Yes. OQ is equal to 7. Is that part clear to all of you? No, not 7, but OQ is equal to 21. Yes, OQ is equal to 21. Now, if OQ is equal to 21, so it implies what is the length of PQ? It must be equal to OQ minus, the length of PQ. It will be equal to OP minus OQ. Okay, that will be equal to OP minus OQ. And OP is equal to 28 minus 21, 7. And we also know this is nothing but what? The length PQ is equal to the sum of their radius. And the radius are in the ratio 3:4. So I can say the radius of the smaller circle is 3 and the bigger circle is definitely 4. So this radius is equal to 4 and this radius is equal to 3. And the length OQ, it is equal to 21. So any doubts to anyone now till this step? Please tell me. So first question. What is the ratio of the length of PQ to QO? So we have calculated that this is 4, this is 3, and this is 21. So PQ is equal to 7 and QO it is equal to 21. So the answer is 1 by 3. So an easy one. 104. What is the radius of the second circle? So we have already calculated that the radius of the second circle is nothing but that is 3. Okay. The first one radius is 4 and for the second one it is 3. And the third one, the length of S2O. Okay. So I need to calculate the length of S2O. So that is a direct common tangent. Yes or no? So length of S2O This angle is 90 degrees. So SO is nothing but it is the here. So there are several ways I can say this is equal to 3. Okay. And the QO, the length QO is equal to 21. So length SO in a right angle triangle, it is equal to 21 square minus 3 square. So that is root 441 minus 9. And yes, that's right. If you solve this, you'll get the answer as option number 3. So a set of 3 questions, which was easy. Yes, what is the doubt in 103? Please tell me. What is the doubt in 103? It will be 3 by 7 into, yes, 3 by 7 into 28. So what I have written here? Yes, that's right. Here it is 3 by 7. That's right. This is 3 by 7. 3 upon, this is 3 by 7. Just a minute. No, why it will be 3 by 7? It will be only 3 by 4. I have written correctly. This is 3 by 4 only. That is not 3 by 7. This is 3 by 4 only. The length of OQ will be 24. This is 21 plus 7, 28. Acha, OQ will be 24. Yes, you can say OQ will be 24. That is right. The length OQ is 24. That is 3 or this is, yes, that's right. That is QO is 24. Now, 1 minute. Just OQ is 24. That's how is OQ 24? I don't know. Nikita, it means you guys are not paying attention. I think whatever I have written, that was perfectly right here. The ratio of this is 3:4, and the total length from O to P is 28, and P to Q is 7. So 28 minus 7 is 21 only. How can it be 24? So the length of OQ is 21. 28 minus 7, it is 21 only. So the length of QO is 21 only. How can it be 24? Any doubts to anyone now? This distance is equal to 7 PQ. So the length of Q to O is 21. 21 plus 7 is 28. Okay, guys. So let's move ahead. 106. What is the answer for 106? Yes, again an easy one. The answer is option D, 25 degree. It says in the adjoining figure, chord ED is parallel to the diameter AC. If angle CB is 65 degrees, so this angle it is equal to 65 degrees. So angle at the center, this angle EOC, it is equal to 130 degrees. Okay, and what is the measurement of angle DEC? So we know that these two angles are equal. Why? Because the OC and OE, these are radius. So OC and OE are the radius. So 180 minus 130, that is 50, and half of 50 is 25. So this is 25 and this is 25. So this angle is also 25. Why? Because the two lines are parallel. Okay, the line AC and ED are parallel. So this alternate interior angle. So alternate angles, they must be equal. So the answer is 25 degrees. So again, a very easy one. Can I move to the next question now? Yes. Tell me, what about this? C, 7.75. So the correct answer is not C, but it is in fact B. Option B, 7. It says on a circle with chord AD. Okay. BC is parallel to the diameter. Okay. BC is nothing but it is parallel to the diameter. Further, each of the chord AB and CD has the length 2 units. So each of the chord AB and CD has the length 2 units. So I can say like this. So let's say this is length 2 units. And this angle is equal to 90 degrees. And I need to find out the length of BC. Okay. Yeah. So this is 2 here. AD is equal to 8. So can you guys tell me what is the AD? Yes, Tolmy's theorem. What is the length of AC? Angle in a semicircle is 90 degrees. So the length of AC, that is equal to root of 8 square. 64 minus 4, that is root 60. Similarly, I can join BC. This is 2. So the length of this green line is also root 60. And by using Tolmy's theorem, Sum of product of opposite side is always equal to product of diagonals. So the product of diagonals root 60 into root 60. It is equal to 8 into BC plus 2 into 2. Solve this to get the value of BC, which is equal to 7. So this is the answer. So again, an easy one. Any doubts to anyone? Using Ptolemy's theorem, sum of product of opposite side is equal to product of diagonals. Okay. Now 108. What about this? What is the answer for this? Option A. 8 is to 9. No. Let's see. It says, let's see the circle with a center at P0. So the center of this circle, I can mark this is nothing but that is equal to P0. Okay. And AB is be the diameter of the circle. So let's say this is the length A to B, which is the diameter of the circle. Okay. So with center P0. And suppose P1 is the midpoint of line P0B. So P1 is the midpoint of this. So this is P1 here. P1B. And P2 is the midpoint of line segment P1B. So P2 is the midpoint of the line segment. This is P2B. And so on. So let C1C is a circle with a diameter P0, P1. So C1 is the circle with a diameter P0, P1. Okay. And C2 is the circle P1, P2 and so on. Supposedly that's one. So the ratio of the area of the unshaded portion of C to that of the original C. Okay. Now, since we need to find out the ratio, we can assume any value. Okay. Or let's say if I say the radius of the circle C, that is P0B. Okay, P0B, it is equal to R. So what is the length of P0, P1? Tell me. P0B, it is equal to R. So what is the length of P0B1? That is equal to R by 2. And this is what? This is diameter. Remember guys, this is the diameter. Because I am drawing a circle with the length of what? P0, P1. So P0, P1, R by 2 is the diameter. If R by 2 is the diameter, so, okay, just a minute. Let me write down a few things here. So I'll write down the diameter and the radius. Okay. So if I am talking about AB, okay. So if on the circle which is on the AB is a diameter, or I can say for the circle C. So for the circle C, if I assume the diameter is equal to 2R, the radius is equal to R. So for the circle C1, diameter is P0, P1. Okay, P0, P1. And which is equal to R. So radius is going to be equal to, R by 2. So radius is nothing but that is R by 4. So for circle C2, okay, circle C2, this is the diameter is equal to P1, P2. Now remember P0 to B, the length P0 to B, that is equal to R. So this is R by 2. So can you say the next it will be R by 4 the diameter? Because P1 to B, it is R by 2. So P1, P2, it is equal to what? R by 4. So P1, P2, it is equal to R by 4. So the radius, it will become R by 4 by 2, which is equal to R by 8. Okay. So similarly, for if I am talking about the circle 3, okay, circle 3, it will become what? If I say mark another, this is again R by 4. So half of R by 4, I'll get R by 8. So diameter is R by 8, and here the radius is equal to R by 16, and so on. So is that part clear to all of you? Please respond. Okay. So for original circle, the radius is R. Then for the next circle, the radius is R by 4. Then for R by 8, then R by 16, and so on. Now the question is ratio of the area of unshaded portion to that of the original circle. Now, so what is the sum of all the areas, a smaller circle? So I can say for the first one, that is pi into, yes, R square, pi into R square. So R by 4 whole square. So I'm setting R by 4 whole square. I can say R square by 16 plus pi into, for the second, R square, R by 8 whole square. So can I say R square by 8 square is equal to 64. Then R by 16 whole square. So pi into R square, 16 by whole square, that is equal to 256, and so on. So it's a series of GP with first term, that is pi R square by 16. into a upon 1 minus r na. So up to 1 upon 1 minus, what is the common ratio? 1 by 4. So 1 by 4, so if I solve this, this will be comes out to be, that will be equal to pi r square by 12. So sum of the areas of the all the smaller circle, it is equal to pi r square by 12. Is that clear? Okay. So sum of the area is equal to pi r square by 12. And this is what, this is going to be my shaded area. All the smaller circles which will be the shaded areas. The ratio of the area of the unshaded portion. So what is the area of the circle? Bigger circle. So area of the circle, C, that will be simply equal to pi into r square. So what is unshaded area? So unshaded area, that is equal to pi into r square minus pi r square by 12. So that will be equal to 11 pi r square by 12. So the question is ratio of the unshaded to the original circle. So unshaded to original. So that is equal to 11 by 12 pi r square upon pi r square, which will be equal to 11 by 12. So this is the answer, which is option number D. Any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. No. So can I move to the next slide? So this was doable. I'll not say a very straightforward question, but yes, this was doable. Okay. 109. What is the answer for 109? Option A. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is definitely option A. It says if the length of the diagonal DF. So DF is what? DF is nothing but that is the body diagonal. Okay, that is the body diagonal. So if this cube is of the dimension A, then we know that the length of DF, it is equal to nothing but that is A root 3. It's a body diagonal. AG. So AG is also the body diagonal, the longest possible diagonal from one corner to opposite corner. So in fact, AG is also equal to A root 3. And the length CE, it is also from one corner to opposite corner. This is also body diagonal. This diagonal. So that length of C is also equal to A root 3. So we are getting what? If the length of this are equal to the sides of a triangle. So if this is forming the sides of a triangle, so we are getting a equilateral triangle. Yes or no? We are getting a equilateral triangle. Okay. Of the side A root 3, A root 3 and A root 3. Then the radius of the circumcircle. Now, for the circumradius, we need to calculate. And circumradius is always equal to A by root 3. So that will A root 3 by root 3, which is equal to A. So it is equal to the side of the cube, which is option A. So again, an easy one. Any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next question? 10. Now, again, we have done this question so many times, isn't it? What is going to be the ratio of the larger to smaller one? Tell me. Ratio of the larger to smaller one. Yes. Do I need to do it again? Like this, you can do it. Draw the figure and this one. So we know if the radius of this is capital R and the radius of this is small r, we'll always get the ratio of capital R upon a small r equal to root 2 plus 1 upon root 2 minus 1. Do I need to derive it again? Please tell me. Similar question has been asked in the CAT also. We have done that. Sure, I do not need to do it again. So this will be always in the ratio root 2 plus 1 upon root 2 minus. So the question is a circle with radius 2 is placed here. Okay, so bigger capital R is equal to 2. So small r, it is equal to what? R into root 2 minus 1 upon root 2 plus 1. And the capital R, it is given as 2. So the answer is 2 into root 2 minus 1. Rationalize it, you'll get the answer. So after rationalizing, what answer you all are getting? Can anyone tell me? Option number 4. That's right. 6 minus 4 root 2. Perfect. So any doubts? So out of these 10 questions, how many of you have got more than 7 correct? 8 correct, yes. So I think if you had appeared in the 2004, Nikita, probably 16 years back, you might have clear the cutoff only by attempting the geometry question, isn't it? You are in high school. Okay. All right, guys. So can we move to the next set of 10 questions? All right. So let's do question number 111 to 100 and what? I'll say question number 111 to 120. Okay. Now tell me one thing. Can we complete all the 30 questions today? So 10:30, maybe at by 11 o'clock we'll complete all of them, or 11:30. Or should we do 15 questions today and 15 tomorrow? So since you guys are working, so that's why I'm asking you. Or all day, all today. Okay, let's do all the questions today. So let's do 111. First of all, 111 to 120. Please tomorrow. Yes, that's why I'm thinking, because some of you are working, have to log in for office. What about the other people? Anupam, Tanya. Tanya is not working. Priyank, Shayantan, Avinash. Same. Avinash, same means what? You have to also log in for office. Okay. Okay, so let's do 5 questions at least, isn't it? (111 to 115). So 5 questions I'm giving you approximately how many minutes? 15 minutes. Okay. So 15 minutes. So 9:30 till 9:45 you have time. So please start. Do all the questions from 111 to 119. That is till CAT 2005. Let's complete till all the 2005 questions. There were 9 questions, so do 111 to 119. 9 questions, so I'll give you 9 threes are 25 minutes. Please start. Okay. So question number 111. Yes, tell me, what is the answer for question number 111? Anyone? Option B. So this was an easy. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is, of course, option number B. It says two identical circles intersect so that their centers and the points at which they intersect forms a square. Okay, so they are forming a square, the point of intersection as well as their center. The area in square centimeter of the portion that is common to both the circles. So we have done similar type of the question in the class, very standard type of the question. Okay, so this is a square of the segment 1 and 1 and 1 and 1. So if I say this is A and this is B, so can you say A plus B? This angle is nothing, 90 degrees. So A plus B is what? Area of a sector of a circle. Yes or no? So A plus B, it is the area of a sector of a circle. So which I can say is what? That is A plus B is equal to 1 by 4, 90 by 360, 1 by 4 into pi into 1 square. So which is equal to pi by 4. Okay. A by B is equal to pi by 4 here. And if I write down, let's say this is here. If I say this is C also. And what is B plus C? So B plus C is also same as 1 by 4 into pi into 1 square, which is equal to pi by 4. And we can also say that the area A is equal to area of the region C. Region A and region C, they are equal here. And if I add these two, so that is A plus B plus B plus C. And if I subtract B, then I'll get that is A plus B plus C, which is the area of a square. So I can say this is pi by 4 minus pi by 4 plus pi by 4 minus area of the region B, and A plus B plus C is the area of a square, which is equal to 1. 1 square 1. So from here I get B, it is equal to nothing but that is pi by 2 minus 1. And you do not need to write down so many steps. You can just visualize it directly right on that. So this was an easy one. Any doubts to anyone? Can I move to the next question? Okay, this is also another easy. What is the answer for this question? Option D, 4 or 28. Let me check. Yes, that's right. The answer is option number D, 4 or 28. It says the distance in centimeter between two parallel chords of the length 32 and 24. So there are two figures are possible. If both the chords are on the different side of the diameter. Okay. So if I say, let's say the green one represents the chord of length 32, this dark blue it represents 24. And if I drop a perpendicular, it will always bisect it. So this is 90 degree, this is equal to 12. Okay. Same thing here, like this. So this is equal to 16. And since the 90 degree triangle, so first thing which should strike in your mind is Pythagorean triplet. So can anyone tell me, is there any Pythagorean triplet starting with 12? Yes, that is 12, 16, 20. So try with that. So if I say this is 12, this length will be equal to 16, this length will be 20. Okay. And then there is another rectangle, sorry, right angle triangle 16. So the other two possible sides are 12 and 20. Remember, radius in both the cases, it has to be same. So other two possible sides are 12 and 20. So this is 20 and this is 12. So straight away the distance between them, it is nothing but that is 28. That is one of the options. Is that clear? So use Pythagorean triplet before writing, forming an equation. Use Pythagorean triplets. And if both of them are on the same side, so in that case, we have already identified that this distance from the center to this green line, this is equal to 12. Yes or no? And this is equal to 16. So the distance between these two, it will be comes out to be 16 minus 12, which is equal to 4. So the answer is option D, 4 or 28. So these two questions were doable. Can I move to the next slide? Okay. Now, a very, very interesting question. In fact, what is the answer for this question? Please tell me now. C. Now, okay. So, we have done this question in the class as well as it was asked in the ATM paper, but different version. So I'll discuss all the possibilities, so pay attention. For which value of k does the following pair of equation yield a unique solution? So in this question, they are asking about a unique solution. Sometimes they might ask me for 2 solutions, 3 solutions, like that. For x, such that the solution is also positive. So that solution needs to be positive. Now first is nothing but x square minus y square. So it is equation of a line. I can say x square equal to y square, which means y equal to plus minus x. So on the coordinate axis, I will draw 2 lines, y equal to plus x and y equal to minus x. So this is y equal to x and this is y equal to minus x. Second is nothing but equation of a circle, which is from coordinate geometry. Equation of a circle with a center at k, comma 0 and the radius it is 1. So can I say center is k, comma 0, so center will lies on the x-axis, yes or no? Y coordinate. So center will lies on the y-axis. So I'll draw a circle of radius 1. So what are the different possibilities? This is one of the possibilities. So on the x-axis, I need to draw a circle of radius 1. So in this case, if I draw a circle like this one, does this equation have any solution? No. This equation have got no solutions at all. Alright. The other possibilities, I can draw a circle here or I can draw a circle like here. It is touching like this one. So in that case, if there are solutions, how many solutions this equation has got? 2 solutions. You can see 1 and 2. It is touching the circle. So like if I'm taking the right hand side figure, so there are 2 solutions. In these 2 cases, there are 2 solutions. Okay. But out of this, one of them is positive. So we can say there is a unique solution. And if this is the center, Okay, this is the center. And we know that the radius of this circle is 1. So the radius of this circle is 1. So can you say this point, it is nothing but it is equal to k comma 0. Center of the circle is 1, k comma 0. And I can join from here to here like this. This angle is equal to 90 degree. This is radius 1. So this is 1 because 90, 45, 45. So the length of k, it is root of 1 square plus 1 square, that is 2. So when k is equal to root 2, okay, at k equal to root 2, we are getting exactly 2 solutions, yes or no? But out of those 2 solutions, in only one of them will be positive. And in the question, if I go back, what are they asking? That it yields a unique solution for x such that the value, that is a positive value, yes or no? So the correct answer is option number 2. For what value of k? So when k equal to root 2, we are getting one of the positive values of x. And what is that positive values of x? That is here. Is that clear? So we are getting a positive value. Like similarly, in this case, I'll get k equal to what? Minus root 2. Is it clear to all of you? Please respond now. Okay. And then the other possibilities, the figure can be like this also. In that case, there are 3 solutions in both the cases. 3 solutions and 3 solutions is possible. So in that case, whether the k will be less than root 2 or more than root 2, tell me. Whether the k will be, if I'm getting a figure like this one, so this is the radius, now this is 1. This is 1 comma 0. I have drawn here 1 comma 0. But k can be anything which is less than root 2. It will cut the circle at, here when the k is equal to exactly 1. Remember here k is equal to 1. So if k is equal to exactly 1, then we're getting a 3 points. Here k is equal to minus 1, we are getting a 3 points. Okay. And at root 2, we are getting a 2 solutions. Yes or no? In one of them is positive and the other one is negative. Okay. This one will be, comes out to be negative here. Okay. But, so can you say between 1 to root 2, there will be a 4 solution? Between 1 to root 2, because at root 2, it is simply touching. At root 1, we are getting a figure like this one. So if I'm getting figure something like this, not this, I have not drawn this figure. Let me say something like this. If I go back to the previous slide. Okay. If I'm getting something like this. So in this case, this is a root 2, this is 1. So can you say in this case the value of k, for this particular case the value of k, it will lies definitely between which 2 figures? That is 1 and root 2. Is that part clear to all of you? Because at 1 we'll be getting exactly 3 solutions, the figure is this. But if it is slightly more than 1, so this circle will move on the right hand side. And if it is less than root 2, because at root 2 these two will be tangent. So as it is between 1 and root 2, can you say there will be 4 solutions? And same thing here, between 1 and root 2, minus 1 to minus root 2, or I can say minus root 2 to minus 1. Again, there will be 4 solutions. It will cut it at the 4 points, 1, 2, 3, 4. So just remember all these different conditions. That is important. Clear to all of you? Please respond. In this case also, you can get 4 solutions. Like in this figure also, there are 4 solutions. So you need to remember this also. So can we move to the next slide if it is clear to all of you? The answer is definitely unique solution, and that solution needs to be positive. So that was the second case which I have discussed here. This, not this one. This case here. Here we are getting 2 values. There are 2 solutions, but out of these 2 solutions, only one of the solution is positive. That's why k equal to root 2. Can I move to the next slide now? Next question, please tell me. Okay, 114. What is the answer for 114? That's right. The answer is option A, which is equal to 780. So there is a triangle. Okay, and it says with the 3 vertices 41, 0. So this is 41, 0, and 0, 0. Okay, there are several ways to solve it, and 0, 0. and then this is nothing but 0, 41. Number of points with integer coordinates inside the triangle. What is the equation of this line? Equation of this line is nothing but x plus y equal to 41. Okay. So inside this region, x plus y is definitely less than 41. And at the same time, it has to be greater than 0. And also we know that x is greater than 0 and y is also greater than 0. We need to find out integral solution. So I can say x plus y, it is equal to 1. It cannot be equal to 0. So x plus y, it is equal to 1. So, or, yes. So in this region, x plus y is less than 41 and x is greater than 0, y is greater. I will remove this condition just a minute. Yes. Simply you can say x plus y has to be greater than 41. So x plus y has to be greater than 41. So if I take 40 and x and y, both of them are positive. This is the equation of this line here. Okay, 40. So if it is 40, if I take x equal to 1, y can take the value 2 as well as 3 as well as 4 and so on till 39. Yes or no? So if x is equal to 1, y can also take 1. Let me write down somewhere else. Okay. X plus y, it is equal to 40. So if x is 1, y is equal to 1, 2, 3 and so on till 40. Okay. So until 40. So how many solutions? There are 40 solutions. If x is equal to 2, then what are the possible values of y? I can say 1, 2, 3 maximum. It will be 2 plus, okay, that is equal to 40. If I say x plus y is equal to 39, just let me write down. Yes, Nikita, Peake's theorem. Like I told you, there are several approaches. Peake's theorem we have already discussed in the class. Here, x plus y, it is less than 41. So if x is equal to 1, let me write down step by step. If x is 1, y can take 1, 2, 3, up till how much? That is 39. So there are 39 solutions. Follow the counting. If x is 2, y can take 1, 2, 3, up till 38. Okay, 38 plus 2 is 40. So there are 38 solutions. If x is 3, y can be 1, 2, 3, up to 37. 37 plus 3 is 40. And the maximum x can take is 39. In that case, there is only one possible value of y, which is 1. So the number of solution is the sum of force 39 natural number. 1 plus 2 plus 3 up till 37 plus 38 plus 39. So sum of force 39 natural number is 39 into 40 by 2, which is equal to 750, and that is it. Any doubt? So if you do not know any theorem, you can do it in this way, but we have discussed Peake's theorem in the class, so I'm sure that you all can do it by Peake's theorem also. But this counting approach is much more easier. If nothing is striking your mind, start with a simple counting process. It will also not take too much of time. Can I move to the next question? Or do you want me to discuss by using Peake's theorem also? No? Okay, so let's move to the next one. 115. Yes. What is the answer for this one? Tell me. Option B. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is, of course, option number B. It says 4 points A, B, and C and D lies on a straight line XY plane. So let's say there are 4 points A, B, C, and D, such that AB equal to BC, BC equal to CD. So all these are equal. Length of AB equal to length of BC, BC is equal to CD. And the length of AB is 1 meter. So this is 1 meter. An ant at A wants to reach a sugar particle at B, but there are insect repellents kept at point B and C. And the ant would not go within 1 meter of any insect repellent. Okay, so this distance is already 1. So B is 1 and this is 1, also 1. And an ant cannot go within 1 meter of any insect repellent. So I can draw a circle at B. Okay, so insect repellent is at point B and within 1 meter of B. So you can at B, you can draw a circle. So the ant cannot go inside this. Similarly, repellent is also at point C. So draw a circle of radius 1. The ant cannot go inside this circle. So the ant A ant at point A, it wants to reach to the point D with the minimum possible distance. So I'll say it will travel like this. Okay. From B, drop a perpendicular, so it will cover 1/4 of a circle. And then it will travel in a straight line like this, like this. Okay. So the ant will travel from point A to, let's say this is point P, then point P to point Q by blue line. That will be the shortest possible length. And then from point Q to point D. So A to P is 1/4 of a circle, circumference. And the circumference of the circle, it is equal to 2 pi r. That is 2 pi. The circumference of the circle is equal to 2 pi. Radius is 1, so 2 pi. So 1/4 of 2 pi, 1/4 of 2 pi. The length of AP, it is equal to pi by 2. The length of Q to D, it is also equal to pi by 2. And BC equal to 1, so the PQ will be also equal to 1. So the answer is 1 plus pi by 2 plus pi by 2, which is equal to 1 plus pi. And this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. No. So can I move to the next question? So this was also easy. Okay. Now this is a difficult question. It's more of logic, not only the geometry, I'll say. What is the answer of this question? C. Okay. Rectangular tiles, you guys are saying C. Let's see it. So how you have calculated, that is important. Tanya is saying A, Jatin is saying C, Nikita is saying C, Avinash is also saying C. So it says rectangular tiles of size 70 by 30 must be laid horizontally on a rectangular floor of dimensions 110 by 130, such that the tiles do not overlap. Okay, and a tile can be placed in any orientation so long as its edges are parallel to the edges of the floor. No tile should overshoot the maximum number of tiles. So how many of you have done in this way? That the total dimensions of the floor is 110 into 130. And the dimension, okay, total area of this rectangular floor is 110 into 130. And the area of one of the tile is 70 into 30. So what is the total number of tiles? Total area of the rectangle upon area of one tile, that you are getting how much? This is 0, 0 will get cancelled. This will be cancelled. So 143 upon 21. We are getting 6 point something. So 6 point something. So how many tiles can fit inside this? Please tell me. Maximum 6. Yes or no? Maximum 6. But yes. Okay. Now just see whether the 6 tiles will fit or not. The question is the maximum number of tiles that can be accommodated on the floor. So you have got, guys have got 6. I'll write down this calculation here, which is 110 into 130 upon 70 into 30. So I'm getting 6 point something. So maximum there will be 6 tiles. Now, I'll say one of the tile will be like this one. It is of dimension 70 by 30. So I'll say this dimension, it is equal to 70 and this is equal to 30. And remember, the total dimensions length is 130. So if it is already 70, so the remaining distance is 60. So can I put the tile in the same orientation? No. So I'll change the orientation and it will be like this one tile. So this dimension is equal to 30 and this is equal to 70. And I can put again another tile. This is 30 and this is equal to 70. So you can see here, this is 70 plus 30 plus 30. So 70 plus 60, which is equal to 130. So proper utilization here. Okay, 70 plus 60, which is equal to 130. Now the width is 110. So this is 70. And the remaining width left out is nothing but that is 40, 140. So how we are going to put the tiles here? The tiles dimension is 70 by 30. So I'll put the tiles like this, 30 by 70. Okay. So this dimension is 30. This is 10 left out and this is equal to 70. Okay. So now this is 70. We again need to put the tiles of 70 by 30. Again, the leftover portion is 60. 60. So I can put 2 more tiles like this. This will be 30. Okay, this will be 30 plus 30. And this will be equal to 70. And this will be 10 and this is 30. So the answer is definitely option number C, which is 6 here. This is the how we can put the tiles. Is that clear to all of you? Some of you might have got the answer because of this reason, 6 point something, but it's very important to know, okay, how the tiles will be fitted. We cannot break the tiles so that we can say, okay, 6 point something. So this is the way in which the tiles can fit inside this rectangular block. The total number of tiles will be 6. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond now. Okay. 117. What is the answer for 117? Okay, the answer is option B. Let's see here. It says in the following figure, the diameter of the circle is 3. So the diameter of the circle is 3 centimeters. So I've drawn O to D. This is 3 centimeters. AB and MN are two diameters such that MN is perpendicular to AB. Okay. In addition, CZ. CZ is perpendicular to AB such that AE is to EB is 1 is to 2. Okay. Now, first of all, tell me one thing. The length of AB, it is what? The length of AB is equal to 3. And AE is to EB is 1 is to 2. So, can you say AE is equal to 1 unit? Yes or no? The length AE is equal to 1 unit. Or, first of all, I'll say, yes. OB is 1.5. O is the center. And A is to EB is 1 is to 2. So, if I divide 3 in the ratio 1 is to 2, so A is equal to 1. And E to B is how much? 2. E to B is 2, but O to B is 1.5. So, EO, it is equal to 0.5. Okay. So, and same thing, and DF is perpendicular to MN such that NL is to LM. So, again, OM is equal to 1.5 and NL to LM is 1 is to 2. So, N to L is 1. So, L to M is 2. But L to M is 2 and OM is equal to 1.5. So, OL, it will be comes out to be 0.5 also. So, the length OL is equal to 0.5. And this is 1. Okay, this is equal to 1. Okay. So, we have got 0.5, 0.5, 1. And the question is length of DH is what I need to identify. So, if I need to identify DH, okay, can we identify first of all DH here? And OD, it is equal to 3. So, OD is equal to 3. So, can you identify DL? So, can you say DL? DL is equal to nothing but no. DL will be, DL is not equal to 1.5 minus this one. DL, if I use the Pythagoras theorem in the triangle OLD. So, in triangle OLD, by using the Pythagoras theorem, DL is equal to root of, I can say that is 3 square minus 0.5 square, that is 1 by 2 whole square. So, what is the length of DL will comes out to be? I'll say that is equal to root 9. 9 4s are 36 minus 1, that is equal to root of 3 square minus 0.5 square. So, 9 and this is 1 by 4. 9 4s are 36. So, I'll get 35 root 35 by 2. Am I right? Okay. DL is equal to nothing but that is 1 by 2 into root 35. And DL is this one. And I need, and HL is also equal to 0.5. They are 90 degree. This is 90 degree. This is 90 degree. So what is the length of HL? So HL is basically equal to nothing but DL, that is root 35 by 2 minus 0.5. So just need to simplify it and we'll get the answer. Is that part clear to all of you? Please respond. Or whether we have done some calculation mistake? No. Oh, yes, I have done one mistake. Radius is not 3, it is 1.5. This is where I have made one mistake. The radius of this circle is 1.5. Diameter is 3, so this is 1.5. So I'll say this is equal to root of 1.5 whole square. So basically 3 by 2 whole square minus 1 by 2 whole square. So now tell me what is the length of DL. 3 square is 9, 9 minus 1 is 8. upon 4. So that is equal to root 2. Am I right? 3 square is 9, 9 minus 1 is 8, and 8 by 4, I'll get 2. So this is equal to root 2. So the length of HL, it is going to be equal to root 2 minus 0.5. Okay. So that will be comes out to be root 2 minus 0.5, which is 1 by 2. So that will be equal to 2 root 2 minus 1 by 2. Clear? Can I move to the next question? Okay. 118. What is the answer of 118? Option A. Yes, that's right. The answer is, of course, option number A. It says, consider a triangle ABC shown in the figure where BC is 12 and DB is equal to 9 and CD is equal to 6. Angle BCD and angle BAC are. So BCD. So this angle is equal to theta. Okay. And BAC, this angle is also theta. This angle is equal to alpha. What is the ratio of the perimeter of triangle ADC? So ADC and area and that of the area of the triangle, so that is BDC. So we can use the similar triangle. There are two triangles which are similar if you consider here. Okay, one of the triangle is, if I consider the triangle DBC. This is DBC. This angle is theta. This angle is alpha. And then I'll draw another triangle like this. This is ABC. So this is alpha. This is theta. So the third angle will be automatically equal. Let's say this is equal to alpha theta. This is equal to beta. And this is beta. Okay. So in DBC, the length BD is equal to 9. Okay. And length BC is equal to 12. And DC, it is equal to 6. In triangle ABC, this is equal to, let's say this is equal to P and this is equal to Q. So I can say AB is equal to 9 plus P. And AC, it is equal to what? It is equal to Q, and BC, it is equal to 12. So by using similar triangles, in the first one, opposite to theta, it is 9. In the second, opposite to theta, it is 12. In the first one, opposite to alpha, it is 6. Opposite to alpha in the second figure, it is Q. And opposite to beta, it will be 12. And in the other one, opposite to beta, it is 9 plus P. So if you simplify, you can get the value of P as well as Q. Can anyone tell me what are the dimensions of P and Q? 12, 6 are 72 by 9, that is 8. So Q is definitely equal to 8. And if Q is equal to 8, what is P? Tell me, all of you. 12, 12 is 144. Anyone who can tell me the value of P? 7. Yes, that's right. P is 7. So we can say perimeter of triangle ADC. Okay, so perimeter of triangle ABC, that is equal to P plus Q plus 6, which will be comes out to be equal to 7 plus 8, 15 plus 6, that is 21. And perimeter of the triangle ABC, sorry, BDC. And this is. So any doubts to anyone now? So can I move to the next slide if it is clear to all of you? 190. What is the answer for 190? Option A. That's right. Again, easy one. It says P, Q, R, and S are the points on the circumference of a circle such that PQR is an equilateral triangle and PS is a diameter. So this is what I'll get. P, Q, R, and S is a diameter. What is the perimeter of the quadrilateral PQSR? Okay, so PQSR here. So I need to find out the perimeter here. and the circumference of a circle is radius r. So tell me now, if the radius is r, what is the length of P to S? 2r. Yes, you can say that. It's a standard 30, 60, 90 degree, isn't it? It's a standard, and you can also say that for triangle PQR, okay, the circumradius, this is outside this, that is the here, and then there is a triangle QSR. So this is equal to, I can say 30, this is equal to 60, and this is equal to 90. Yes or no? So 30, 60, 90 standard 30, 60, 90 triangle. So the sides will be always in the ratio 2:1. So opposite to 30, if I take, let's say this is equal to A. So opposite to 60, it will be equal to 2A, and the hypotenuse, it is equal to A root, just a minute. Opposite to 60, it will be equal to A root 3. And this will be equal to 2A. So now again, this is 60, this angle is equal to 30, this angle is equal to 60. Okay. So in this smaller triangle also, it will be going to be 30, 60, 90. Because angle in a semicircle is 90 degrees. So if this is 60, this is 30. So opposite to 60A, so opposite to 30, it is going to be A by root 3. So that is going to be equal to A by root. Okay. A by root 3. Alright. So here. So the length PS, it is equal to A root 3 plus A by root 3, and that is going to be equal to radius R. Okay, that is radius R, and this is equal to, sorry, this is 2R. And opposite to 90, it is what? That is 2A by root 3. Okay, so from here you can write down A in terms of, so this will be root 3A. This is equal to 4A. Yes or no? 4A, 4A by root 3, it is equal to 2R. So from here I can say A is equal to what? R into root 3 by 2. A is equal to R into 3. And I need to find out the perimeter. So that is 2A plus 2A plus 2A by root 3 plus 2A by root 3. So in any case, 2 will be comes out to be common, or we can substitute the value of A in terms of R. So in any case, that will be 2A, that is equal to 4A plus 4 by root 3A. Yes or no? And substitute the value of A equal to R root 3 by 2. So you get the answer as option number 1. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond now. Any doubts to anyone? You can substitute this value of A here to get that. So I hope that now it is clear. Okay. So how out of these 9 questions, how many of you have got more than 5 correct? 5 plus 8 correct. Avinash has got, Nikita has got 7. That's good. So now tell me, Avinash, what happens to you in the exam if you are getting 8 correct, and whether you have solved any of these questions earlier? I think 1 or 2 questions I have discussed in the class, but Lena, rest of the questions? Okay. All right. So now tell me about remaining 11 questions. Do you want to do today or tomorrow? I think another 1 hour it will take for these remaining. So let's do tomorrow at 8:30. All right. So good day to all of you. See you all tomorrow. Good morning, all of you. Can you all hear me? Please respond. Am I audible to all of you? All right. So let's start with the last session of this geometry. Okay. So there are 11 questions. Okay, question number 120 to 130. That we will be able to complete all the questions till CAT 2008. Okay. So for these 11 questions, I'm giving you approximately 30 minutes. All right. So right now time is 8:31, or you can say 8:30. 8:30 to 9. 8:30 to 9. Solve all the questions from 120 to 130. All right. So please start. Are you able to navigate through the slides? Please tell me, all of you. So please start. Okay. So now tell me, what is the correct answer for question number 120, all of you? The answer is option E. That's right. That will be comes out to be 30%, decreases by 30%. Easy one. Let's see how we can do. The length, breadth, and height. So it says length, breadth, and height. They are in the ratio 3:2:1. So I can say simply it is equal to 3, 2, and 1. If the breadth and the height are half, so breadth and the height are half, so breadth will become 1 and height will become nothing but that is 0.5. Okay. And while the length is doubled, so length will become 6. Then the total area of the four walls of the room will how much? Now, total area of the four walls. So how will we calculate the area of the four walls? That is, area of the four walls, it is equal to nothing, but that will be equal to twice of nothing. But can anyone tell me what is the formula? Area of the four walls is equal to twice of, I can say, LH plus breadth into height. Okay. So area of the four walls in the first case, that is, I can say that is 2 into L into H. So that is equal to 3 into 1 plus B into H. That is 2 into 1. So that will be 3 plus 2, 5. 5 into 2 is 10. And in the second case, area of this is equal to twice of length into height. Length is 6 and height is 0.5. So 6 into 0.5 plus breadth into 0.5. So 1 into 0.5 here. So 6 into 0.5 is 3 and 1.5. 3.5 into 2, that will become out to be 7. So initially it was 10, now it is a 7. So it means there is a decrease of 3, which is nothing but 30%. So the answer is option E, 30%. It's an easy question. Can I move to the next slide? Please respond. Okay. 121 and 122. Okay. Now, just here, all of you. It says a punching machine is used to punch a circular hole of diameter 2 units from a square sheet of aluminium, of which 2 units as shown below. The hole is punched such that the circular hole touches one corner P of a square sheet, and the diameter of the hole originating at P is in line with the diagonal of the square. So this line, the blue line which I have drawn, this is the diameter as well as the diagonal of the square. So this is my diameter as well as the diagonal of the square. So let me join few more points here. Okay, I can say, let's say this point is equal to Q, this point is R, and this is S here. Okay, so join like this, these two here. So I can say this is equal to A, this is equal to B, and then this is equal to C here. Now AB is the diameter of a circle. AB is the diameter of the circle. So what about angle at A? PAB. Can you say this angle in a semicircle is nothing but 90 degree? The reason is because AB is a diameter. So if AB is a diameter, so angle A, this is 90 degrees. Similarly, angle BCP, it is also equal to 90 degree. And this is also equal to 90 degree. We already know this is equal to 90 degree. So can you say this figure ABCP is basically nothing but it's a square? Please tell me yes or no. That ABCP is a square. And I can join A to C also, which is a diagonal here. Okay, which is a diagonal. Now the question here, so this is the figure which will get here. Okay. All right. And it says from a square sheet of width, that is 2 unit also. Okay. Now let's move to the question once this funda is clear. So in the first question, I need to find out the proportion of the sheet of the area that remains after punching and the area of the circle falling outside the square sheet. So area of the circle falling outside the square sheet and the proportion of the sheet area that remains after punching. Okay. So now just here. So first I need to find out the proportion of the seat area that remains after punching. Proportion of a seat area that remains after punching. Okay. So I need to subtract a couple of areas here. So first of all, tell me one thing. Can we find out if I mark the center as O? This is equal to O. So we can find out the area of this part. Let me say that area first of all. This area. What is this green shaded area? Okay. Can I say the green shaded area? It is nothing but area of sector OAB. Okay, let me mark this area as equal to what? X here. So what is X? X is equal to nothing but area of sector AOB. And area of sector AOB is equal to, this angle is 90 degree here. Okay, diagonals of a square intersect at 90 degrees. So area of sector OAB, that is equal to 1 by 4, because it's a quarter circle, 90 by 361 by 4 into pi into r square. Okay, r square. And what is the radius? What is the square side? The square side is equal to 2. If the square is of the side length 2, so what is the length of the diagonal or the diameter of the circle? Can anyone tell me? What is the diameter of the circle? Yes, that's right. Diameter of a circle is equal to nothing but that is 2 root 2. Okay, so the radius is going to be equal to radius of a circle. It is simply equal to root 2. So 1 by 4 into pi r square. So that is root 2 whole square. So the area X, it will be comes out to be equal to how much? That is pi by 2. Is that part clear to all of you? That the area X, it will be comes out to be pi by 2. Please tell me. Okay. This is X. No, this is not the value of X. This area of sector minus area of a square. So area of a sector minus area of a square. Area of a triangle OAB. Is that clear, or do I need to write down? Area of the sector OAB minus area of the triangle OAB. And area of the triangle OAB, it is equal to what? Half of D1 half into perpendicular sides, which is OA into OB. And OA, OB are radius, so that will be comes out to be root 2 into root 2. So what is the value of X after solving this? Please tell me now. What is the value of X after this one? Pi by 2 minus 1. Yes, I can say X is equal to nothing but that will be equal to pi by 2 minus 1. Okay. And in the question that it is asking the proportion of seat area that remains after punching. The proportion of the seat area that remains after punching. Okay. So now tell me one thing. If I need to find out the proportion of the seat area that remains after punching. So I'm doing it directly. Okay, the required answer for the first question. Area of square. Bigger square. What is the area of the bigger square? Tell me. Can I say 4? So that is 2 square. That is 4. Minus. Area of this shaded region. Yes or no? Area of the square minus area of the shaded region. In area of the shaded region, there is one area. That is a one smaller area. Which is. Okay. Yes. So area of which square? That is this. Just a minute, guys. This we have. Yes, that's right. Width 2, Nikita is saying. Width 2 is for bigger square. No, Nikita, width 2 is not for the bigger square. Width 2 is for the smaller square. This bigger square, so that we have drawn it later on. Okay, sir, just a minute. Just wait. Punching machine is used to punch a circular hole of diameter 2 minutes. I think I've written something wrong here. Just wait. Just give me a minute, all of you. I've taken a wrong value. I just realized. Okay.
Let's see here. Again, a punching machine is used to punch a circular hole of diameter 2 units from a square sheet of aluminum of width 2 units. So this is a square sheet of 2 units. And the diameter of this figure circle is also 2 units. So this and this and this. Okay. So the diameter of this circle is also equal to 2 units. Okay. So if the diameter of this circle is equal to 2 units, that is important here. Now I hope that's clear. So if I mark the point, this is P, this is Q, this is R, this is S. Okay. This is A, this is B, and then P, Q, R. P is already given. So P, I can say this is Q, this is R, this is S. This is 2, this is 2. Okay. And the diameter of this circle, that is A, this is B, and this C. So diameter of this circle is 2. So this is equal to 1. This is also 1. This is 1. And this is 1. Okay. So PC, the length of PC, the smaller one, that will be comes out to be what? Now tell me all of you. That's right. This is equal to root 2. PC is equal to root 2. So now it is correct. This is equal to root 2. This is root 2. You've taken the wrong value instead. Okay. So now tell me one thing. If I am talking about this area, it is equal to X. This area is equal to X. Okay. Now tell me what is the value of X? Area of a sector, which is equal to 1 by 4 into pi into R square, which is equal to 1 square. So area of this sector, that is equal to 1 by 4 into pi R square, that is 1 square. Okay. Is that clear? Minus area of what? Triangle. So area of triangle, that is equal to half into base is 1 into height is 1. So that will be comes out to be X is equal to nothing but that is pi by 4 minus 1 by 2. Is that clear to all of you now? Now it is correct. Pi by 4 minus 1 by 2. Okay. Any doubts to anyone? Okay. Now tell me. So area of square ABCD. Let me write down. Area of the square ABCD. What is the area of the square ABCD? Can I say that is root 2 whole square, which is equal to 2? Yes, half d1 d2, or I can say root 2 whole square, which is 2. Okay. So area of the shaded region. Area of shaded region here. So area of the shaded region is area of the square, that is 2 plus 2 into X. And X is equal to nothing but that is pi by 4 minus half. So that will be comes out to be how much? Now this is equal to 2 plus pi by 2 minus 1. So that will be comes out to be equal to pi by 2 plus 1. Is that clear to all of you now? Okay. So area of the shaded region is equal to this. Alright. So we have calculated this. This is the area of the shaded region. Now come to the question here. Okay. Now it says the proportion of the sheet area that remains after punching. So we are talking about the sheet area. Okay. And the sheet is in the form of square. So that is 2 square minus area of the shaded region. And area of the shaded region is equal to nothing but that is pi by 2 plus 1. So this is 4 minus pi by 2 minus 1. So that will be comes out to be 3 minus pi by 2. So that is equal to 6 minus pi by 2. Which option is satisfying? 6 minus pi by 2. Now, this is here. But the question is talking the proportion. We are not calculating proportion. This is the area. Okay. So, since we need to find out the proportion, pay attention, we need to find out the proportion. So, it means we need to find out the ratios. So, the required answer is nothing but that is 6 minus pi by 2. Okay. The proportion. Okay. Upon the area of the that sheet. And what is the area of the sheet? That is equal to 4. So if I solve this, I'll get 6 minus pi by 8. And this is the answer, which is option number B. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. No. So can I move to the next slide? All right. Let's move ahead. Now, let's see this one. Find the area or the part of the circle falling outside the square set. Find the area of the part of the circle which is falling outside the square set. So outside the square set. So can you say that is also equal to 2x? We are basically need to find out outside the square set. So this is what I need to identify. This yellow and yellow region. Yes or no? And this is equal to 2x. Alright, this is equal to 2x. And what is x? X is equal to, we have calculated pi by 4 minus 1 by 2. So pi by 4 minus 1 by 2 into 2. So this is 2 into pi by 4 minus 1 by 2. So that will be comes out to be pi by 2 minus 1. Okay. So which is same as option number D. So the answer is option D. So I hope that now it is clear to all of you. Any doubts to anyone? Please respond. No. So can I move to the next slide? Okay. 123. Okay. What is the answer for 123? Question number 123. Please tell me, all of you. Option 2, that side. It says a semicircle is drawn with AB as its diameter. So this is a AB and I have drawn a semicircle. Okay. From C, a point on AB, a line perpendicular to AB is drawn meeting the circumference of the circle at D. So this is D. Okay. And this angle is 90 degrees. And we can extend this like this. So let me say if this is the point P and I can say this is the C here. So now this is already a point C. So this is C. And then D, and let me mark this as D here. Okay. Given that AC is equal to 2. So AC is equal to 2 and CD is equal to nothing but 6 here. Okay. So AC is equal to 2, CD is equal to 6. So find the area of the semicircle. So we need to find out what is the area of the semicircle. Now, if CD is equal to 6, what is the length of CE? Tell me, what is the length of CE? Also 6. So C is equal to 6. And can I say that the length CA into CB, it is equal to CD into CE? So CA is 2 into CB, we need to calculate, it is equal to 6 square. Okay. So what is the length of CB now? Tell me, all of you. So C is equal to 2. So 2 into CB is equal to 6 square. So 6 square, 36 by 2, that is equal to 18. So it is equal to 18. So the diameter is AB. So the diameter of this circle, it is equal to 20. So the radius of this circle is equal to 10. And if the radius of the circle is 10, the area of semicircle, that is equal to pi into 10 square by 2, which is equal to 55. And this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. No. So can we move to the next slide? Okay. 124. What is the answer for 124? Option B. No. Now just here. An equilateral triangle BPC is drawn inside the square ABC. Okay. So this is the square A, B, and C, and D. And the equilateral triangle BPC, so this is BPC, is drawn inside the square ABCD here. Now, what is the value of angle APD in the degrees? Now, it's an equilateral triangle, so this angle, it is equal to 60 degree, this angle is equal to 60 degree, this angle is equal to 30 degree. Okay, I can say this angle is 30 degree. 30 degree, and this angle is also 30. We need to identify APD. APD. Now, can you say it's a square? So this BC is, if the length of BC is equal to x, then the length of PB is also equal to x and PC is also x, as they are an equilateral triangle. And in the square also all the sides are equal, so this is also equal to x. Now join this one. So can you say these two angles must be equal? Why? Because this is x and x. If the two sides are equal in a triangle, then opposite angles should be also equal. This is already 30. So 180 minus 30 is equal to 150, and the half of 150, it is 75 degree. So this angle is 75 degree. This angle is also 75 degree. So this is also 75 degree, and this is equal to 60 degree. So what is the value of angle APD? So now can anyone tell me what is the measurement of angle APD? You can also say this is 75, so this is 75 plus 15. This is 15 degree, this is 15 degree, and this angle is 150 degree. So the answer is option E. That's right. The correct answer is option E. So this was also easy, doable. I do not know why you all have got it wrong. Any doubt? Can I move to the next slide? Please respond. Okay. 125. Now tell me the answer for 125. What is the answer for 125? Option C. In 2007, there is only one question from the geometry. Now it says two circles with center P and Q. So this is two circles with center P and Q cut each other at two distinct points A and B. So I can say this is A and this is B. The circles have the same radius. Neither P nor Q falls within the rectangle of neither P nor Q falls within the intersection of the circle. So I'm just taking one case if they are not falling inside, if point P is nothing but here and this is my center. So in that case, what will happen? And here, this is my center. This is point P and this is my point Q. Okay, this is my point P and Q and this is my A and B. Okay, so if P and Q are the centers of the circle, if they are passing through like this one, in that case, what is the smallest range that includes all the possible values of angle AQP? Now tell me one thing, what is going to happen? In the first figure, AQP, can you say angle AQP, it will be equal to 60 degree? Yes or no? All the three are radius, so I'll get this is 60, 60 and 60. Please tell me yes or no. If both the circles are passing through the center of the other circle, radius is same. So all the line PA as well as PQ as well as AQ, they are radius. So this is the equilateral triangle and this is the 60 degree. Okay. The question is, what is the smallest range that includes all the possible values of AQP? Now this circle is outside here. So in that case, this angle, it will be keeps on decreasing. Why? Because right now, if you observe here, this angle is 60 degree. If I keep moving this point outside, so this value, it will keep on increasing. Yes or no? And these two values will keep on decreasing. So that's why the answer is between 0 and 60. Is that clear now? Please respond. All of you. So can I move to the next question? Okay. Okay, so let me write down here like this one. You can observe this. This angle is nothing but that is 60. This is also 60. And if you move the center outside, then the value will keep on decreasing. This will be comes out to be more than 60 and this will be less than 60. Okay. Now tell me about this. What is the answer for this question? Anyone? The answer for this question? In triangle ABC. Okay. Now in triangle ABC, so I can say, let's say this is a triangle ABC. The length of the side AB and AC equals 17.5 and 9. So this is 17.5 and 9. Let D be a point segment on the BC such that AD is perpendicular. AD is equal to 3. Then what is the radius of the circle circumscribing the triangle? So I need to find out the radius of the circle circumscribing the triangle. Okay. Now, so we need to find out the radius of the circle circumscribing the triangle. So now tell me one thing, all of you. What will happen in this case? Circumcircle. What is the area? Area of a triangle is equal to, and what is the circumradius of a triangle? Circumradius of a triangle, it is always equal to ABC upon 4 times the area of a triangle. We do not know what is the side here. So one of the side, it is equal to 17.5. Another side is 9 another side is equal to BC upon 4 area of the triangle, that is half into base, that is BC, and on base BC the height is 3. So you can see that the BC and BC will get cancelled. So we'll get the answer straight away, 26.25, and this is the answer. Yes, so this was an easy one. BC and BC will get cancelled. Do not need to calculate BC. Can I move to the next question now? Okay. 127. What is the answer for this? 127. Please tell me. The answer is C. Now, what is the condition for obtuse angle triangle with side 8, 15 and x? Okay. So consider obtuse angle triangle with side 8 centimeter, 15 centimeter and x centimeter. If x is an integer, then how many such triangles exist? Okay. So here we know that x is an integer. So let's see here. Yes. Now in obtuse angle triangle, we know that the sum of the squares of two sides, it will be always lesser than the square of the third side, where C is my largest side. Yes or no? Largest side. Okay. So if I'm drawing a obtuse angle triangle, so one of the thing is that the sum of two sides is also greater than third side. Yes or no? So the value of x, it will lies in the range 8 plus 15 as well as 15 minus 8. Is that part clear to all of you? The sum of two sides is greater and the difference will be smaller. So we will get a range of x which is 15 plus 8 is 23 and 15 minus 8 is 7. So x is lying in the range 7 to 23. Now apply the condition. Okay. If 15 is the largest side. Okay. If 15 is the largest side. So in that case, what is going to happen? 15 square, it must be greater than x square plus 8 square. So 225 is greater than x square plus 64. So x square, it is less than 225 minus 64. What is 225 minus 64? Anyone? 225 minus 64. That is 161. So what are the possible values of x? Let's see here. Can anyone tell me? I think x can be equal to 8. It has to be greater than 7, 9, 10, 11 and 12. Because 13 square is 169, which is not possible. Yes, you can say 12.xx. So root 161 is 12 point something. So my x should be lesser than 12 point something. And it has to be greater than 7. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. These are the 5 values. However, if x is the largest side. Okay, if x is the largest side. So in that case, I'll get x square. It is greater than 8 square plus 15 square. So x square is greater than 8 square plus 15 square. It has to be greater than 17 square. So the value of x, it can be 18, 19, 20, 21 and 22 as it has to be less than 23. So how many values? 5 values here, 18 to 22 and 5 values 8 to 12. So the answer is 10. Any doubts to anyone now in this question? Can I move to the next slide? Okay, 128. What is the answer for 128? E. Yes, that's right. The answer is E. Okay. It says consider a square ABCD. So there is a square ABCD. We can say like this. So this is the square A, B, C and D. Okay, square ABCD with midpoints E, F, G, H of ABCD. So midpoints E, F, G, H of ABCD. And let L be the line passing through F and H. So I can say this is the point F and this is the H. Consider P and Q on L and inside AB. Okay, so this is the line here. So consider P and Q as this point and you can join like this. So this is my point P, this is my point Q. And HF is the line L. Okay, such that angle APD, so angle APD and PQC both are equal to 120 degree. Both are equal to 120 degree. Okay, so both are equal to 120 degrees. So we know that this angle is going to be 60 degree. This angle is equal to 90 degree. This is equal to 30 degree. So it's a standard 30, 60, 90. So sides will be always in the ratio 1 is to root 3 is to 2. Yes or no? The sides will be always in the ratio 1 is to root 3 is to 2 here. So what is the ratio of the area of AB QCDP? So area of AB QCDP. So we mean what? AB QCDP. So we are talking about this area. This is one trapezium. Okay. This is the area of AB QCDP. This as well as this yellow. So I need to find out the ratio of the area of these two upon what? To the remaining area inside ABCD. So area of this to the remaining area, that is what I need to find out here. Okay. Okay. So it's easy one. Let me mark the few points here. Opposite to 30, I am taking the side as 1. So opposite to 60, it is root 3. Okay. So this is 1 and root 3. So this is also equal to root 3. Okay. This is equal to root 3. And this is equal to root 3. And this is equal to root 3. And this is equal to root 3. Alright. Okay. So tell me one thing. The area of the ABQCDP to the remaining area inside ABCD. So remaining area. So remaining area, if I'm talking about, let's say this is here. Area of 4 smaller triangles. If I mark this as here, let's say this is P. So this area, it is equal to K. This area is K. This area is K. This area is K. So what is the value of K? Can I say half base into height? Please tell me yes or no. K will be comes out to be half into base into height. So half into root 3 into 1. Okay. So that will be equal to root 3 by 2. Alright. So what is the area of the, let's say this is equal to area. This is P and this area is also P. So what is the area of P? So I can say area of a P is equal to area of a rectangle, that is root 3 into root 3 by 2. Sorry, this is 2 root 3. This is 2 root 3. Okay, is that clear? The square, the side length of the square is 2 root 3. So area of the P, it will be equal to, you can use the half of sum of parallel sides into distance between them, or you can use, I could say directly, area of the rectangle, that is, or P is equal to what? That is equal to P plus K, okay, minus 2K, isn't it? That is the what P is equal to. So P plus K is a one rectangle, which is equal to 2 root 3 into root 3 minus 2K. So that is 2 into, okay, let me write down clearly. So this will be equal to P plus K. So that will be equal to 2 root 3 into root 3 minus 2K. So that is 2 into, and what is the value of K? We have already calculated, that is equal to root 3 by 2. So root 3 by 2, this 2 and 2 will get cancelled. So I'll get that is 6 minus root 3. Any doubts to anyone now regarding P? No. So what is the answer? So the answer in this case is ratio of area of, that is 2P upon 4K. This is what we need to calculate. So that is equal to P upon 2K. So P is equal to 6 minus root 3 upon 2K, that is 2 into, I can say root 3 by 2. So simplify this, you'll get the answer as nothing but that is 2 root 3 minus 1. So any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Okay. So can we move to the next slide if this is clear to all of you? Any doubts now? No. 129. What is the answer of 129? Tell me now. Option E. Perfect. The correct answer is, of course, option number E. Let's see here. Two circles of both of radii 1 centimeter intersect such that the circumference of each one passing through the center of the circle. Okay, so that's a very standard question. What is the area of the intersecting region? Okay, so area of the intersecting region. Now tell me one thing. If I mark this is the center of one circle, this is O, this is equal to P, okay, this is equal to R, and this is S. So area of the intersecting circle. So we'll get an equilateral triangle, that we know. Yes or no? So if I say this area, I'm talking about this area, which I've just said it right now. Okay. There are 4 such areas. So can we find out the area of that region? Yes. Let's say this region is equal to what? That is K. So what is the area K? Area K is equal to area of this angle is equal to 60 degrees. So 60 by 360 into pi r square, pi into 1 square, area of a sector ORP, and area of the sector ORP minus area of the equilateral triangle, that is ORP, that is equal to root 3 by 4 into 1 square. So this is the value K. It is coming out to be equal to how much? That is 60 by 360, pi by 6 minus root 3 by 4. So this is pi by 6 minus root 3 by 4. And there will be K, this is K, and this is K. So what is the area? And let's say this is area is equal to A, this is A. So the total area which we need to find out, that is equal to 2A plus 4K. Yes or no? So I can say that is twice of A is the equilateral triangle. So that is root 3 by 4 into 1 square. Okay. Plus 4 times the K that we have already calculated, pi by 6 minus root 3 by 4. Add these two and you will get the answer as option E. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Can I move to the next question? And the last question. Yes. Tell me, what is the answer for this one, all of you? Option 1. So it says, consider a right circular cone of base radius 4 and the height 10. And a cylinder is to be placed inside the cone with one of the flat surface resting on the base of the cone. Find the largest possible total surface area of the cylinder. So we'll get this kind of the figure. So there is a right circular cone of radius 4, so you can say that is 4. And the height of this cone is equal to 10. So height is 10. A cylinder is placed inside the cone with one of the flat surface there. So this is the figure which I'll get. So if I assume the height of the cylinder is h, okay, this height is equal to h. So remaining height, this is equal to 10 minus h, and the total is 10. Okay. Now, we need to find out the largest possible total surface area of the cylinder. Okay. So what is the total surface area of the cylinder here? Tell me. Total surface area of the cylinder is equal to what? Yes, that is equal to, yes, that's right. So I can say total surface area. So I'm writing surface area. Total surface area, it will be equal to 2 pi r into h plus r. This is the formula for total surface area of the cylinder. Okay. And we need to find out the maximum. So we must know what is the relationship between h and r. Now, if you mark the triangle, this is, let's say, P, this is Q, and this is R. And this is S and T. So we can see that the triangle PQR, it is similar to the triangle PST. And if the two triangles are similar, sides are always in the same proportion. Okay. So these two are similar. So I can say the length of PQ, or if I say this angle is equal to theta, this angle is also theta. This is equal to alpha, this is equal to beta, and this is beta. Okay, or 90 degree, or you can say beta, or 90 degree, that is same. Okay. So opposite to theta in the smaller one, the length is PQ, which is 10 minus h. And opposite to theta in triangle PST, opposite to theta, it is the length PS. Okay, and the length PS, it will be equal to 10, is equal to. Opposite to alpha in the smaller one, this is equal to radius small r, and in the bigger one, it is equal to 4. So I'm getting that is 40 minus 4h, it is equal to 10r. Divided by 2 throughout the equation, so I'll get that is 20 minus 2h, which is equal to 5r here. Any doubts to anyone? So what is the value of h? H is equal to nothing, but that will be equal to 10 minus 2.5 r. So h is equal to 10 minus 2.5 r. Further, if I divide by 5. Is that part clear to all of you? Okay. So now substitute this value of h in the surface area. So I'm writing on the next slide. Okay. Or let me write on here the surface area. So the surface area, that is equal to what? That is 2 pi rh plus 2 pi r square. Okay. So in any case, that is 2 pi is common. You can say r into h. So r into 10 minus 2.5 r. Okay. And plus r square. So what is this comes out to be? That is equal to 2 pi into. That will be equal to 10r. Okay. That will be equal to 10r minus 2.5 r square plus r square. That is coming out to be minus 1.5 r square. So this is the surface area. And we need to find out the maximum possible surface area. Now there are several ways. Can you say this is a quadratic equation? One of the way. Or you can go for the differentiation and find out what is the ds by dr, or you can say that since it is a quadratic equation, so the maximum value of the quadratic equation, it will always exist at which point? At x equal to minus b by 2a or not? If there is any quadratic equation of ax square plus bx plus c. So the maximum value, if the coefficient of x square is negative, we'll get a maximum value. And you can see here that the coefficient of r square is negative. So the maximum value of this, or you can go for differentiation also. So the maximum value of this will be nothing exist at x equal to minus b by 2a. So I have got a equation minus 1.5 r square, okay, plus 10r. And I need to maximize this because 2 pi is constant. So the maximum value will exist at r equal to minus b by 2a. So that is minus 10 upon 2a. That is 2 into minus 1.5. So that is equal to 10 by 3. So the maximum value will exist when r is equal to 10 by 3. So what is the maximum value of S? So maximum possible surface area, substitute this is equal to 10 by 3. Okay. So if you substitute r is equal to 10 by 3 in the equation, you'll get the answer as option A, which is equal to 100 pi by 3. Okay. 100 pi by 3. And this is the answer. Okay, just substitute this 10 by 3 in the surface area and you'll get this as the answer. So the answer is option number A. So now tell me any doubts to anyone? No? Alright. Alright guys, so that completes our all the past CAT questions which has appeared till 2008 from CAT 1990 to 2008. Alright. So next we'll start with algebra after boost camp. So any doubts to anyone now? Alright. Jatin, any doubts? Okay. What remaining questions of geometry? We have already completed the entire geometry. So which remaining question you are talking about? Next year, which year? We don't have a paper of next year, na? 2009, 10 till 16 hai nahi. Okay. No papers are available. We'll see after algebra, after boost camp, whether we'll do algebra or not. Otherwise, the questions are all, I'll provide the questions, so you can do it on your own. So first is, let's do the boost camp from tomorrow. Try to attend live. If you're not able to attend the live, then in that case, you can watch the recording later on. But if you attend it live, so in 9 days, you'll find a lot of improvement in these 9 days. Okay. So good day to all of you. See you all tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.